Salutations, everybody. This is yours truly, Feniqkuzsu, and this is a degenerate got resurrected back into the world as a YouTuber podcast. Why are you laughing, bro?
Isekai long ass game ass looking.
Bro, it's literally just based off of Isekai light novels. I thought it was hilarious.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I'll be your host for the podcast. This is officially episode 1. We already shot the pilot episode. So, I have 2 guests with me.
It's me, Jay.
What's up, everybody? It's Blue Liger. So,
What was that, bro? It's like you went to every possible intro and you're like, fuck it, I'm doing none of them. So how y'all been?
life is a waterfall.
Which means...
Yes.
That's fair. That's valid. Yeah, this podcast is Unga Bunga, just about like everything else that we do, whether it's playthroughs, D&D, all of it. But hopefully, Mr. Blue Liger over here will be my co-host from this point on. Since Mr. Warrior of Mars, the corn dog bird himself, decided to skedaddle before he transformed to a noodle.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Kind of noodle. Ramen noodle? Udon noodle?
Weenie.
A what?
Weenie.
It's not a noodle at all.
Whatever, dude. He used to go by... when we first started doing YouTube, he used to go by random noodle and like spaghetti names. Like he used to go like by Papa Fettuccine, the Wet Rigatoni. He had some wild ass fucking names, dude.
That's funny.
Hell yeah, it was always him and another buddy of mine. He used to go. He has a YouTube channel. He used to go by Chaos the Dark Cloud. When I first started doing YouTube and videos, those were like the 2 I'd make fun of the most because like it seemed like every time we record a video, they would always change their content creator names. Like Chaos went from like Toxic 666 to Chaos the Dark Cloud to his brother would do it too. He started off as Grim, then he became Hentai Lover. They were all over the place, and just Warrior himself. He's been Warrior of Mars. When we first started doing it, he was Anime Trash. Then he went to, I used to call him the Impasta, Wet Rigatoni, Papa Fettuccine. Yeah, I mean, we could probably just do like a whole podcast on every single name and like all the phases. Yeah, I've always been curious. Blue Liger, how'd it come about? I'm sure we've talked about it before, but I'm asking anyway.
I like the color blue, and I like the anime Zoids. And the main Zoid in that is Liger Zero.
Oh yeah.
The giant mechanical tiger thingy pilot. So.
Oh yeah.
Also, my thing.
Your logo.
That one.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Oh yeah. I want you to know. I haven't said this. But the reason I changed the spelling on Feniqkuzsu was because the last time we hung out at your place, when it was the 3 of us and we were just like hanging out watching videos and stuff, and I remember you were already subscribed to me, but you typed in Feniqkuzsu and all those Feniqkuzzus popped up, and I remember, because the reason I changed it from Phoenix to Feniqkuzsu, because I've been Phoenix for God knows how long, pretty much since high school, and because originally, when I was like really into like Juggalo shit, I was Phoenix the Psychopathic Squirrel. That name was given to me. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna go like that as a rapper. That sounds wild. So Phoenix the Fallen Angel in my mind sounded better for whatever reason.
You guys were.
Yeah, I was just an angsty teen. And then for the longest time, I was just Phoenix for like forever. But then I found out that there's this really famous like pop reggaeton singer, a female from I think like Venezuela or Colombia. And she goes by Phoenix, just how I spell, like in Spanish. And I was like, well, I'm a weeb. Let's just find a word for Phoenix in Japanese and call it a fucking day. And then when we were hanging out at your place that night, I saw all those Feniqkuzzus. I was like, fuck.
Oh, yeah.
That was my only thought. Because that's been like my one fear, since I've made content, like, not copying somebody else or seeing like I'm copying somebody else. But the reason I changed it to that way specifically is because I like Aztec and Mayan mythology, and I like how weird they are at like spelling names. So it's a mix of Feniqkuzsu and Quetzalcoatl, the sun god, because that's my favorite deity from like Mayan and Aztec, the feathered serpent. And I was like, oh, sun, phoenix, fire, fuck it, whatever. Spoilers for D&D. But yeah,
so many Feniqkuzzus.
but not many misspelled Feniqkuzzus. That's what makes me different.
I don't think there's more than one blue liger.
I don't think I've seen another blue liger. Then again,
There's also there's lots of ligers. I don't think there's any more blue ligers though.
Yeah. I like it, dude. I love your logo a lot, dude. Whoever did that art, chef's kiss.
Hashtag fighters.
Oh yeah, that shit was awesome. So, we had a lot of topics we want to talk about. We're kind of just shooting shit right now. The one I suggested to the guys was we talk about the Crunchyroll Anime Awards, which is something I've never really done. But I thought it was interesting. It gives us an excuse to talk about modern anime, or I guess more recent anime. And either y'all could roast my takes, or y'all can completely agree with me because I'm always right. Shall we start? So,
wait, what?
we're gonna start with anime of the year. So their choices were actually. I'm gonna let y'all guess which one y'all think I chose. I think that'll make it funner.
Okay.
There was Apothecary Diaries, Solo Leveling, Kaiju Number 8, Frieren, Delicious in Dungeon, and Dandadan.
The one you would have picked
Yes.
is probably Kaiju number 8.
I'm curious. Why do you think?
Because you're a fucking degenerate.
What the fuck? I'm gonna get turned on when I see Godzilla. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm pretty sure. Like, oh yeah, that atomic blast.
I've seen your group chats. I've seen the thirst traps they are.
Motherfucker. You are the motherfucker that posted the thick Godzilla pictures. I remember. You would have picked Kaiju number 8.
Nah,
Sick motherfucker.
either that one or Dandadan is
Okay.
what I would have said for you.
Okay.
I would go with Down to Down.
Yeah, I had it on the nose. Dandadan was the one that I picked. Have y'all seen Dandadan?
I have
Yeah,
not.
I've seen it all the way to episode 12. I think that's like where it cuts off, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Years ago, when I was actually, that was one of the first mangas I read. The first manga I ever actually read like fully was Chainsaw Man. And I really, really love Chainsaw Man. Like the first half of it. I haven't kept up with the second half of it.
I was gonna say, besides the really depressing one you read.
Oh, Good Night Pun Pun? I
Yeah.
love just kids. I love Pun Pun. But yeah, so I read Chainsaw Man, and then I read Pun Pun right afterwards. And I wanted to find something weird and zany, so I read Hell's Paradise. And then I found out that the guy who wrote Chainsaw Man, Tatsuki Fujimoto, the people that did Spy Family, Dandadan, and Hell's Paradise, they were all like his assistants, all three of them.
Oh.
And I was like, oh, okay, cool. I've already read Hell's Paradise. I've watched, Spy Family. Fuck it, I read Dandadan. And I got pretty far into Dandadan. The show's weird.
Yeah.
It gets way wackier. It goes to some pretty insane places. It's good though. Funnily enough, it kind of like turns into like a romance anime. But I like it. It's
Him and the old lady or what?
no. I wish. Fucking Granny Seiko. Oh, you're talking about the cat? No!
Turbo
Not
Granny.
Turbo Granny. Dude, there's a rapper that fucking that Warrior showed me years ago. His name's Chris SJE, and he does nerdcore. He just raps about like nerdy shit. And he had a song called Dandadan like years ago. And one of his bars, I always thought it was so funny. He's like, "She just wanna suck, Turbo Granny." It's so stupid, but I think it's hilarious. Just the way he delivers it is just funny as fuck. But yeah, hell yeah, good job. Y'all got the first one.
Which one? What did you think ours would be?
Ooh. Honestly,
Like, do you remember the list?
Yeah.
for me, for y'all, I think if y'all would have chosen, I know for sure y'all have watched Solo Leveling and Frieren, for sure. Have you watched Apothecary Diaries?
Actually, my wife, my better half, she watched it.
Yeah.
And she really enjoyed it. And I kind of like caught like one or two episodes, and it didn't seem bad. Like it seemed like it was a pretty good one.
Yeah.
I just never really sat down and watched it. But like, I don't know.
Oh, he has gifts.
Oh yeah, you gotta guess.
Yeah. You know, one thing that I have heard, you know, before I take the guess is a lot of people have told me that even people that aren't into anime watch Apothecary Diaries, and that's what's getting them into anime. And I think that's pretty cool. If I had to take a guess for y'all, I would say my guesses would be either between Solo Leveling or Freerun. That would be my guesses for y'all.
Mine would be Fear.
Yeah, yours would be Freerun? Okay. And what about you?
It's kind of like a hard. It's either Kaiju number 8 or Solo Leveling.
Like, don't get me wrong, Solo Leveling, the animation has been good,
Right.
but at the end of the day, it's your basic manhwa comic come to life.
Right. But is it better than like God of High School, for example? Or like a Tower of God?
Strictly from an animation standpoint, yeah.
Okay.
From a story standpoint, I think Tower of God has more of like an actual story.
Right.
Uh,
Rachel did nothing wrong, by the way.
Man.
You would be the one. You would be the one.
I've never even seen it. I just know people get triggered. Actually, that same rapper I was telling you, he has 2 songs. One's called Fuck Gabby, and the other one's called Fuck Rachel.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Fuck Rachel.
But as far as Apothecary Diaries, I've seen one episode, and it was episode 1.
Yeah.
It just seemed like a real like heavy anime, so I was looking for a real sad anime at the time, so I changed.
Right. Hell yeah.
So I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, I think enough people that I know that don't like anime, that's like their gateway anime, and they really seem to enjoy it. So it makes me want to give it a try. You know, I've heard nothing but good things about it. Even for people that do watch anime that have watched it. I caught up to Kaiju number 8 manga when it was coming out like weekly on Shonen Jump, and then I stopped. How far does the anime go? I'm just curious.
The anime goes basically to the point to where I think he's they find out he's fucking Godzilla, and then they take him I think they take him to that facility.
Oh,
and,
okay.
I think what's her name's dad tries to.
Yeah, the head honcho. Yeah.
Head honcho tries to fight him and bring out the beast in him, and of course he succeeds, and then like goes ape shit on him, and then they're like, no, you're a monster.
Hell yeah.
And I think that's how it ends.
Oh, that's
if I'm
sick.
if I'm not mistaken.
See, and it's crazy because I love the manga. And the manga, I won't spoil it, but there's a really badass arc. I can't wait for it to be animated. And I just remember reading it. I was actually at Caterpillar at the time. It was like around when I left to go to VLS. And I remember reading it and being like, wow, this is badass. Yeah, I'm dropping this manga. It was so weird. It was like, this is like peak. I don't think it's going to get better than this. I just dropped it at the time.
Up. Can't
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah. But hell yeah. All right, cool. Then I'd say I know my friends pretty well. All right. Film of the year. There's Haikyuu, the dumpster battle. That's a stupid ass title. What the fuck? Look Back. Mononoke the movie. The Phantom in the Rain. My Hero. You're Next. Spy Family Code. White. And then Colors Within.
Damn, those are some great movies.
What's up?
I said, damn, those are some good movies.
Yeah. I will say I've only seen 2 of them. There's one that I've been needing to watch.
So for you, I would say Spy Family. Because you're a whore for Spy Family.
I love it. It's like me and my daughter's anime. I love it. That's
You're
very
a whore,
special.
yeah, you're a whore for it.
Yeah, it's a very special place in my heart. Well, I gave it away. Fuck, sorry. God damn it.
I was right.
I didn't. The other one I saw was a My Hero movie. I didn't hate it. Animation-wise, it was very good.
Yeah.
It was very, very
That's
good.
the one where they're in the other campus, right?
No, this one is... I'm trying to remember. The one thing I remember is... Oh, the main villain, his quirk is alchemy.
It's not the one where they're on the other campus and they Bakugo and like go All Might at the end.
Oh, the evil All Might?
No,
Dark Might or whatever?
no, like Bakugo and Midoriya, like
Oh, and on the island? No. That's the second film. This one's a new one. This one's the fourth one. This
Oh
one,
shit, I'm behind.
Yeah, no, this it was because it's a. I don't remember what the first one's called, but that one is one where I'm All Might and Midoriya. They fight together. That one's cool. They have a Godzilla cameo in it.
Yeah.
There's a here. That's the first one. The second one is the one you're talking about, where Bakugo and Midoriya both get like all for one for like a minute. They like beat the shit out of that dude.
Yeah.
The third one, I don't remember the full story. I think that one's called World Mission. That's the one where Deku, he like gets framed for like a murder or some kind of crime or something.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and him, Bakugo, and Todoroki, they have to like clear his name out. The fourth one, that's this one. That's there's a villain. His name is Dark Might. Fucking stupid, but his quirk is cool. It's alchemy, and he's like head like of a mafia type organization. It was pretty cool.
Wow.
Animation wise, it was badass. But the second movie is my favorite of all time. But I did go watch it in the movies, and the action scenes were top. The Sakugo was top tier. The one I've been meaning to watch is Look Back, because that's the same dude that did Chainsaw Man.
Oh.
But apparently that one is like a slice of life story. It's like I've said it's like this so many fucking times. What the fuck? It's a slice of life where, if I remember correctly, they're like manga artists or something. Like one of them's like really talented, and this girl, she's like she's also a good manga artist, but she's not as good as like the naturally talented one. It's like how their dynamic like starts to form from there. It's a pretty interesting concept.
Slice of life can be really good depending on the pacing.
Yeah.
Sometimes they just take too much slice.
My only guess with y'all is, I might guess and say Spy Family would be the pick for y'all.
What are the movies again?
Let's see, Spy Family, Code White, Colors Within, My Hero, Mononoke the movie, Look Back, and the Haikyuu movie.
That's my family would be it for me.
Did you?
Honestly, I haven't actually watched any of those.
Oh wow. The only scene I don't like from the Spy Family movie is that weird pee scene. That dream sequence that Anya has. That was
weird.
That was weird as fuck. I remember just watching it in theaters, and I was just like, "You don't need to see that." Like, it's just weird as fuck.
It made up for it though with the Lloyd scene and the where you're trying to find an outfit.
Oh yeah. And actually, I got my mom to watch it, and she actually liked it because she's like really into like 007 and like James Bond and shit. And she thought it was cute. She thinks what's her name?
Yours?
I forget. Yeah, she thinks yours fucking hilarious. Like the whole like, oh, you cheat on me, because they actually have it dubbed in Spanish
Do they really?
on Crunchyroll. Yeah, they do, and it is just as funny in Spanish. It's top tier. I love it. Let's see. Let's move on. Ooh, best continuing series: Bleach, 1,000-Year Blood War, The Conflict, Demon Slayer, the Hashira Training Arc, My Hero Season 7, One Piece, Oshinoko Season 2,
Wonder what
or
he's
Spy
gonna
Family
pick.
Season 2.
Oh yeah.
I wonder what Juan's gonna pick. One Piece.
That's gotta be One Piece.
Oshino, I'm kidding. Yeah, of course it's fucking One Piece. What the fuck, dude? Egghead Island is top tier. I love it. I really wish you would get to One Piece. I feel like you would like One Piece.
It's so long of an anime. It is like the only reason I even watched One Piece was because I was stuck at home for 6 months.
Yeah.
So I had all the time in the world, and I was like, I might as well do this.
Right.
I have this. I gotta do it. And I was like, I'm too invested now. I gotta keep going.
Oh yeah.
So for me, I watched a whole season's worth of anime with One Piece.
Right.
25 episodes.
Right.
And I can't get past Long Nose Man. Forgot his name.
Oh, Usopp. Usopp.
Yeah, Long Nose Man pisses me off.
That, to be fair, he pisses a lot of people off.
The redheaded chick pisses me off.
Nami?
Yeah, when you first meet her, she's a bitch.
I liked her.
When you first meet her, she is a bitch.
My statement stands.
Luffy's just stupid, which doesn't change.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, he's pretty. Yeah, he's very straightforward when it comes to things.
He's definitely like, I would say out
He's
of the
got a
big
one-track
three.
mind.
He's definitely way goofier than even like Naruto's goofier moments, I would say.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. Dragon Ball Z, the OG Dragon Ball, Goku was goofy as shit.
Yeah.
But he's not stupid.
Luffy gets a lot better. It
Yeah.
just takes a while.
Yeah, I don't have 1,000 episodes worth of content of time to sit through.
That's fair. That's fair.
Like, it shouldn't take me a whole 2 seasons worth of anime to get hooked on anime.
That's fair. That's fair. That's why a lot of people I tell like that if they want to get into One Piece, I don't get upset if they watch the live action. The live action is pretty good.
I thought it was.
And I think it scratches that itch like for like people like because I really like Pirates of the Caribbean, but for me Pirates of the Caribbean ended with At World's End. I don't really consider the other two. They're not bad, but they're not as good as like the original trilogy. I feel like if you want something that like scratches that itch, the One Piece live action is like that perfect one to me personally. But yeah, it was One Piece. For y'all, see, I don't know, because as much as I want to say Demon Slayer, because Demon Slayer always looks good. That if anything, I know this arc is ass to say the least. I've read all of Demon Slayer. This arc is one of like the more slow-paced ones. I don't know how much y'all like My Hero. For you, I'll say One Piece, just because you said you're caught up at Egghead, so I'm assuming you like it. For you,
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to take a shot in the dark and say Bleach? Spy Family, then.
No.
Oh, then which one would it be for you?
My Hero.
The War gets pretty damn good, though.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you were.
Yeah, I like this latest season of My Hero. I didn't like how it ended, but I like the season.
Yeah. No, I like it too. I like Mirko. Mirko's my favorite from My Hero. They did her dirty, man. I'm not gonna lie. Horiko, she's like female My Hero character. You fucked.
Yeah, like immediately.
Yeah, from the get go. He's like,
yeah, she's a bad. Oh,
Yeah, never mind. You gotta cut that. It's never. It's just,
she can't be that cool.
yeah.
no.
Fucking Mirko, Stars and Stripes. Stars
Stars
and
and
Stripes
Stripes
got the worst.
Got bodied.
Oh
Like,
man.
I was like, seriously?
Like they hyped her up so much at the end of season 6,
Yeah.
and then season 7 is like, nah.
Like 2 minutes in.
Like we'll give her an episode, and then the beginning of the next episode, no.
Yeah, no, she got done filthy. And then her quirk is so fucking cool too.
Yeah.
Really
It-
was.
It would be like one of the few things that probably could have taken down like one of fucking All for One. For sure.
Oh,
And,
definitely.
she got, yeah. We have returned. But this one's kind of similar, so I kind of want to skip this one. It's Best New Series. And it's pretty much just like Anime of the Year, really. Same shit, Don
Right.
Delicious. So we'll just skip that one. Fuck
Okay.
it. Ooh, this one's interesting. Best Original Anime. This one gets skipped too, only because I haven't seen any of them, but you can tell me if y'all seen any of them. There's one called Buchigiri by Mappa. There's one called Girls Band Cry, that one's by Toei. Jellyfish Can't Swim at Night. Metallic Rouge. Ninja Kamui. And Train to the End of the World. Have y'all seen any of those?
I heard
I've
about
seen
Ninja
those.
Kamui, but that's about it.
I've seen a skit on Ninja Kamui on like how the first couple episodes is like really good, and then the CGI is really terrible for the fights. But that's like the extent that I've seen of Ninja
I
Kamui.
haven't seen any of those.
Yeah, me neither. Well, we'll skip that one too then. Ooh, best animation: Dandadan, Delicious in Dungeon, Demon Slayer, Frieren, Kaiju Number 8, and Solo Leveling.
What was it? Best animation?
Yeah.
Best animation.
What's the list again?
Dandadan, Delicious in Dungeon, Demon Slayer, Frieren, Kaiju Number 8, and Solo Leveling. I feel like Demon Slayer is always going to be great animation, but I feel like Demon Slayer got to the point to where it's like,
It's expected.
yeah, it's expected, so it's not really
Yeah.
special anymore.
I think it's still special, but it is expected.
Yeah.
So when it's lacking, it's obvious when it's
yeah,
lacking.
yeah, like in the arc where they're the Swordsmith
Yeah.
Village, yeah, you can tell.
They went a little like meh with like most of the drawing. Like, yeah, the fight scenes still went ham,
Yeah.
but the overall art did go down a little bit.
Yeah.
Honestly, for you, I would still say probably I will still say go with Demon Slayer. For you.
Okay.
If not that one, then Down Down.
Okay.
I would say Down. Just because I haven't seen Demon Slayer up until now. I've seen the first season. And it was amazing. It was good art, like y'all said. It's just like there's certain parts that are a little like, all right.
Yeah, kind of meant.
But Down, it was pretty damn solid.
Yeah. Yeah. For me, it's Don. I think it has the most style. I actually haven't caught. I've read all of Demon Slayer. I haven't caught up all the way to the anime. I actually stopped at the Swordsmith Village arc. Don to me is like what Chainsaw Man was when it came out. It just has, like, aside from the good animation, it just has style.
Yeah,
like you can
really
see Don. You're like, okay, that's Don. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it's very like the characters are all real unique. Like to me,
hell
like,
yeah.
They seem, I don't know, like really original.
Hell yeah. But I wouldn't be mad if someone would say Frieren. Frieren it's a very beautiful show to look at.
Frieren,
From what I've seen.
It is.
I watched a few episodes. It was really gorgeous.
Honestly, talking about Frieren though, like it's to me it was an outlier with like the kind of anime it is and what you expect out of it.
Right.
Because you're thinking it's gonna be a slice of life. Because that's basically what it is. It's a long slice of life.
Right.
And then it randomly has these epic battles out of nowhere.
Yeah, it feels like a Dragon Maid, like Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. Yeah.
And then not only that, but the cold-heartedness that Frieren has towards demons and shit.
Hell
it's
yeah.
like so out of character. Like, wow, you actually care like this deeply about something?
Yeah. No, hell yeah. No, I agree. The one that I feel like doesn't really belong, Solo Leveling is pretty solid. I mean, it's never gonna beat the manhwa. The manhwa is just special though.
It is.
But it's not bad.
No.
It's not bad. When you compare it to the manhwa, sure, but I mean that's most mangas and animes. Kaiju number 8, I don't feel like it belongs here.
No,
I haven't seen enough of it.
Too much CGI.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It was a little CGI-ish.
Like to me, if you're gonna animate something, it needs to be hand drawn and animated.
Right.
Like you can use CGI to help and accept things, but it should be your main source.
Right. To me, CGI anime, I don't really mind it, but I feel like if you're gonna use CGI, take like the B-Stars route, make the whole show in that art style. You know
It's real jarring when
animation
it breaks.
When they change
Right.
it.
Like Demon Slayer, the Swordsmith. We talk about Demon Slayer a lot. Funnily enough, the Swordsmith Village art, the fishes would kill it for me.
Yeah.
They look wild. I was like, especially because in the manga, it looks so cool when they come out. And Demon Slayer isn't really known for good art. The manga is actually pretty ass compared to the animation. I remember seeing those fish and I was like, the one thing y'all didn't have to fuck up, the fucking fish. But yeah, I guess for y'all, for you, I'm gonna say Dawn. You, I'm gonna say Frieren.
You're right.
Yeah, I'd say Don was. I would say Don because it'd be between Demon Slayer, Don, and Solo Leveling for me.
Yeah.
But Don is just like I said, it's more stylish. Solo Leveling, it's like it's pretty damn good, but
it's solid, but it's
solid,
not.
But it's not
extraordinary. Yeah.
Like the fight scenes are really good, but the overall animation it looks generic.
Yeah, it looks pretty plain to me.
I will say I've seen more of the parodies, like the sister level,
that's just
than I have actual Soul.
That's hilarious.
So I don't know if that speaks about my taste, but I think that's hilarious. But yeah, I've seen more of that than that. Let's see, best character design. That's pretty much the same list as the other one: Frieren, Demon Slayer, Delicious in Dungeon, Dandadan, Kaiju number 8. But then they had Apothecary Daughters. I will ask, have any of y'all seen Delicious in Dungeon?
I've seen clips.
I've never seen it.
It's very good.
Like it's on my watch list, but I've seen clips of it more than anything.
It's very, very good. To me, like as a One Piece fan, I love the world building of it. To me, any show, that's kind of why I want to watch the Tsukimichi, the one that you've been recommending to me for some time, because to me, any show that does world building well I absolutely fall in love with. That's what I like about Delicious in Dungeon, like, because everything is basically like they go into the dungeon, you get all these monsters and stuff, but it explains like everything, not just like the ingredients and the monsters they use in like real life cooking, but also like how those monsters like exist in the ecosystems that they're in.
Right.
I just think it's really neat. It's a different concept, you know.
Yeah.
But it still scratches that itch of like, you know, like an isekai fantasy anime. You know what I'm saying? Plus the main character is like weird as shit. But I haven't finished it though. But what do y'all think? I think this was pretty easy though. Who y'all think I have the best character designs?
I wonder who it could be.
Can you tell I really like Dandadan? I really like it, man. I like Dandadan a lot, to be honest.
To me, it's pretty solid. Like,
It's gonna be the same answer for me as the last one.
Yeah, for real. Oh yeah, the character design. I will say for a fantasy anime, it's very beautiful. I like looking. Frieren is just a very pretty show to look at.
It is, and especially like the magic scenes or just random scenery scenes it has.
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
it was pretty fantastic. The first thing, it was like, how many episodes did we watch? We watched, I think, 2 or 3.
Watch a couple. I think you need to speak up a little, brother, or move up.
Oh, yeah.
You're being real soft spoken. You move like 2 inches.
So, yeah, I think we watched like 2 or 3 episodes.
Yeah.
It's average.
And yeah, it was really, like it was pretty beautiful. Like it had a lot of like scenery, and the character design on it was pretty good.
What I also like is it takes into account the pace of elves.
Right.
Yeah.
Because to her 100-year journey is nothing. It's a blink.
Yeah, it's a speck of time.
But the characters around her, you see them all age along with her.
Yeah.
She's ageless, but the ones who are traveling with her, they're all aging with behind her.
Right. Oh yeah. You know, now that I'm actually thinking about it, it is Dandadan for sure. But I would have made an argument for Demon Slayer only because the Hashiras all do have cool ass designs.
They do.
They are all at least very memorable. Like
Very
you see the
unique.
Hashira, yeah, they're very unique.
Only reason I didn't pick them was because they killed my fireboy.
Yeah.
Recipes for Goku, bro.
Goku was sick. I was like, dude, this guy is so awesome. And I was like, wow.
I turned to a fucking donut.
My favorite meme is Rengoku getting donated by Akaza, and an Ace from One Piece getting donated by Sakazuki, and they're fucking high-fiving each other, and it's just Ace and Rengoku looking at the other like, pissed the fuck off. But it's a funny-ass meme.
That's great. That is kind of funny.
Yeah, because, I mean, what are the odds? 2 fire users, both get donated.
Yeah.
Same way.
The same fucking way. I was like, wow.
Oh, yeah.
That's great.
Oh, yeah.
Well, way to
Oh, no, they fist bump it. My bad. They fist bump it. Yeah.
way to give spoilers out, Juan.
For an anime that came out like fucking God, don't give me that shit. Summon War came out what? Summon War came out like what? 05, 06?
Yeah.
God damn, One Piece has been out for a while.
It's been out for quite a while.
When did Mugen Train come out? I remember going to theaters to watch it.
Like 3 years ago, 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah, it's been quite
Has
good.
it? It has to be longer than that. It feels like way longer than that. I don't remember. Yeah.
2020, 5 years.
5 years?
Yeah, god damn.
Wow.
Half a decade already? God damn, bro. I remember watching it at theater. I was like,
Actually, it's almost 5 years to the date, April 23rd.
yeah. Oh, wow. Hell yeah.
That's how long it's been out?
Dude, it doesn't feel that long.
Not at all.
Fucking A. This one. Best director. Fuga, I'm gonna butcher a lot of these names.
I'm gonna say this. I have no idea who directs any of these animes.
Oh, I'm gonna say what anime.
Okay.
Okay.
We're like, who?
I just start speaking Japanese fluently the rest of the podcast.
Like, I skip OPs and EPs.
Right.
Sue me.
Oh yeah.
We're all like, I don't speak Japanese, but we're speaking fluent Japanese, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Right out of nowhere. I then finish it off like doing our outros in Spanish and shit. Oh yeah. Or Draconic, my bad. Draconic. Draconic. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Fuga Yamashiro. That's Science Art. I love how I'm saying it like if it was in Spanish. Haruo Sotozaki. That's Demon Slayer. Keiichiro Saito. That's Frieren. Megumi Ishitani. the
Maybe-
One Piece fan letter. Norihiro Naganuma, Apothecary Diaries, and Yoshihiro Miyajima, Delicious in Dungeon.
For you, I'm gonna say fan letter.
Yeah. Yeah. It's really good. Even if you don't like One Piece, I'd recommend it. I think you'd like it. I think it's interesting. It kind of makes me wish more shows went from the perspective of like regular innocent bystanders whenever like crazy shit is going on. But we're so used to like seeing like crazy ass fights and all this badass shit going around. Like, have y'all watched JJK?
Mm-hmm.
So like, what would it have been like? Imagine watching like an episode where it's like the Shibuya incident, like in the train, but it's just one of the people in the train.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How
that's
fucking
insane.
Mahito's
Yeah,
just like toe tagging people.
Yeah, you see that happening, and it's like a horror movie. It's
Yeah.
like
Well, Invincible does it.
Does it? I haven't watched Invincible.
It does it a couple times where they have these badass fight scenes, and then it'll cut to another person a couple episodes later, and they're witnessing this badass battle, but it's horrifying to them.
Yeah.
Or who else did it? One Punch Man did it a little bit with like episode about King.
Oh yeah, you're right. I mean, yeah, because technically King is just a regular.
He's a dude.
Yeah, he's just a
He's just a
dude.
dude.
Yeah.
But everyone thinks he's a badass.
Oh, yeah.
He happens to be there all the time when he leaves. Like
Yeah.
leaves.
Oh fuck, I forgot all about King. Oh yeah.
Just wants to play games.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did like One Piece fan letter because to me it's just funny to think like you're just a regular, like just imagine like in a world where you got people that can like control ice, control lava, a dude that can just casually just punch the air and like earthquakes happen and shit, and you're just a guy with a gun.
Animate you for no reason.
Yeah, and yeah, you're just there like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that, bro?
Yeah.
I can imagine your commander or general or guy that'd be like, charge! And you're like, to that?
That's such an interesting concept. Cause it's like, yeah, we're like you said, just a random dude. He's like, yep. So I joined the military, and they're sending me out to do like random things, and they gave me a gun, and now this dude is flying through the air,
And his arms are like rubber.
Right.
and not only that, but I just saw somebody just get yeeted to space.
Right.
That guy's holding a sword in his mouth. That's stupid. Oh God.
Right. Not even. Could you imagine he would have put like the Zoro, like he would have put out the butter knife, like, oh, we could take this guy, just casually just.
Yeah.
But it's like everybody just fucking like drops the shit. My favorite scene from that whole thing is there's literally a part where it's just a bunch of dudes at the bar and they're discussing who the best straw hat is, like who's the strongest one. But it takes like a left turn because they're talking normally like, oh, I think it's Sanji, oh, I think it's Zoro, and then one of them's like, oh yeah, but if he's so cold, why did Mihawk beat him? And they all get drunk and they all just start fighting each other. It's literally just like it literally just feels like when One Piece fans are arguing with each other because you've been a One Piece fan for a while,
Right.
so I always wondered, why do people argue Zoro versus Sanji as much as they do compared to like something like Goku versus Vegeta or something like Sasuke versus Naruto, right?
Yeah.
And then I realized something. It's because technically Zoro and Sanji have never fought each other. Whereas Naruto and Sasuke have obviously fought each other. Goku and Vegeta have fought each other, even just sparring all the time. But Zoro and Sanji have never actually full-fledged fought each other.
Yeah,
So there's not a definitive answer to who is stronger.
They always like bicker.
Yeah.
They're bros.
And they don't. It's like they do have like fight scenes where they fight each other, but it's not necessarily them fighting as much as them just like arguing with each other and then like getting a little physical, and then they're like
They break it up.
they break it up because Nami's like, cut your shit out.
Yeah, just bonk. Yeah. And I was like, that explains a lot. Like, imagine like following a show for like 30 years. Like, who's the strongest? Both of them have strong fan bases, obviously.
Yeah.
And then at least, like, you know, with Goku and Vegeta, you can like Vegeta, but you're always gonna know he's always gonna be second to Goku.
Well, not no more.
Well, for the longest time, right? And then same with Naruto and Sasuke. I mean, that one I would say there's more of a balance there. I
I don't
could
think
say.
so. I think Naruto was always stronger than Sasuke. Just he was friendlier.
It's for the
Right. He held back a lot for sure. But it's like with these.
There's a reason his chin isn't pointy no more.
Right, hell yeah. But it's like with these two, it's like, oh, these two's been going at it for 30 years in real time, right? Obviously, because it's been going on for that long.
yeah.
They've never actually gone at it, huh? And then Oda actually, if I remember correctly, don't quote me, but I think Oda actually said in an interview that he does it on purpose because he likes hearing the discourse of the people. And then now that there's more people in the crew that technically like Jinbei, who a lot of people argue is like stronger than Sanji, it just makes it even funnier. He just likes to see how people like bicker back and forth, or who they think is the strongest. And I think that's what they ask him. Are you ever going to give a definitive answer? He's basically like, no, I this is too entertaining for me to give a definitive answer ever.
My favorite part is when the bounties come out.
Yeah.
And Sanji is like at the bottom.
Or Chopper.
Yeah, Chopper too.
Chopper always gets like a bullshit ass bounty because they think he's just a mascot.
Yeah.
No, the most recent one, the one I thought was funny, was Frankie. They don't even take a picture of him. They take a picture of the part of the ship. And that's his bounty.
That's his bounty picture,
That's his bounty picture. And then something I found out, funny, canonically, Nami poses for her pictures. I did not know that.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah, apparently, that's why she looks as seductive as she does. She'll, pretty much mid-fight, she'll see someone take a picture of her, and she'll do those poses on purpose.
She'll do the pose on purpose,
Yeah, I was like, that's kind of funny. That's a nice little detail. Let me see for y'all. Same thing. I'm about to go with Dandadan Freerin.
Yeah, I would say that. I mean, it's pretty solid. Like it was fun to watch.
Oh yeah.
Every time I watched it, it took me for a ride because I just was like, I did not expect that at all.
My favorite part of Dandadan that hasn't appeared yet, and it is a small spoiler. It's not a big scene by any means. Do you remember Mr. Mantis Shrimp?
Yeah.
It reveals his real name.
Oh, okay.
And it is the funniest. It when I first heard it, it took me for a fucking loop. That is the part that I hope it translates well. I died of laughter when he explains that he doesn't really have like a direct translation because it's like some weird alien language.
Right.
And the closest thing it's to, I'm not gonna say what it is because it's a spoiler, but I thought it was hilarious. It's childish as fuck, but I love it.
So,
love that.
Why is Usopp called God Usopp?
Because
And
Sniper King.
And why does this picture look like he's dead?
that's a long story.
Fuck it, I forgot all about God Usopp. It's a whole. You literally have to watch the whole arc to get it.
So yeah, it's literally like a story. Like
yeah.
Like,
Is that
so
part
stupid.
of the ship you're talking about, Frankie?
Yeah, the Sunny.
Yeah, it's just a city.
Oh, you want to know something about Brooke, the skull guy? That's literally, he's like a rock star in the world. That's just one of his concert posters. They got lazy. They just
slapped it on there. Called it good.
On there, bro.
That's funny.
Oh yeah. TLDR for Usopp. So another random fun fact. I think with the exception of Gear 5, every single Luffy poster has Usopp in the background.
Does it really?
Yeah, every single one. Yeah. With the exception, you'll see him. He's like in a corner somewhere. With the exception of the Gear 5 one, you'll see him.
That's crazy. I didn't realize that. That's
yeah.
funny,
So Usopp has this thing where, for whatever reason, every time they take pictures, because canonically there are people that like take pictures in the One Piece verse for the.
Oh shit, he is there.
Yeah, I told you. See, that's what I told you. You should like One Piece, bro. It's like little things like that. They're dumb, they're silly, but it's funny.
Add shit, yeah.
He's not on that one.
There's all like little gimmicks.
Yeah. So God Usopp. I'm trying to remember the context behind it. I remember it was Dressrosa. That's where I got the picture.
He got hyped, like...
Right! Yeah, the Giants! Yeah.
They hyped him up for some reason.
Yeah, I don't remember the context either.
It was just... I think they were just trying to hype him, or... You know what? It was him trying to scare the pirates that were in the... I think they were in the dock.
What's her name? The girl that could turn them into toys. Fuck.
Yeah.
What's her name? Fuck. Sugar. I think it's Sugar.
Maybe. But I do remember, like, he was stuck in a dock for some reason. Like, he went in there and got stuck there, and he saw all the pirates there, and they were all like, he got scared. So What he decided to do is do his thing and just be like, I'm God Usopp. I am the old powerful God Usopp, and something happens to the point where he ends up like getting all bloodied and beaten. Shenanigans happen, and he gets bloodied and beaten.
He's king. He's the king of the One Piece universe, basically. Yep. He actually can fight. There are some fights where he actually is useful because he's actually the sniper of the crew. Yeah. But overall,
he's a fucking
he's the king of the universe. Honestly, for me personally, a question always gets asked, like in the One Piece community, is like, if one of the Straw Hats were to die, who would it be? And a lot of people think Zoro's gonna die by the end of the story, which that would crush me because I love Zoro. But if there was one Straw Hat I wouldn't mind, it would probably be Usopp. He's probably my least favorite of all the Straw Hats, to be honest.
Yeah, I think Zoro will die, just because he's reckless.
Yeah,
he's super reckless. He's almost died like I don't know how many times. He's taken a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but he's Zoro.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, but he's Zoro.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, he's like
I'm fine.
Some fucking fucking cocky ass dragon man. I know.
Yeah. I mean, he's that dragon man though. He's never been touched.
Hell yeah. No, yeah. Yeah, no, he's basically just the king of the universe, really. But the thing about Usopp that's kind of funny, and I didn't know this until recently, I was watching a video about it, is he's literally the boy that cried wolf. He spews a lot of bullshit, and he'll tell, like, in off panels, like, random, like, bullshit and lies that he'll, like, tell to people, or he'll be at a bar, just, like, doing a bar thing, right?
Yeah.
But eventually, a lot of the lies that he makes up eventually come true later in the story. It's so dumb. Yeah, and
that's what's crazy about that. I remember that too.
Yeah. No, God Usopp. I don't remember the context, but I do remember Dressrosa and the Giants were the one that gave him that name. Yeah, because in that picture, he's like holding him in front of like people, like this Giant's like, he's like all knocked the fuck out, pretty much dead, and the Giant's like holding him up. There's like light shining on him, and like a whole crowd of people just chanting God Usopp.
God Usopp,
and he's
save
like,
us.
Yeah. It's stupid.
And the pirates, they get freaked the fuck out because they're like, oh, there's giants.
Yeah, like I remember, like in the middle of the fight, fucking Doflamingo, because that's his art. He's like putting bounties for like the Straw Hats by importance, like who he wants dead the most.
And it's God.
And it's it's Law, Zoro, Luffy, and God Usopp. That's why he makes the face, because he's freaking. He passes out because he's freaking out at the amount of money his bounty is. That's what it was. I remember now. God damn, it's so fucking stupid. I love it. Hell yeah. Best background art. I'm just gonna tell y'all what it is for me. Actually, no, I want y'all to guess it. Believe it or not, it's not Dandadan. Not for me.
Background art?
Yeah.
What are the options?
Dandadan, Delicious in Dungeon, Demon Slayer, Frieren, Pluto, and the Apothecary Diaries.
Delicious in Dungeon.
Yeah, got it.
That was the one I was gonna say too. I was like, yeah, it's got to be that one.
Yeah, I just like the world building in it. I would say it's up there with Frieren. They're both really, really good in where. Oh, Frieren is it? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, for y'all, I want to say Frieren. I also want to say Frieren for you.
Yeah, I would say so. It was really beautiful.
Hell yeah.
Like,
ooh. Best romance. I don't know if y'all seen any of them. I've seen a bit of one of them, but maybe we could just talk about them. The one I've seen is Scott Pilgrim Takes Off, the anime. Dangers in My Heart, Ranma 1.5, the remake. Makane, Too Many Losing Heroines, Blue Box, and Sign of Affection. Have y'all seen any of those?
Yeah.
Which one?
Sign of Affection.
Did you like
it's fucking beautiful.
Did it tickle your fancy?
It's fucking beautiful.
Is it really?
Yeah.
What's it about?
Dude meets a deaf girl and he starts learning sign language to talk to her.
Oh, that's actually not really sweet.
That was cool.
Yeah. So it's like silent voice with less suicide.
Yeah. With wholesomeness.
Right. So, hear me out. I've watched Silent Voice. It did nothing for me.
Oh yeah, because you read Goodnight Pun Pun. Of course, it's gonna do nothing to you.
I mean, I watched it, and I remember watching it, and a lot of people told me like, "Oh, like watch it. It's a really sad anime." I remember watching. I was like, "Isn't that sad?" I was like, "She can't talk. That's kind of fucked up." She wants to kill herself. That's fucked up. But she did it. She's fine. And I remember Messiah was actually the one that told me, he was like, "Bro, you're a heartless motherfucker."
I don't think you're heartless. I didn't think you're
desensitized, maybe.
Yeah, you like you read Goodnight Pun Pun for fun.
I only read it twice.
For fun.
For science.
For science. Nice.
Like it's one of the most depressing things you will read.
Ah.
Have you read Goodnight Pun Pun?
No.
Have you heard anything about it?
Mm.
So Goodnight Pun Pun is the manga I have over there, actually. I'm gonna show it to you. It's this cute little bird man. Absolutely nothing wrong with him. This is the masterpiece right here.
Oh gosh.
One of the few mangas that I actually own physically. It's Goodnight Pun Pun. So, to give you the premise of Goodnight Pun Pun, he's a regular dude. He's a regular human. But the main character, which is the guy on the cover, his name is Pun Pun Onodera. Yeah, that's his last name. Him and all his families are drawn in that little cartoon burn art style.
Oh, okay.
You can look at it if you want. And I don't know how to explain Pun Pun to you aside from like, let me ask you, what is the most depressing anime you've seen that you can think of?
I started watching, what's that one on Netflix where it's that boy, I think his parents leave him and he ends up being alone.
Oh, Kotaro Lives Alone?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I watched the first episode and I was like, fuck. I can't.
That one's pretty bad, but Planet for me.
Oh, Planet? Oh, man, Planet, yeah. So, you know how, like, a lot of those shows, I haven't finished either of those, by the way, but it's like, they're sad to a point, but it always gets to a point to where there's a little bit of hope, even for, okay, so, obviously I haven't seen Planet.
I was like, oh, you're shaking my head, no.
Okay. Goodnight Pun Pun is like, honestly, it's just about a kid like growing up in his normal life, and it's not supernatural. It's literally just a slice of life. But it's like every time you think he's gonna get like a little bit like hope, every time you think like he finally had something good going for him, his life just gets so much worse. Like I don't suppose any of you are gonna read it, do you?
No.
You just sound so defeated.
Yeah.
So I can give y'all the ending of it just to give you an idea of it. So by the end of the main thing of the story is he's in love with this girl named Aiko. He's been in love with her since they were like in elementary, and they grow up together. She grew up with just her and her mom. Dad's not in her life or whatever, and she's like really into like this really weird cult. And they have like this weird belief. They like sell water. It's a pretty weird family, to say the least. He comes from a very dysfunctional family. In the very first chapter, you can see that his mom and his dad, they aren't really happy with each other.
Yeah.
And in the first chapter, the police get called because he wakes up one day. He goes into his living room. His mom's knocked up on the floor. There's blood everywhere and shit. And the dad's right there. And obviously he gets arrested. She ends up raising her kid by herself. Her brother, his uncle, ends up living with them or whatever. And it's not until like maybe like 3/4 into the story that you find out that yes, they did have a scuffle and they did fight, but the reason they started a fight is because she was unhinged and she wanted to kill herself and her son.
Oh.
Because she wasn't happy with the marriage. And obviously the dad, he just overreacted when they were arguing. And he the last thing he saw mid-argument is that she pretty much like darts to his room with the kid where he's sleeping.
Yeah.
So his only reaction was to, attack her or whatever.
Yeah.
Anyways, he grows up, goes through a lot of fucked up shit, and he finally reconnects with Aiko, his childhood crush. Now they're both adults, right? And he always just kind of had like this real unhealthy obsession with her. Like he got with other people, and he tried to date and tried to move on. He never did. So he finally reconnects with her, and when he meets her, she's normal. She tells him that she found a good job, she's got a good boyfriend now. That she was able to leave her mom, and she has like this whole modeling gig. She's a real pretty girl.
Right.
And he's disgusted by her because for him, like growing up, and for them growing up, the one thing they had in common is they both had fucked up families, right?
Right.
And so now that he sees that she's normal and he's still like a pathetic piece of shit, basically, he's just kind of like, oh, what the fuck? I'm not attracted to her, this person anymore. But he's like, whatever, I want to sleep with her, whatever. So they hook up, and while they're pillow talking, she tells him the truth that everything she told him was bullshit. She's still living with her mom. Her mom's abusive, but her mom, if I remember correctly, I think she's either sick or she's like a paraplegic or something, and she just doesn't have the heart to leave her mom alone, despite how abusive she is. And so he's like, look, how about we make a life together? Obviously, we have feelings for each other. We always have. I'll go talk to your mom, and maybe we could cut a deal with her. Maybe we could find like a caregiver for her, something, right?
Yeah.
So he goes with her to confront the mom. And she seems pretty nice at first, but then she starts guilt tripping her. She's like, "Oh, like how are you gonna abandon me? And who's gonna take care of me?" And she's telling her like, "No, like he has a good job, and I have a decent job, and we can still, come visit you every once in a while, whatever." And it turns out that she's like, "Okay, fine. If you really want to go, fucking go. I don't care." The moment she turns around, turns out her mom wasn't paraplegic at all. She's been lying to her pretty much her whole life, and she tries to kill her. So he snaps, and he kills her mom.
Oh.
And from that point on, they're both freaking out. Now they don't know what the fuck to do. So they decide to just go hide the body, and they had like this dream of going to, I guess, some prefecture or someplace in Japan called Kagoshima. And that was like their childhood dream, to grow up there, get married, be old or whatever.
Right.
He still has like stab wounds and shit on it because she put up a struggle. It's not like he just murdered her right there,
right.
So he's like bleeding out. The girl's also injured because she obviously got stabbed by the mom. Her sister starts getting gangrene. This is a dark ass. Holy fuck! Goddamn. But anyways, yeah. She. So they're going like city to city, trying to figure something out, getting delirious, going crazy. There's a scene where she tries to stab his eye with a fork. Don't ask. If you do context, it's still fucked.
Yeah.
And it's just very, very toxic. And then to top it off, they finally get to where they're gonna go at, and apparently she had like some family member to stay there. And the idea was they were gonna ask him for help, and then they were gonna eventually turn themselves into the police, and then be like, hey, it was in self-defense, blah blah blah, whatever. They don't find a family member there. Turns out he moved, and then they do their thing, whatever. And after they're done doing the do, she confesses to him that he didn't kill her. That what ended up happening is when he attacked her, he knocked her out. But while he was having like a panic attack, he like went outside, freaked out or whatever. The mom was still alive. She killed her. But it's left ambiguous, so you don't know if she's being honest or not. But at this point, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But they decide, like, look, dude, fuck it. Tomorrow we'll turn ourselves into the cops. We don't have money. There ain't shit we can do. Oh, yeah. Next day, he wakes up, she hangs herself.
Wow.
Yeah. So he carries her body, ends up leaving her somewhere, because some kid, like, catches him or whatever. Goes back to his hometown, which is like where they all used to hang out, where they were kids and shit, and he tries to kill himself. But one of the chicks that he was into, like in the years that he was away from this chick, finds him there. For whatever reason, she just feels she's been looking for him because he's been missing, can't find him in his apartment, and she feels compelled to find him. And she actually finds his dad, and he's like, oh yeah, like we used to live here, and they used to hang out here, whatever. And that's how she's able to find him. And she's basically just like, look, I know you don't want to kill yourself, so don't kill yourself and don't live for yourself. Just live for me now. And that's the end of the manga. Even though at that point he's lost everything and he wants nothing more but to die, he's pretty much just forced to live.
Wow. Ooh, that's rough.
It's my favorite manga. Up there with One Piece.
So, I need
Is it gonna top what I just said?
no.
But y'all's thoughts.
I've always told you that's the most depressing thing ever.
It's just a cute little bird, man.
So
Yeah, just a cute little baby.
So I think like something like that would get hard for me to read to the points where I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna set that down.
And I picked that up for about 3 years.
Yeah, unless I really, it's like one of those things where, you know, sometimes you just want to like read really bad stuff or watch something that's gonna make you cry. Maybe
or a song.
Or a song.
Yeah,
that's the
yeah.
thing.
The thing about Pun Pun, it's not really a story that makes you sad in the sense of like you're gonna cry.
Right.
Because there not once in the 2 times that I've read it have I ever cried at it. But it does make you feel like, oh damn. Like you're just kind of like you're done reading and
It
you're
gives
just
you
kind of
melancholy.
yeah, you're just kind of sitting there like. But funnily enough, I found some weird comfort in like, you know, obviously like where you go into like, you know, dark shit, you know, in your life in tough times, you kind of feel like you're the only person going through stuff like that. And for me, reading it was just kind of like, there's like a weird comfort in knowing like, oh, other people go through this shit too.
It
you
could
know?
be worse.
Yeah. And for me, it was just like, the thing that's, I would say that is scary about Pun Pun, because it's technically a psychological horror, even though they're really, I mean, there is a supernatural sub-story, but it has nothing to do with like the main story. That's a whole other can of worms that I don't want to get into. It's like a parody of shonen manga, but whatever.
Oh.
All the characters in Pun Pun are very human. That's the scary part.
Yeah.
To me, that's not even the most depressing part. To me, the most depressing part, he has a bad relationship with his mom. She gets cancer. And he goes through this whole arc where, unfortunately, like halfway through the story, she dies, obviously. But the one thing she wants is for her son to forgive her, even despite the fact that she was a shit mom. And his whole arc is that he gets really depressed after she passes away. And then he goes into his inner thoughts, and it's like, he's not depressed because his mom passed away. He's depressed because he's not sad that his mom passed away. He feels like he's not human because he should be mourning his mom, but his relationship with her was so bad that he can't bring himself to love her or forgive her. And that's what makes him feel bad, because it makes him feel like, is there something wrong with me?
Yeah, there's something wrong with me.
And for me, I was just like, oh man. Yeah. But Clan
It starts off nice and slice of life, and like, yeah, this is wholesome.
Right.
And then the last like 3 episodes, the two protag get together,
Yeah.
get in a relationship. She gets pregnant, dies, and that's where the show ends.
That's where it ends.
It ends on that?
That's where season 1 ends. Season 2 starts off like a year later with him trying to hold out. The wife died during childbirth.
Oh. And the baby, I'm assuming, too, right?
No, baby lived.
But
But
it's sadder.
season 2 starts off with him, like, it's like a year later. He's not taking care of the child at all. He's giving the child to the dad, to the grandpa.
Yeah.
Because he can't look at her.
Oh,
That's one of those things.
Oh,
Like
that's
a
rough.
like a disconnect from
Yeah.
baby because of the death of his wife.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rough. Oof. That's not what I was expecting. Oh, man.
So yeah, it's a bunch in the face though in the first season, because like, yeah, this is all happiness, and they're getting together because cool good things.
Yeah.
And then, fuck you.
Oof. Yeah. Oh, man. That's how the second season ends. Like, does he ever at least reconnect with his daughter?
They tried. Like it's still a baby.
Right.
So he's doing his best to work like a blue collar job. So he dropped out of school to be with her.
Yeah, support her. Yeah.
And he can't move his arm. He's getting constantly berated at work. Grandpa's like, "Hey, you have a baby. You see this thing?" And he's like, "No."
Oof. Oh, that's rough.
That's rough, yeah.
What about you, man? What's the saddest thing you've watched or read?
Saddest thing, anime-wise, I think that I didn't watch it all the way through, but the one on Netflix I was talking about,
Yeah, that one I was.
like I watched the first episode and I was like, does it get any better? And my wife watched it.
Right.
She watched it all the way through, and she was like, it's really sad. And I was like, okay. And so I was like, I'll try to watch it because, I kind of want to talk about it too. But I watched the first episode and I was just like, nope, can't do it. Nope, nah. It's too sad.
Man.
I think the one that's the saddest one ever though is Kosuga no Sora.
You're stupid. You're stupid. You know what's sad? The fact that the ring likes it. That's what's sad, bro.
Wow.
Have you seen Yosuga no Sora?
Uh-uh.
Good.
Don't watch it.
I've watched it with him. Not all of it, but enough. Just enough.
It's an anime where the first 4 episodes are one timeline, and then it branches off into 3 different timelines.
Oh shit.
So there's 3 different endings to the anime. I forgot which one's the actual canonical one. There's an actual canonical one, but I forgot which one it is.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think it's
gosh.
based off of not a light novel, a visual novel.
Yeah.
I think a visual novel.
But basically, two of the endings are with respectable things are happening.
Yeah.
The famous ending though is what he gets with his sister.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And and they're both high schoolers, so they're missing from school. So one of the other love interests goes to go check on him because it's like a class president or some shit. And he opens the door and just sees them going at it in the middle of the
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. No, that was pretty wild. I remember because me and Rick used to do like anime nights, and he came over. He showed it to me, and the first episodes they're normal, and there's like weird hints here and there, but it's relatively normal. And then it started getting weird. I was like, oh, you Oraimo'd me.
He loves Oraimo.
You've domestic girlfriend me.
Oraimo pisses me off.
You have Aramanga Sensei me. Look, I've watched Oraimo, especially because like I can't believe I'm gonna say this. I guess like the trinity of incest anime, like Oraimo, domestic girlfriend, and
Sora.
Aramanga Sensei.
Oh.
The
Quattro.
the quads, the incest quads.
Wow.
Quattro.
If you can correct me if I'm wrong, not that you should have really picked any of them anyways, but if I remember correctly, the Rick's favorite is Oraimo.
Yeah, the worst one.
Yeah, and I remember watching it and being like, look, Aramanga Sensei has its funny moments. Domestic Girlfriend is just, so honestly, watching Domestic Girlfriend just kind of feel like you're watching like a Mexican novela, to be honest. It's just so dramatic and out there that it gets ludicrously funny, unintentionally, right? I thought Oraimo was just boring, to be honest.
It's boring, yeah, but also he picked the worst girl.
Yeah.
Like, you had a girl who's actually willing to like be awesome, take care of you, and like build you up. And then you have your little shit sister who wants to just abuse you. And it's your sister, more importantly.
Yeah.
Like the biggest thing is your sister.
Blood related. Because at least a Domestic Girlfriend, that's where there's that infamous line that Rui says, the blue haired chick, he's like, so it's not like we're blood related or anything. I
thought they ended up being blood related.
Oh man, now you're gonna have me explain Domestic Girlfriend. So Domestic Girlfriend's even wilder. So Domestic Girlfriend starts off, literally the first scene is the main character hooks up with this chick, right? You don't think nothing of it, right? Then you find out, I don't remember if his mom, I want to say his mom passed away, I think. So his dad gets remarried. And he has 2 daughters. New stepmom has 2 daughters. One of the girls is the one that he just hooked up with. The other girl is her sister, whom he has a crush on. That's like a tutor at his school.
She's a teacher.
Yeah, teacher. Teacher.
Okay.
Yeah, and the whole story is like their love triangle.
Oh my gosh.
And so like the one that's a teacher like confronts the one, because they've already actually done the do before, but obviously that was before anything happened.
Right.
And her argument, she's like, oh, well, you can't do that. Like, we're family now. And that's her infamous line. She's like, so it's not like we're blood related or anything. I was like,
gosh.
I was like,
No, it's the father marries his teacher's mother.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep. It's yeah. But Oraimo, they're just siblings.
They're just straight up siblings.
Yeah.
Oh
straight up
gosh.
siblings.
Yeah, straight up.
Yeah, just And then, canonically, I did not know this until Stuart actually sent me this video. They canonically get married.
Mm-hmm.
And there's like a whole OVA. Like, there's 2 seasons of the anime, and then you get an ending, but the canonical ending is an OVA that they never released for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they canonically get married and shit.
Oh my god.
It was...
And wasn't the glasses chick the best girl?
Yeah, the chick with the glasses, yeah, no, it was, it was one of the shows of all time for sure.
One of the shows.
Yeah, no, that was, oof, hell of no. Best comedy, Delicious in Dungeon, Konosuba, Mashal, My Dear Friend Nokotan, Ranma 1.5, and Spy Family Season 2. This was actually a pretty good list. All the shows are funny. What do y'all think it is for me?
Delicious in Dungeon. It's not that one, it's Spy Family.
Yeah, either of those two, honestly.
Mashal.
Ooh, Mashal.
Which is hard because I really love the new season of Konosuba. Konosuba is always hilarious.
You can't go wrong with Konosuba.
Yeah, no.
Konosuba is pretty good.
But I think Konosuba kind of hits a point now, like
It's-
Demon Slayer, it does with his animation. The comedy's just peak. It's just so good that you just kind of expect it.
Cosmo?
Cosmo.
I'm
Choo-choo,
Cosmo.
Maru.
I'm Cosmo. Cosmo.
Hell yeah.
Cosmo. I'm Cosmo.
Miss Sylvia. Fuck it.
What's Pokemon in the back?
That's because something is. I know a lot about.
Get me out of here!
I know a lot about women, men, and women. She kills me. That movie has no right being as funny as it is.
It's
No.
hilarious.
Mashal was the one for me. So
Smash was pretty funny.
It is pretty damn funny. It's like,
Especially the first episode.
mhm. For me, it gives me the same feel from the first season of One Punch Man. I think One Punch Man, first season, one of the funniest animes ever. It's hilarious.
I like the second season better.
Story-wise, I like the second season. I think the first season's way funnier. Way
the
better.
first season is funny as hell. The second season, it had a lot of action in it.
Yeah.
The first season, though, I would say the first episode of the first season, probably the best episode.
Right. But for me, I do agree with you.
Yeah.
Only because I really like Garo. Garo is a badass villain. I like Garo a lot. But I know with Mashal, Stuart been telling me to watch it for a while. Actually, he tried to get me to read the manga series. At a time, he would let me borrow Dorohedoro. And after that, I was going to read Mashal. I never got to it. I did read a little bit of Dorohedoro. It's really good if you haven't watched it. That's another...
Hidoro, I love it. It's on Netflix. Right?
Hell yeah, dude. Dorohedoro was fucking
Dude, I was
hard.
so sad that they just didn't continue it. I was like,
Yeah, they've been saying that they want to do it for like a while. Why the face, bro?
I don't have Netflix.
Oh.
Can't relate.
Oh man, yeah, no, it's dope. I have to give you a Netflix password, brother. It's really good. Dorohedoro is really good.
I found a lot of the animes on Netflix I didn't like because they're all 3D.
Dorohedoro is also 3D, but it works for the confines.
it's stylistic.
To me, most of the animes on it, like I said, they're 3D, but they look. It looks like I'm watching a PS2 movie.
Yeah.
That's fair, but the writing in Dorohedoro is really good.
It's top tier.
Like, I don't know if y'all ever watched Ajin on Netflix.
Ajin? Yeah. I've seen bits and pieces.
I love the concept of it, but to me, the anime show always screw me off.
Yeah. No, that's fair. That's valid.
I'm trying to remember. What is that about?
It's where there's like certain people who can't die, they'll get hurt and stuff, but they'll get back up and just be okay.
Be fine.
And one guy's the spec ops dude, and he's always fucking shit up.
Yeah.
And I think at one point he gets shot by a rocket launcher,
Yeah.
and he like that hurt, and he gets back up and he's like, what the fuck? And he starts killing people again.
Oh yeah, that's cool. The manga's badass. The art looks really sick.
And there's always like black demon looking things that are around him.
You know what? I think I know. I think I did see that one. I think I did watch it.
I think the main character gets hit by a bus, right?
Yeah, some kind of vehicle. Train?
Truck-kun?
I don't remember, but yeah.
I think it was
yeah.
Truck-kun.
It's been a while.
I think it was Truck-kun. Truck-kun hit him. He saved someone from getting hit by a car,
Yeah.
but he got hit by the car. And he got back. I was like, huh, that's weird. And he kept on.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty sick show. Yeah, no, for me, I think Beastars is what killed that perception for me. And especially, I mean, because like a lot of us grew up watching like shit like Pixar and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Which is very 3D stylized or whatever. I think when it's stylized well, it looks good. Because like for me, I like Beastars. It looks elegant when you watch Beastars.
It can be good, yes. It's just like I said, if it looks like something I'm watching out of a PS2 or PS3 game,
like Gundam SD.
Yeah, it looks tragic.
Yeah.
Or if it looks like a reboot.
Reboot? Oh my gosh. I look back at watching Reboot because of I think
it was the 2000s show on Cartoon Network.
It's on Amazon Prime.
They're in a video game and it looks like trash now.
It looks like ass, like straight ass. I thought it was like top tier back then.
Yeah.
Or was it
Transformers? It was back then.
Yeah, Transformers, Beast Wars, that kind of stuff. It was like literally computer generated CGI, like it's straight up CGI. Like, but Windows 95.
That shit right there looks like some shit that come out of fucking Xavier Renegade Angel. What the fuck?
Like everything, just it looked good back then.
Yeah. So there's one episode that's always stuck with me. I'm not reboot. It's a Dungeons and Dragons episode actually, and they load in and the female's she's like a mage.
Yeah.
The little kid, he's like a fighter, and the dude, he's like, yeah, I'm a thief. I have this badass. And he pulls out a little butter knife. He's like, a butter knife.
What the fuck? What the hell?
And that episode always that scene in particular always stuck with me.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Oh hell yeah. Not for y'all. I don't know. Let's guess which ones y'all think is funny. I'm gonna say Mashle for both of y'all. Maybe.
For comedy?
Yeah, comedy.
What was the options again?
Konosuba, Delicious in Dungeon, Mashle, My Dear Friend Nokotan, Brahma 1.5, and Spy Family the second season. I think the first season of Spy Family was like funnier than the second.
I like the second season because I like the whole what's her name? Anna?
Yeah.
The whole Anna thing was to me hilarious.
That was pretty funny.
And then Sunrise.
Yeah. How could I forget? Oh shit.
So Spy Family for me.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
I would go with Mashle. Mashle was just freaking hilarious.
Fuck yeah, hell yeah. Mashle is top tier.
Yeah, Mashle is hilarious, especially like I said, the first episode with the door.
Have you seen the second season?
No.
Dude, the second season, there's so you've seen the first season, right?
Most of it.
So, have you met the dude with the sister complex?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Okay, so there's a scene in the second season where they're having like this big badass, I forgot how to English, battle like at a coliseum or some shit, and he gets a flashback, and you know, it's like a play on the trope whenever, you know, like you're about to get beaten, and you know, the character gets like a flashback, and then he does like an ultimate move or whatever. He's with the fire guy, and they're about to fight like some demons or some shit, and he gets a flashback of his sister, and it goes back to, you know, to the scene, he's about to do the move, and the fire dude stops him, and he's like, dude, what the fuck was that flashback? I don't want to look. He's like, I don't want to look into your fantasies, you sick freak.
Like you break your
And I was like, bro, this show is top tier because, look, you've seen Mashle, both of y'all. I could not tell you half of the name of the cast of the show.
Yeah.
They all have. They all have such unique, which is crazy because they all have such unique designs.
Yeah.
But their names, I could not remember fuck all. But, god damn, is it such a funny show.
It really is.
Yeah, it's just hilarious.
Like the door.
Yeah, the door.
The door. The first episode.
The door.
Oh, yeah, the door.
That's what I'm saying. It's like the door. Like, just open the door, Mashle. Like, why'd you take the door off the hinges? I couldn't remember if it was pull or push.
Pull or push.
So I just opened it. Like, I'll fix it later. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, what is he?
I can't be mad at him. Look at him. He's sorry.
He's so sincere.
Yeah, he's so sincere. He's so sincere.
And then the next two scenes, the doors taped together.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. I love the fucking, for me, what showed me on the show finally was when he learns how to fly. When he's like,
he's just kicking his legs. He's
that
just
was,
kicking so fast. That he's just
and for
floating.
me, what killed it, I was just like, okay, that's just gonna be a one-time thing. But then he fights pretty much like the big bad evil guy, like towards the end of the second season, and he's also they have like the Dumbledore dude there too, and he's also next to him. He's still
doing the kicks. He's still flying like that. He's just up in the air next to him, kicking as fast as possible.
I was like, bro, there's no way this fucking villain's having like his evil anime villain trope monologue shit. And he's just
casually just flying.
hell
kicking.
yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Alright, I'm glad we could agree on Mashal. Mashal was pretty fucking hilarious. Ooh, this was a good one. Best action. Bleach, Dandadan, Demon Slayer, Kaiju, Solo Leveling, or Windbreaker. I haven't seen Windbreaker. I've heard a lot of good about it. I've heard it's like a better. What's the other Delinquent one? Was really popular. The time travel one. Tokyo Revengers. That one. It's like a better. From what I've heard, I
haven't seen it. For you, Don.
Yeah, I'd have to say Dandadan too, because it, like, you're a big fan of Dandadan, and not only that, it's really action packed. Like, it's straight up this.
I respond to you with one word: Bankai. No,
Bankai?
for me it's Bleach.
Really?
The Thousand Year Blood. So, I started Bleach. Right now where I'm at, I'm right at the part. I don't know if y'all seen Bleach. Where they made what's his name? The Quincy Uryu. I just met Uryu. He's a punk bitch. I'm sure he gets better, but this motherfucker was just like, hey, Ichigo, let's have a race. Who can kill more hollows? I was like, bro, you literally could have done anything else except endanger whatever, dude. Fuck you, your clan's dead. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, no, I'd say because for me, big three wise, I'd say One Piece, Bleach, Naruto. They're all still very good, but for me, Bleach has catapulted. That's because I haven't finished all of it.
Yeah.
So I tried skipping to watch the 1,000-Year Blood War. Holy fuck, dude! The fight that really sold me on it was I don't know. Are y'all caught up with Bleach?
I'm straight. Yeah, I'm caught up with it. I think. Where did it leave off on for me? I think. What is it where they send Ichigo up to go train, and well, not just Ichigo, but everyone goes up to train.
Yeah.
And they get invaded while he's like finishing
while he's
training.
training. Yeah. For me, the scene that sold it for me, at least with 1,000-Year Blood War, was Yahaba and Old Man Yama. That shit was sick because his fucking Bankai, like how like there's like flames everywhere out of nowhere. She's like just like dissipates. I was like, this old man fucks, bro. He was a bad motherfucker. Yeah. So yeah, no. Dandadan would have probably been my second. I do like the action. I think the fights in Dandadan are creative.
Yeah, they really are. They're really creative and flashy.
Does he get his dick back?
Just you watch it, bro. But for me, I mean, Bleach is part of the big three battle shonen for a reason. It's good at what it does, you know.
Yeah.
For me, it was Bleach.
I'd say like Bleach's fights are pretty damn crazy. Like every season has their good fights. And it's like, oh my gosh.
You can never forget the Aizen fight.
Oh my. Yeah, Aizen's battle just like went on. Like it was insane. Like I couldn't stop watching it.
Bro,
like the Aizen fight, legendary.
Bro, that dude was just he was making all of them dudes look like fucking garbage. I was like,
but the twist though, you know?
Yeah, no, that shit was cold as fuck. Yeah, like that was. Good question. Before I guess y'all's, what's more impressive, what Aizen did to the captains in that whole sequence? Because obviously then he gets his shit run by Ichigo, obviously, but that whole sequence, or Madara against the army?
Madara.
You think
Madara,
so?
yeah.
I mean, motherfucker made 2 meteors come out of the sky.
That's fair.
What did Aizen do? Beat 5 guys?
Well, I mean, they're really powerful 5 guys.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah.
But Madara beat the Kages too.
Yeah, but there's 4 of them. 5 beats 4. It's 1.
So 4 really strong dudes plus an army of ninjas.
Well,
yeah, but let's be honest. They might as well not been there.
Madara and Aizen, like it's, oh gosh, they're both really freaking strong. Like, and the weird thing about Aizen though is that he doesn't die, and they have to like lock him up because he doesn't die. And
You know, I will say this though, Madara didn't get beat by the MC.
That's fair.
that's fair. Yeah.
But he did lose to Venus Flytrap, so that's too cold, bro. That
Can you really say he lost though? Because that wasn't really Madara. That was the essence of Madara.
I mean, that's fair, but I mean, by that logic, Ichigo, I mean, yes, he beat Aizen, but he didn't kill Aizen by that logic. So,
So I'm saying like, peak Madara, I think would wash the floor with Aizen.
I guess it really depends on where you think Aizen scales compared to Hashirama, because Hashirama is the only person that canonically kill or beat Madara in his prime, right?
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, yeah. So I guess it depends, like, if you would think that Aizen could, I don't know.
I don't think it's hard to scale two different universes.
Yeah,
it really
that's
is because
Yeah.
they're two different like
Because-
roles.
Because you know, on the Bleach side of things, you have a sword that can slice whatever the fuck he wants to.
Yeah, yeah.
But on the Naruto side of things, chi and chakra, all that fun shit, like it doesn't they don't go together.
Yeah, yeah.
You technically can't even see people in Bleach because they're part of the spirit world.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I think Naruto would because of Sage Mode,
Sage mode, yeah, I would see that as being
and I
legit.
think Madara would because of his eyes in general.
Possibly.
See, that as much as I love One Piece, I do wish that we had we have a lot of strong villains in One Piece. I don't think yet, at least, there's an Aizen or a Madara for our universe. Because Blackbeard's strong, but the thing about Blackbeard is that he's more like your typical pirate. And funnily enough, that's why a lot of people don't like Blackbeard in the anime and manga, or like people that watch it. Because everyone in One Piece, look, I have to say this for all the One Piece fans, I don't care if y'all get pissed off. Nobody in One Piece acts like a real pirate. Blackbeard is the only person that acts like what a real pirate would. Like, he's conniving,
Right.
he's a schemer, he will cheat, he'll use any underhanded tactic that he can.
Like
And-
pirate.
Right, like
Yeah.
a real pirate.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
So, for that, and he is insanely strong. He has two really strong devil fruits. A Quake fruit, which could literally just cause quakes at any point. You just have to punch it. And then his dark fruit. That one, if I remember correctly, it's basically like a black hole.
So I
basically.
thought you couldn't eat. Obviously I haven't seen One Piece. I thought you couldn't eat more than one devil fruit.
You can't.
You can't, but he's a unique. He has a unique body.
So he's plot armor. Got it.
There's a theory that he's technically three people in one.
Yeah.
And the idea is that
So can he swim too? Because he's another person.
no,
Oh.
he can't. No, that's still canonical. Up to this day, there's technically only one person who has been able to be in the ocean in One Piece, but that's not. But he still gets weakened when he hits seawater. The only reason he's able to touch it though is because that's how big he is. He's basically the size of an island. So obviously, if he's in the water, he has to fucking hit all the way to the ground. But otherwise, no. Yeah, everybody gets their shit rocked. Although, then hockey comes into play. But even with all the feats and all the stuff that Blackbeard has and all his hacks and shit, he definitely doesn't scale up to a Madara or. I guess if One Piece does have a character like that, it'd probably be somebody like Mihawk. Because Mihawk is the only character in One Piece that I can remember, unless maybe you can correct me, that runs solo completely. Even the strongest Marines and Yonko, the Emperors of the Sea, and the Warlords in One Piece, they all have their own crews and organizations of people.
They're
that
squad
run,
up.
right. Mihawk is the only motherfucker that pulls up solo everywhere he goes.
He pretty much did that until the last few seasons where he
where you join Cross Guild.
Yeah, but the only reason he did that is because Buggy did the thing.
Yeah.
And Buggy's organization, not necessarily Buggy, but his people did the thing, and Mihawk was like, "What the fuck, bro?"
You know what I just thought about? Doro is much more like Mihawk.
Yeah.
Because, like, the thing about Mihawk is, like, he runs Dolo. His sparring partner was Shanks, who, for the longest time, aside from, like, Gold Roger, the King of the Pirates, was considered, like, the top tier of, like the strongest in the One Piece world. So much so that they used to be sparring buddies. The only reason why Mihawk and Shanks don't fight each other anymore is because Shanks now has one arm, obviously, because he sacrificed for Luffy. And his argument is like, well, if I beat you, I beat and nerfed you. But if I lose to you, I lose to, I lost to like a crippled dude, so it's a lose-lose for me. But he'll just pull up and he can handle whole armies. Actually, I don't know if you remember this. He got his bounty because it didn't get released until like chapter 1000, real late into the story.
Yeah.
And he got famous because he would kill Marines. That was his whole thing. He just like would show up and like Marines would go to arrest him and be like, yeah, no, I don't think so. And he just like murdered them.
Just kill him.
Yeah.
He'd just be like, all right.
And finally, I do remember he joins Buggy because they try to do a buster call on his island. Buster call is basically like they call out like a shit ton of Marines. They circle an island. They just blow it all to smithereens.
Shoot.
Yeah, just kill everything. People, the island. The island's just decimated. And he was just like, yeah, I don't really want to deal with that. Buggy, I'm going to join you. I'm not asking. I'm letting you know. Like, I'm joining because I know with you, he literally just wants to live a peaceful life. If they wouldn't have pulled up, he wouldn't even have fucking cared. He just doesn't feel like killing them. That's literally canonically. Oh my god, you're Doro. Doro's just. I've been saying he's in Zoro for like, since because they even had a. No, you're more like Mihawk. Fuck you, I gotta kill your character now. No, but yeah, no, I guess Mihawk would be the closest, but even then, we've never really seen Mihawk go at it 100%. Because even in the Summon War, he fights what was the guy's name? This other swordsman that he fights in the Marineford.
Who did he fight?
The dude with the mustache. I want to say his name was Vista. He was one of Whitebeard's dudes.
Was it? Oh man.
I'm
really digging in here because like it's been so long.
I want to say it was Vista that he fought.
I want to say that's right.
Yeah, it was one of Whitebeard's dude. I remember him being like I can keep up with Mihawk, and in my mind I was like, you know this motherfucker ain't trying, right?
Yeah, he just casually shows up and like slices like here and there and blows everybody away like no problem.
Hell yeah.
And then this dude comes up and he's like, ha ha, and Mihawk doesn't seem bothered by him at all.
No, he's just like, oh, yeah, you're pretty good with a sword.
Yeah.
Anyways. Anyways.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I still love how he just pulls up like in the middle of the fight when it's that whole arc where Sanji's being picked up. And yeah, and all those pirates show up to the restaurant to try to like rob the place basically.
Yeah.
And Mihawk just casually strolls through and starts like fucking up everybody. No, not everybody. I think he's there for that one pirate, the head of the pirates that attacked the restaurant.
Yeah, Don Krieg. Yeah, Don Krieg. Yeah,
it was Don Krieg, right? He shows up just to like take him out.
Yeah, he's like he takes out his whole fleet.
He takes out his whole fleet just like that, just a blink in the eye, and Zoro's like, "Hey, you! I want to fight you!"
Oh yeah, no, literally his introduction. I remember it was like one of the first animes I watched as a kid, which is crazy to think that like I watched it the 4 Kids like years ago. Literally, Mihawk's introduction is him in his canoe. It's like a ship shooting at him. It just casually cuts that ship in half.
In the middle of a fucking like big ass fight. It's like a straight up war, and this one dude just like straight up with his legs sitting up like that. Yeah, Jack Sparrow style. Like just rolls up. Captain Morgan, like just straight up just slices through a ship and then just keeps going on.
Yeah, just slices the ships in half. Just keeps driving to the Baratier. Yeah. He's like, oh yeah. I'll never forget when he pulled out that knife on Zoro. That was so.
I was like, damn, this guy.
Yeah. So I guess we do have a Madara Aizen, but not to that extent.
Yeah.
He does. To my knowledge, he doesn't have a double fruit, but apparently he has like really insane hockey. That's why his sword is black. It's encoded in hockey like permanently.
Yeah.
Oh, isn't he a vampire?
No.
No.
Funnily enough, his name is Dracula. It's Dracula.
Yeah.
Dracula Mihawk.
He straight up looks like a vampire, like, but he's not, you know.
Hell yeah. And Perona follows him around, so that's always a plus.
Yeah.
Can't be mad when the goth wife who follows you around. She's like, fuck it, I'll live with you, why not?
And he just accepts it.
He's just like, whatever. So for y'all, action-wise, I want to say out of these choices, out of Kaiju, Solo, Demon Slayer, Dandadan, Bleach, I want to go with Solo leveling for y'all.
I would say yes. But I do feel like they could have lengthened the battles in the anime a little bit.
Yeah, so like I do have the manga going all the way to 11, and I was really excited when I heard about the animation coming out, the anime coming out. Like I wanted to see the battles and whatnot.
Yeah.
And I just felt like they cut, like you said, like they cut some of the battles short.
Like it could have been a lot. I feel like it could have been longer, especially because like in the manga, it's like 2-3 panels of a fight that could translate into 5-6 minutes of an actual fight scene in an anime. And
Right.
it says condensed into like 2 or 3. Like
Yeah, I get they were trying to rush it a little bit, trying to condense it, but it's like
they could have did it like
could have been better.
they could have done it how I can't believe I'm going to say this, but how the healer.
Redo of Healer.
How Redo of Healer did it. They could have done it for one episode's like plot making and plot points.
Right.
The next episode is basically a fight scene.
Action scene.
Yeah. That's what I'm referring to.
I was like, wait, where the fuck is he going with this? You know what solo leveling needs? More heal. More sister leveling. That's what it needs.
More sister leveling.
Erect. Erect. Dude, have you seen the video where he's doing the recording live? Wakey.
Yeah. Time for school.
It's stupid. Alex is hilarious.
Why do you have a different shirt every time?
That shit was top tier.
Don't keep fucking him. I'm gonna make him say erect.
Hell yeah. Oh man, yeah.
I'm actually torn between solo leveling and Dandadan.
Oh hell yeah. I feel it. I do like the fights in Dandadan. I do think they're unique.
I haven't seen it yet, so I can't vote for it.
I don't know if you'd like Dandadan. Like, part of me feels like you would like Dandadan, but part of me... Did you like Chainsaw Man, or did you watch
I haven't watched that yet.
Oof. Did you watch Hell's Paradise?
I watched like 3 episodes of it. It's not that I don't like it. It's just... I'm the kind of person who's constantly watching something.
Yeah.
So, if it's not like immediately catching me within like the first 3 episodes,
You stop.
I stop watching it, and then I'll revisit it later.
That's valid, because I read all of Hell's Paradise because I liked it a lot, and then I watched it, and I will say I'm usually not the type of guy to be like, oh, like the manga's better than the anime, but it is very significantly. You can tell, like, I mean, but that's at that time Mappa was busy. They were still doing like Attack on Titan.
Mappa's overworked, dude.
Yeah, they were working, and they were doing Chainsaw Man that season also. So it's like you can tell, like, yeah. Well, that's UFO Table, I think. Yeah, UFO Table.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah. So I know they have a busy schedule. You can tell it's more like a B. It still looks good.
It's their B reel though.
Right. And even though I love Hell's Paradise, I still haven't finished it. I think I'm only like 1 or 2 episodes away from finishing it. I just couldn't bring. But I will say it technically covered. It has the same problem that Chainsaw Man has that Mappa did. I think Chainsaw Man should have been 24 episodes easily.
You think they cut too much out?
The first Chainsaw Man takes a while to get crazy, and when it gets crazy, it's kind of like Black Clover. It takes a while, but once it gets there, it's like nonstop, right? But the part where Chainsaw Man stops, it's like literally just like the fluff part of it. There's still action, there's still like good fights, but it's nothing compared to all the batshit crazy shit that comes after. That's why I'm hoping this year, when the movie comes out, from that point on, it's just nothing but badassery. Yeah. And Hell's Paradise is kind of the opposite. Hell's Paradise is more of a I mean, it's a horror battle royale, basically.
I like the concept of it.
The concept is sick, but it gets, obviously, I guess it's like a game of Fortnite. The moment the storm starts to get closer, that's when it starts to get more intense.
Yeah.
So it takes a while for it to pick up. But I have heard it's supposed to be getting a second season. So
It reminded me of BT Boom.
what?
Have you ever seen it, BT Boom?
No, I haven't.
It's another death game anime.
Yeah.
But this one, they gathered gamers from across the world, and essentially everyone has their own personal explosives,
Yeah.
and they use that to eliminate other players.
Oh, what the hell?
And then they can grab their explosives and use them, and there's like airdrops and shit.
Oh, shit.
You can team up with other people,
Oh, yeah.
But
Bomberman the anime.
basically, and all the bombs do different shit. So it's pretty good.
Oh, yeah. I might have to check that one out. That sounds interesting.
Yeah, BT Boom.
BT Boom. Okay. Oh, yeah. I'll definitely have to check it out. That sounds pretty cool.
I'll send you a picture of it.
Hell yeah. Ooh, this is your department. Maybe yours. I don't know if you like the genre. Best Isekai.
Best Isekai?
You the Isekai, bro? I literally told him the other day. I was like, bro, you have like Isekai protagonist energy. That's what I told him the other day. Oh, for this season, Konosuba season 3, God's Blessing on This Wonderful World. Mushoku Tensei, Jobless Reincarnation, season 2, the second half. ReZero, Starting Life in Another World, season 3. Shangri-La Frontier, season 2. What the fuck?
It's not Isekai.
What the fuck? Suicide Squad Isekai.
Yeah, you ever see that one?
Oh, no.
That time I got reincarnated as a slime, season 3.
I haven't seen that one yet, actually.
So, which one?
I need to catch up on all of those, honestly.
I will say y'all should know what it is, but in my defense, it's the only one I've seen.
Konosuba.
Yeah, it's Konosuba. And even that one I haven't finished.
This is a hard one for me because a lot of them this season have been pretty good.
I'm gonna try to guess. With you first. Because I know yours gonna take a while. I don't. What would Jay like? No, I'm kidding. Just answer me this. It's not the Suicide Squad Isekai, is it?
No. No.
No, Harley Quinn didn't do it for you?
No,
You didn't see it yet.
No, waifu and damn. You know it's bad when you take like a famous IP, turn her into a waifu and it still don't save the show.
Yeah.
You know, part of me was like waiting for like, oh yeah, Harley Quinn, waifu of the year type shit, and no, that show.
Yeah, just
no,
not the thing.
Oh yeah. I want to say for you maybe, because I think we've talked about you watching this one, Shangri-La Frontier.
No, I've never watched that one.
Okay, then Mushoku Tensei.
Yeah, that's definitely it.
All right, man. Hell yeah.
I did like Konosuba, Mushoku Tensei. I liked where it went with it, and honestly,
I know you solved this problem.
yeah.
I need the Viagra Isekai.
I will say this, Shangri-La is not an Isekai though.
Does it fall like SAO, like that?
I mean, he just logs in and logs out though.
So like SAO, if there was a reset button that you didn't have to worry about toasting your brain,
Yeah.
basically. Season 2 SAO onwards, basically.
Yeah. Because
Okay.
I don't really consider game dives to be isekais.
That's fair, but I didn't make this list.
I
bro.
didn't say you did, but
Don't yell at me, bro.
Well, honestly, if Moonlit Fantasy was in there, I'd probably choose that one
That
over
was-
all of them.
That's 2 people. I gotta watch it now, bro.
I've been telling to watch it because
Yeah,
it has like
it's
amazing world building.
It's really good.
It's a different take on isekai too, though.
It's
'Cause
like
instead of being this all-powerful, like good-looking character,
Yeah.
everyone thinks he's fucking hideous.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just a
he's
hot dragon
cursed.
lady. Yeah.
He's cursed, literally cursed.
Hell yeah.
He can't speak common.
Filthy tarnished.
He speaks all the beast
He only
languages.
speaks. Yeah, he only speaks beast language.
Oh, what? Man. Alright, yeah, I'm watching it. Fuck it.
And so him, everyone, yeah, like he said,
Everyone looks beautiful to him.
everyone looks beautiful to him, but to them, he looks like hideous.
He looks like an orc to everyone else apparently.
Like it never really shows how he looks, but it's just implied that everyone's just like, ugh. Like they
brother,
just, yeah.
What's this, brother?
Basically.
Oh yeah. Man. I don't think it's flaccid dick the isekai for you. I don't think I've ever heard you talk about ReZero though. So I'm gonna say, because I do know you like this one, I'm gonna say it's reincarnated as a slime.
That's a good one.
That is a good one.
But is that one it?
Yeah.
Ah, hell yeah!
That
I
is-
knew it. I know my
boy
friends.
Ringaroo.
Fuck y'all. You know, I tried watching Slime. I could not get into it.
Yeah, I will say this about it. The first 2 episodes, meh. It gets better afterwards.
Yeah, I've seen some scenes from the movie. And it looked pretty sick.
Like after the second episode, it gets a lot better.
Yeah. Well,
That's where it shifts into gear.
Yeah. It starts hitting off.
Like after episode 2, it never stops. Like there's some slow scenes and stuff, but there are more world building scenes at that point, and
Yeah.
giving you lore or background.
Politics, yeah.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I mean it goes from a little goblin village to a fucking
Goblin.
to a seascape, you know.
Hell yeah. Then I might have to check it out for sure. My next anime that I watch from here, I'm gonna finish Medaka Box because I like that one. I'm for sure gonna watch Tsukimichi Moonlit Fantasy, and I want to finish Shangri-La Frontier. I like that one a lot too. Best drama: Sign of Affection, Dead Demons DDDD Destruction. That is the name of it. Frieren, Oshinoko, Pluto, and Apothecary Diaries.
For you,
I will say I did pick one, but I have not seen it.
I'm gonna say for you, Oshinoko.
Fuck no. I couldn't get into it. I wanted to.
It's Pluto, right?
No, but I've heard good things about it.
I was waiting for the joke, and the joke didn't work, and then I was like, the real one, go.
Right.
Well, I mean, still got it. Still got the lot.
Random bullshit, go.
Right. What you got?
Out of those, you said you didn't actually watch it though, so
No.
Here's the list, because I always forget what he's saying.
Oh, you've been following along?
yeah, I need to. I
I
probably.
was
should do
going
something.
to tell you, put it on here so we can see the list.
Oh, yeah.
Is it Frieren?
No.
No.
He hasn't seen Fury.
I've only seen the first episode with him.
So,
Oh, with y'all, actually. No, think
Yeah.
about it. Yeah, both of y'all.
Yeah, we watched it together.
so
I remember
with that being said, it has to be Apothecary Diaries.
No.
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 All right.
Dead Demons?
Because it's the same author that wrote Goodnight Pumpkin.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the same author. Not as depressing. Actually, it's his first manga. Because he's been a manga author for years. That's the first manga that has been turned into an anime.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I just like his journey. Because as much as I would love for Goodnight Pumpkin to get an anime, it's not.
It's not. Yeah.
It's not. It's too gritty. It's too real. And if you looked inside of it earlier, right? The art style's really realistic and really lifelike.
Yeah,
So
it
it's
is.
like-
It's really. I was like, oh wow.
Yeah, it was I remember like all fans of Inyo Asano, that's the writer of Goodnight Pumpkin, when it got announced that this manga that he had was going to be turned into an anime, we all just kind of simultaneously like, fuck yeah, Goodnight Pumpkin. Even though we know we're not going to get it, we're like, hell yeah, there's hope. There's hope.
Yeah, there's hope.
There's hope.
I mean, they made worse things, I would say.
Yeah, like there's one that's kind of similar to Goodnight Pumpkin that's not as bad. I don't know if y'all seen it. It's short. It's called Flowers of Evil. Have y'all seen it? It has a really ugly, weird art style, but it's kind of like the same feel. Nowhere near as bad as Pumpkin, but kind of like in that same realm. It's like a really fucked up yandere chick that likes like this really pathetic dude, and it's really fucked up. But it has like a real ugly, gritty art style. But it kind of fits, but it makes you uncomfortable. And that's like what the show's trying
What's
to
the
do.
one that they made recently with the glasses and the braids? I know you know what I'm talking about.
The hentai?
No, I made an anime out of it.
Not emergence, right? Not metamorphosis, right?
No, God, you degenerate fuck.
Oh. I heard pink losing Oh. That's in today's session, but it's not even the right thing. God damn it. I gotta go. I gotta go walk my fish, guys.
You just fucking.
I gotta go walk my fish.
You outed yourself.
I did. I was actually watching a podcast the other day with the creator of it, and boy, did he have some words.
I bet.
I'll send it to y'all later. It's hilarious. It's hilarious as fuck, but it's like, oh man, like he was giving like his favorite tags and shit, and I was just like
attracts.
Like I'll give you like one clip from it. Like they start talking about the pregnancy tag, and one of the guys that's hosting the podcast, it's a Crash Taste podcast. They're like, "Do you not like anything vanilla?" And he's like, "You don't think pregnancy's vanilla?" He says with such a straight face, and the dude's like, "Huh?
No."
And then like, he was like, actually the dude who wrote Emergence said that his first hentai ever that he wrote, his first doujinshi, was the Planet of the Apes doujinshi.
Alright.
Get that 8.
I was like, alright, bro. Good shit, I guess. I don't know.
The Gorusi?
Yeah, the Gorusi.
The Babusi.
The Babusi. Wow. It just keeps going.
Chipusi.
It's the Chipusi.
Fucking hell, man.
How would you say a orangutan?
Orangutusy.
A orangusi.
Wow.
Orangutusy.
That just sounded dirty.
Hell yeah. The Libussy. Fucking hell. We're going to hell. This is clipped. We're going to hell, bro. Fucking hell. I would say for y'all, best drama, Freerin?
No.
No, out of these? Oh shit. Apothecary Diaries?
No.
Is it Pluto?
No.
Is it Oshinoko?
No.
Sign of Affection?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the romance one you were talking about. Oh shit. Okay.
That's right.
Okay.
That's
yeah,
right.
yeah.
No,
I
man,
completely forgot.
It's beautiful.
Hell yeah.
Like it goes through all the phases of them first meeting, her being real shy around him because he's this cool mysterious dude and he's actually just a chill guy. He likes traveling.
Hell yeah.
To like simple signs or like he doesn't realize she can't hear him at first, so like a lot of like.
Aww. Hell yeah. I'll rock with it.
It's good.
Then for you, Freerin?
Yeah, I'd have to say Furin because it's pretty much the only one I've seen on this list, and it's like those episodes actually like drew me in. I was gonna finish watching it.
It's 25 episodes.
Right.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I was gonna finish watching it, but I just never got to it.
It's good.
But
Oh, yeah.
it had me like I was like, wow, this is like
For me, it's like the flat. If I hadn't seen his time of adventure, it would have been Fearing. Just because of the flashback scene where with Himmel and you see slowly as she realizes, fuck, I missed out.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah. No.
And she's like, oh, that's what he meant.
Aw.
Yeah.
Best slice of life. I don't know if y'all seen any. I have not seen any of these. There's Dangers in My Heart. Well, you were just telling us about that. Sound, Euphonium, My Dear Friend Nokotan.
That one blew up out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Just in the OP.
Yeah. Fucking McCain, Too Many Losing Heroines, and Laid Back Camp.
I haven't seen any of these.
I haven't seen any of them either.
I haven't seen any of these.
Fuck it.
honestly.
We'll skip it. If I had to pick, I guess the Deer one, just because, like you said, the Deer just became OP out of nowhere. Ooh, this one's a good one. Best main character. Frieren, Kafka Hibino, Momo, Okaru, Mao Mao, Sun Jinwoo. Or how do you pronounce
Soon.
Sun Jinwoo? Okay. Who do y'all think it is for me?
So there's two main characters in Dandadan.
Yes. It's the couple. The boy and the girl.
For you, I'm gonna go with Okaru.
Nar.
Is it Momo?
Nar.
Kafka then?
I love Kafka. Wait, that's Final Fantasy. Kafka.
Who is Kafka?
Who's
Tell
Kafka?
me.
Tell me.
I like Kafka. First of all, enough to get a skin in Fortnite. That's one. But two, I like that he's probably one of the most unique anime protagonists we've gotten in a long time. Just an older dude.
Yeah.
In a young man's world.
I mean, yeah, I
That's
think
a change of pace.
I think mine's pretty obvious.
For
Yeah.
you've seen a lot of these shows, so man.
Yep.
Fuck. If I had to pick for you,
For you, I'm also go with Fearing.
I'm gonna go with Kafka.
If
Honestly, like,
not Fearing, I'm gonna go with the Dandan on characters.
I'd have to say, like, honestly, I agree with Juan about Kafka. Like, he's interesting because he's an older guy he tried to be, like, you know, he lost his chance to be, like, awesome, and he's past his prime, and then he, like, gains this power, and he's like, I have a second chance.
Oh yeah.
So real quick, if that's something if that's like something like a theme, a premise you are into,
yeah.
Osan, that just came out this past quarter.
Oh
yeah, I watched it.
The
I
Uncle
liked
Isekai?
Really good.
The Uncle
And-
Isekai?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's another one that's coming out right now is Amazon Prime. It's like the swordsman from the. I was watching the other night. Swordsman from the Boonies has a chance or some shit.
Yeah.
Also, he's an old dude. He has a dojo. He's a trained swordsman,
Oh, that's badass.
and one of his students comes and gets him and tries to take him to the capital
Yeah.
to train people there.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, exactly what you just said. Like, basically, he's
Yeah, from old country bumpkin to master swordsman is what it's
he,
called.
he trains in a small village.
Yeah.
Or like trains everybody in a small village, and then she remembers him and has him come to the city, right, to like
Train.
help train
Knights.
knights. And yeah, I remember seeing this on.
It's on Prime.
I think I saw it on TikTok, like someone talking about it, and they were saying that like he is, he's like, you know, kind of like not sure of himself because he's like, oh, I'm just an old guy.
He's never tested himself against anyone.
He's never tested himself against anyone because he's like, you know, he's like, I'm an old guy. Like I don't you know.
He's never left the village.
He's never left the village. He doesn't know better. But like a knight is like, I could take this old man.
Hell yeah.
And when he goes up against this guy, he like has no problem with him. Like he's like, why is he so slow? Like he's,
Right.
Like he sucks. Like,
That's funny.
and then at that point you realize that he's actually like straight up just that good.
Oh wow. That's badass.
And a little more into it, but everyone he's trained so far has become a successful adventurer.
Oh, in their own right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Right.
badass. Hell yeah.
So like the person who goes against him, she ends up becoming the knight commander.
Oh, okay.
And then you meet some other people who are like all these high-ranking adventurers who's trained.
Right, and they all trained under him at
Yeah.
some point. Oh, that's badass. That's cool. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you need to look into that one. I was really interested in that one.
That one was good.
Hell yeah.
My
But yeah.
son was really good.
Yeah, Osan was good.
See, one that's kind of like that, even though it's not a shonen or a fantasy or a battle one, it's a comedy one, but I do like this. It's a similar premise. Have y'all seen Your Boy Come Me? So it's about a dude who he was, if I remember correctly, he was like a Chinese emperor or like a general, and he died. Obviously, he was back in like that time period, but he gets resurrected in our time, and by some bullshit, he somehow finds this girl who wants to become a singer, and he becomes her manager.
Oh.
and he uses like military tactics.
Oh, I've seen.
Yeah, you have probably seen like clips of it. He uses like his military tactics to help her navigate through the music industry.
Oh,
and it's
shit.
pretty hilarious.
It works.
Yeah, it works.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's definitely a really unique premise.
That is
It's really cool.
unique.
It's
I
cool.
like the sound of that.
And the music's really good. Top tier. Because she wants to be like a pop idol type of character.
Right, she's trying to be an idol.
Yeah. And he's like helps her navigate. But it's funny because like he still talks to people like how he would like back in the era. Like he's using
Right.
like ancient Chinese proverbs and shit.
Yeah.
And everyone just really likes him. He's like really charismatic. And he just the way he carries himself. It's pretty funny. But yeah, to get back to Kafka, like I think especially in the world of shonen, where every character, the main character from Kaiju number 8.
I'm sorry.
No, no, you're good. I like hearing about all these shows and stuff.
No, the who's Kafka thing is I'm not asking you the character.
Oh,
It's a quote from a movie called The Congo.
Over Congo?
No, I've never seen it.
It's about the Congo and
Right.
there's killer gorillas, there's magic involved and there's other shit. But there's this one scene where the party is captured by the local government.
Yeah.
And they're getting interrogated. And one of the guys is like, man, this is pure Kafka. Like, this is pure bullshit.
Yeah.
And the guy goes slam the table like, who is Kafka? Tell me.
What the
We just always like, we always quote that part.
Oh yeah, that's hilarious.
It has who's the fucking dude?
I don't remember.
The guy, the guy from he played the Smog from Gilly. He was the dark the
Oh, the smoke shit.
yeah, he was
Oh,
fuck.
Ernie Hudson and Tim Curry.
Tim Curry.
Tim Curry.
Tim Curry's in it.
Yeah, Curry. Oh shit! What the fuck? Yeah, no, I don't think I've ever seen it. What the fuck? Yeah, no, but yeah, for me, Kafka from Kaiju number 8, it's refreshing, especially in the world of shonen, where every MC is
Young
Is
and
it
young,
Yeah.
vibrant and stuff. To just see like just some dude
Yeah.
just wants to live like a chill life, but he gets a second win. He's like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm hip. I can get with the young bucks. I got this.
Didn't he like resort to being like a cleanup crew
That
guy?
cleanup crew guy.
Yeah, that's right. And then he actually like went to try out again,
And he failed.
and he failed miserably. And they were like, well, I mean, we could probably still use him anyways. And that's when he ends up getting that, like his power up, basically.
Yeah. It's a good show.
I was psyched the whole time. I was like, this is way different from anything I've ever watched.
Another one's gonna be kind of similar, but dude, old powerful king died. They just reincarnated,
Right.
but as a young girl.
Alright.
And like he still has the mind of a badass king and swordsman.
Choose your next voice wise. No, I'm
And
kidding.
he's like, yeah, I'm free of all the political bullshit. I can just be a swordsman. This is badass.
Mhm.
Why am I a girl though?
God damn it, bro. Fucking A.
And yeah, good
Cosmo with a third season, dude, bro. We've been like, Cosmo. Yeah, Cosmo. I'm Cosmo. Hell yeah.
Look how cutesy it looks, dude.
That is adorable.
Oh yeah.
Don't show the King of Lollies now.
You probably already seen it.
Right. Ooh, best supporting character: Fern, Himmel, Jinchi, Seiko, Senshi, and Turbo Granny.
That's so.
Who y'all got for me?
Turbo Granny.
As much as I like a good suck, just like anybody else, no, it's not Turbo Granny. Although I will say I do like when Turbo Granny turns into the what do they call it?
All seriousness, I'm gonna go with Senshi.
The fuck is Senshi?
She's in dungeon.
Oh no, I didn't see the whole thing, bro.
Oh. No, it has to be Psycho, but
I like me a gilf, baby. For you, Himmel.
no.
Oh, Fern?
Fern.
Which one is Fern.
Purple hair
The-
girl.
okay. For you, Himmel. Somebody gotta give Himmel some love.
Yeah, I fucks with it.
Even over Seiko and Turbo Green?
You know, Seiko is pretty badass though, and Turbo Granny, like they're both of them are. You make it. Yeah.
The reason I say Fern instead of Himmel, because yeah, Himmel was her original party member and whatnot, but
Yeah.
without Fern, she would have just started wandering and never gone anywhere else.
That's fair.
That's
So
true.
that's her ground right
That's
now.
true.
Not Turbo Granny, bro?
I've never seen it.
Remember, she'll let you suckle her teeth if you let her gobble your schlong.
Hard pass.
You don't want the yokosi?
I do not.
God damn it.
I'm not that damn bad.
The turbosi?
Turbo seed.
The Granisi.
Let's see. This one's obvious, but I'm gonna say it anyways. Must protect at all cost character. Yuki Itose, Tokyoku Hojo, Senji, Okaru, Frieren.
This is a give me.
Yeah,
It's Anya, bro.
yeah, I love Anya. Yeah.
Like,
Is it the same for y'all though?
yeah, this is a give me. It's Anya.
Yeah, that's fair. That's
Like,
fair.
you don't need to protect Furious. You can protect yourself.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fair.
Like, it proves that really well in the anime.
Oh yeah.
All the other characters, they can protect themselves.
Yeah, I'd say that too. Yeah, I'd be like, no, you can protect yourself.
Except for Yuki. Yuki is the deaf girl from the Sign of Affection. She deserves to be protected too, but Anya is a child.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. I don't really like Okaru. That's not a popular opinion. I don't really care for Okaru. I love Momo a lot. Okaru I don't really care for. I know he serves his purpose. I just personally don't really like him, personally.
Not a friend or what?
Huh?
The Okaru, the friend?
Yeah, the guy with glasses. Yeah,
The guy with the glasses?
Yeah. Yeah, no, for me, it's on it. That's. Ooh, this one's a good one. Best anime song. Abyss, the OP for Kaiju number 8. Bing Bang Bang Born, the OP for Mashal. Fatal, the OP for Oshinoko. Fatal. Oh yeah, I had the second season, I forget. Level, the OP for Solo Leveling. Otonoke, the OP for Dandadan. And the Brave, the OP for Frieren. I actually haven't heard the OP for Frieren.
It's good, but I haven't heard any of these OPs.
No?
I'm the type of anime watcher to prioritize efficiency over anything else.
Wait, okay, hold up. Let me ask you this. So you skip OPs and endings, right?
Mm-hmm.
But do you at least listen to them once?
If it catches my ear the first few seconds
Oh no.
before the skip comes up,
Oh hell no.
yes.
You didn't even leave. Get out!
Like Attack on Titan, I listen to those OPs at least once. They're all pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Yep, I agree.
But if they all if it's not like captivating like the first like 5 seconds, I got a show to watch.
I'll at least listen to the OP once. Chainsaw Man is a nightmare because that's the same OP, but every episode has a different ending, animation, and song. Yep.
So I forgot what show it was, but there was an OP I watched every time because every OP was different.
Oh, okay.
Like not the song itself, but the animations.
Yeah, that's how the Chainsaw Man is, but just the ending. The OP stays the same the whole show.
There's one show, I forgot which one it was, but every one, like I think it was like every 3 episodes it changed.
Yeah.
And it actually has story in it. That's why you skip it.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
So
Sounds like some shit to be on like Monogatari or some shit
So
like
if
that.
it's something like that, where like if I skip it, I'm gonna miss
Like you
something.
have to watch it. Yeah.
I'm gonna watch it. But if it's just music, I got anime to watch.
Do you skip cutscenes during video games too, or that whole different thing?
That's a different thing.
Okay. Okay.
That's story.
I was just making.
That's
sure.
lore.
I'll show you lore. So.
Wow.
Do you have any guesses, or have you heard any of them, or all of them?
Okay, so I'd have to. if anything, I'd probably have to go with Mashl's, just because that's just the best one to me.
Yeah.
And
It's not on the list, bro.
yeah,
It is. The first one? Or
No,
the second one?
second
It's not there. What do you mean?
Bling Bang Bang Born. That's his. Oh, okay.
For me, it's the other song that they make, because it's the same artist for Bing Bang Bang Born and Otonoke. Mine's Otonoke. I love Otonoke. There's actually a YouTube artist who does Spanish openings of anime songs, and he did a really good one to Otonoke. And he did a merengue version of Bling Bang Bang Born. It's actually
Really?
pretty, yeah, I'll send it to you later. It's actually really cool.
That's badass.
Yeah. He also has a salsa version to the Chainsaw Man opening. That was pretty sick.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah, I'll send you his channel. My favorite OP that he does is he does the ending to the first season of Spy Family. And every time I hear it, I cry. It's beautiful. I would argue it's better than the Japanese version. It's really good. He like really puts like his heart and soul into like the lyrics and shit. Yeah, no, but for me it's the Don 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 one. It's I like the English versions. I've heard of it. I think it's a really good OP. Bling Bang Bang Born would have been pretty close though, but I do think it's impressive that the same artist has two contenders. Yeah, they're a beast of a duo. I didn't like the opening to So Lovely. Not really.
Nah, not really.
It wasn't. The animation was cool, but the
Right.
song was kind of
Like whatever.
Yeah,
I kind of actually like I skipped it because I didn't like it.
Same with Kaiji number 8. That I think that's why I dropped the show. I was just like, for a show of this magnitude, it needed a much better
banger.
opening. Yeah, this shit was
Skip it.
for.
Yeah, just
you give me shit.
I'm gonna drop a show because I don't like the OP.
Right.
Me, on the other hand, skip.
Wait, I thought you didn't watch Kaiji number 8.
I haven't.
Then why you give me shit?
Because you could have skipped it, been fine.
You're right. Now I kind of like listen to the OP on Fearin'. I'll have to listen to that later.
It's melodic.
Is it? Does it have lyrics or is it just
Yeah,
like?
those
Okay.
lyrics,
I
but
think Kaiju's is just melodic. I think too. I don't think it's any lyrics. Maybe
it
I'm
fits
wrong.
the show though.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Best score. This one might be a little hard. This one I took a guess at because I haven't seen all these shows, but I've heard their music. Bleach, Danadon, Demon Slayer, Frieren, Look Back, Solo Leveling.
Dun.
No, surprisingly. Honestly, aside from the opening, I don't remember any of the music from Danadon, to be honest.
Is it Demon Slayer by chance?
I remember a lot of the music from early Demon Slayer. I haven't watched any of the recent seasons, so I don't know if the music has changed. If it was if it was OG Demon Slayer, I would have been like, yeah, I do. You know what? Just be like, yeah, I'll say fuck it. I'll give it to you. What I had voted for, if I remember correctly, I'm not exactly sure. Pretty sure it was Frieren. I've heard Frieren has pretty good music.
It does.
Yeah. What about y'all? Do y'all have a preference when it comes to any of those? I like to listen to music a lot in anime, which I don't know why I'm blanking out. I feel like Danadon does have music, but I just can't remember it off the top of my head.
Yeah, I'm kind of blanking out on it too, honestly. Trying to like remember if I remember because it's supposed to be like important, like where there, you know, there's scenes are going on, and then you hear the music in the background. Trying to like picture it, it's not coming to me.
Yeah, the only one I could kind of remember is like the episode with like Acrobatic Silky, the when they're given like their whole backstory and like that sad music is playing.
Yeah,
that's like the only bit I can.
Is the only one I
Chef's
can
Kiss that I remember.
It added to it.
Yeah.
It really did.
Or no, how could I forget the scene where they do the Mozart?
Mm-hmm.
How could I forget? Oh,
That's true.
fuck! It should have been Danadon. That chase scene is iconic. That shit goes hard for no reason. What are you listening to? What are you listening to?
I'm trying to find this. I don't remember if it was an OP or EP.
Oh, the one show you were talking about.
Yeah.
Oh. Man. gonna go to best opening sequence.
Best opening series.
Kaiju number 8, Mashle, Oshinoko, Solo Leveling, Don to Don, One Piece.
You know, I haven't seen the newest One Piece opening, so I can't say.
Oh no, you haven't seen the Egghead opening?
Or you know what? Yeah, I have.
I love it.
Yeah, I love that one.
Oh, but Don to Don's is so good.
Yeah, Don's is pretty damn good. Yeah.
But I will say, I do. One Piece barely edges it, not song wise. Well, this song's okay. But the animation, like the fucking like how they have show like all their different like styles that they've dressed in and shit.
Yeah.
The fight Kizaru with the fight with Rob Lucci.
Yeah.
Gear 5.
Yeah, the animation for it is they could kind of go off on it.
Oh yeah. I will say it's not my favorite One Piece opening. In recent years, my favorite One Piece opening was actually it wasn't an opening. It was an ending. It was Wano, the Wano with Yamato, where she's walking on the beach and shit.
Yeah.
But she's my favorite One Piece character. Big Fight Magwarn though. Fuck.
That one was pretty lit because it shows them all dancing.
Y'all dancing and shit. Hell yeah. Fuck. This is actually a stacked one. I do think I picked a One Piece, but now that I'm looking at these, I'm like, I do think, if I remember, I think the opening is so lovely. The animation was good, if I remember.
Yeah, it was good.
The song was just ass.
Yeah, it wasn't like, I heard the singing in it and it turned me off. I was like,
Oh, yeah.
this isn't it.
Me, oh, you got the bones.
Yeah.
Bam.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it turned me off to the opening, so I would always skip it.
Yeah, just skip it.
Because I watched it the first couple times, and I was like, this song is just not it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I skipped it. And I was like, yeah, no, not doing it.
Yeah. You know, Solo Leveling, it's not a bad show.
No, it isn't.
It's a good
It is.
show. What I will say is I do think it's a flop, not in the sense that it's bad, and that, I mean, obviously it's popular, a lot of people are watching it,
Yeah.
but I do think that if Solo Leveling would have been given more love and care, I think it would have elevated manhwas to the next level.
Yeah.
I think. As far as popularity, I'll have to give Solo Leveling that. It definitely put them on the map as far as mainstream success goes.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But I do see a lot more people, which I guess is a good and a bad thing, talk about the manhwa versus the anime way more for sure.
Right.
Because God of High School failed. I love God of High School, but I recognize that the show it should. I like it. Honestly, I tell people this all the time. For the few people, hardly any, that have asked me about God of High School, I'm like, dude, you can literally avoid the anime and just watch a fight compilation on YouTube, and you're pretty much watching the same show. Like, with context or without context, it doesn't matter. It's just, if you like cool fights, you'll like the show.
Right.
Read the manga. The manga is a million times better. Tower of God, I've heard good things of, but I also know Tower of God takes like a lot of hiatuses between like seasons and stuff. Like they take like pretty long breaks. I haven't heard good things, and I've seen some scenes from the one that you were talking about the other day. What's it called? The beginning of the end.
Yeah.
Or
the manga was really good. So if the anime sucks, I'm really disappointed.
we should watch it together. I think we should try to watch it, and I'll get your reaction in person. I've seen a lot of people big it up, and it sounds amazing, but everything that I've seen, straight woo.
Like that's the worst I get some of my like this. That's where I was from the manga.
What the fuck?
That.
Wow.
That one.
Oh.
I like the faces they draw sometimes.
Yeah,
They're hilarious.
Yeah. Like the cartoonish faces.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the expressions and shit.
The expressions, yeah.
The expressions.
Expressions.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What
Like,
the fuck?
if they don't capture the goofiness of that, I'm
Yeah.
really, really sad.
Oh, the show's goofy, alright. Not in the way you're expecting, bro. Man, actually, I was gonna send it to you the other day until I remembered that you hadn't seen it. It's like a dude. He did like a skit on it because he does like skits for like manhwas to get like animes and shit. And the whole skit is basically him crashing out how shit the anime is.
Wow.
And I was just like, maybe I should wait till he actually watches the show and then send it to him.
It's on my watch list, so.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, fuck. I did pick One Piece, but now I'm looking at these, I'm like, a lot of these are really good. I'll probably still stick with One Piece, but Otonoke and Blink Baba Boom, pretty good. Ending sequence. Well, we know who's not participating in that.
Ooh. Arise.
I don't really like any of these except DumbAsses.
Yeah, I don't know, like, yeah, I think I'd have to say DumbAsses is pretty damn good.
Just
I will say this about the opening thing with Don Don, because I haven't like watched it fully, but I've seen lots of clips of people going like, "These are all the Easter eggs inside the clip, inside the opening."
yeah.
I thought that was pretty cool.
Oh yeah. It's sick as fuck. Oh yeah. For me, I don't know. It's just something about Turbo Granny being a little Neko doll rocking out and shit. I fuck with it. It's cool. Fucking scratching Okarun's balls for no reason because she's a menace. Like, fuck you. Scratch the shit out
So
of her.
for the next, the voice artist one, I think we should just do Japanese and American. I haven't watched anything in Arabic. I haven't watched anything in Portuguese.
How about Spanish?
I have not watched anything in Castilian, Spanish either.
How about Latino Spanish?
No. Or French. Or German. Or Hindi.
So-
Or Italian.
This is where either y'all agree with me or y'all just say I'm a monster. I do not like watching anime subbed.
You
Yeah,
like-
because you can't read good.
I can read perfectly. Fuck you. I put fucking Madara's Rinnegan Sharingan to
So-
shame. Have you seen these? I hope I can see better than that motherfucker. No, I've seen clips, so that's what I'll go back on.
I didn't mind Dandadan's like English dub because it was actually good.
Fuck yeah.
But there's certain animes where I'm watching
And it
English
sounds like ass.
and I'm like,
I
wow,
don't
you
know.
suck.
What
Like,
Yeah, I really want to.
it's like
Oh wait, this one's open. Sorry.
I felt like that. Y'all could have done a little bit better with the acting. Like, come on, guys. Like they really just like. Sure, I'll take another one.
Thank you.
Yeah, like I feel like some of them, like they just like don't do it. They just ruin it.
Well, it's also hard to like translate one to one.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's so many expressions, like in Japanese.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially like with Monogatari, where it's like they're like really big on like the Japanese
The kanji.
language and the kanji. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because there's so many words that are literally the same word,
Yeah.
but depending on how you enunciate something, it means something totally different.
Exactly.
And I don't know, with English subs, I feel like you miss some of the
Expressions.
not only the expressions, but
The nuances.
the nuance and the actual emotion of it.
Yeah.
Like there's some great dubs out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is.
Fury actually has a really good dub.
Not because you're a rabbit, but because you're black.
Ghost Diaries is a really good dub.
Ghost Stories is insane. Touch me.
Oh my god.
Touch me hard.
Ghost Stories is so wild. They're just like, oh, we don't give a damn because it did terrible here. Just do what the hell you want.
My favorite dub in any
Yes.
anime. And yes, it's only because all the pee-pee poo-poo shit, because I think it elevated the show. Panty and Stocking. Panty and Stocking is fucking hilarious.
There's
Never seen. Oh, bro. Panty.
no, Apple Girl's hilarious.
Aho Girl is pretty hilarious. Yeah.
And the English dub's pretty good too. For a while there was for dubs, there's only one American voice actor that it felt like they used.
Yeah.
Especially on the harem animes. It was always the same whiny beta sounding guy.
Kazuya looking motherfucker.
I don't know what his name was.
The dude from fucking Rent a Girlfriend.
I never watched it.
Good. Good.
But it was always the same.
Oh,
Like,
slaps him.
it's always the same voice actor. He had a real airy, whiny voice.
Yeah.
And that's what killed dubs for me, honestly. There's some really good dubs out there. Like I said, there's really good dubs out there, but I'd rather just watch how they said it the first time.
That's fair. That's how I felt. Because there was a time where I would watch anime, but it was like very sporadically. And the first animes that I actually watched, like more like grown, like knowing it was anime. A buddy of mine, he let me borrow a hard drive, and it had both the first season of SAO, both the regular Aincrad and Elfenheim, and also had Death Note on it. But the way he had it formatted is like it was like one episode of one and one episode of the other. So when I would like play it into like a TV or whatever.
So you'd be fucking confused.
Yeah. So I'd watch like one episode of one, and eventually I thought I was like, oh, okay, cool, two different shows, whatever. So the first time I heard, is it Peppenbrook, the voice actor for Kirito, is the same voice actor for Eren Yeager in the dub.
Yeah.
And being like the angsty teen that I was like, oh yeah, Kirito's pretty cool. Like at least in the first half of the first season, right? Then I remember watching Attack on Titan for the first time and how whiny he is, like in the first episodes, and I was just like, I can't stand this fucker. Kirito would never see this bullshit.
I will say this about SAO. The mock dub is hilarious.
Oh, the
mock dub is wow. It's,
the abridged series.
The bridge
the
makes
abridged
it so much
series,
better.
It's fucking gold.
I'll fucking kill you.
Fucking hell. What is it? The Stone of Pig Smiting or whatever the fuck? Fucking hell.
Yeah, that one's hilarious. I feel like a lot of abridged series make bad animes good.
Yeah.
But on the same token, though, sometimes it makes people think that a good anime is shit because it has a hilarious abridged.
Yeah.
Look at the Dragon Ball Z abridged by 4-star.
Alright, maggots, listen up. Dude, today we're gonna learn about the pecking order.
Who's at the top? Po.
We don't talk about Popo's training.
Rule 1 of Popo's training.
Fucking hell.
How'd you know the password to the ship? It knows better.
Oh, yeah. Or fucking, Helsing.
Yeah,
Cannons.
hilarious.
Bitches
Love
love cannons.
Helsing abridged, DBZ abridged, Goblin Slayer abridged.
Goblin Slayer was great. Yeah.
Somebody say
Sister leveling. I'm sorry. It's hilarious.
Sister
bro.
leveling,
I love it,
Sister
bro.
leveling. Yeah.
SAO abridged.
Yeah.
Those are all hilarious.
Yeah.
Slay these cheeks like a goddamn demon slayer. Shit was wild.
But on the list actually though, Spy Family's good. For dub, Solo Leveling is actually pretty good.
Yeah, it was
Aaron's good. I haven't seen the other ones yet. So Attack on Titan, of course. But I hate Armin.
Oh yeah, Armin's my least favorite character in Attack on Titan. I know some of these voice actors. Obviously not personally, but like I follow them.
Yeah.
Alex Slay, I know he's the Sunjanu's.
And just because of his videos, they're hilarious.
I would probably have to say, yeah, he is hilarious. And he's a good voice actor.
Yeah.
He's genuinely a good voice actor, but his personality, it goes like beyond voice acting for me at least.
But Mally Rodak for Fierin.
Oh yeah, no, she's solid.
Yeah.
Really, really good. Oh yeah.
She has that airy, whatever.
Yeah. No, I agree. Dandan's okay. I don't hate the dub for Dandadan, but for me, I think the best voice actress for Dandadan is Turbo Granny. Whoever did Turbo Granny, she was fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
I did hear that for the Japanese, I haven't seen it in Japanese, but Luffy's voice actor is Turbo Granny's voice actor.
No shit.
Yeah, and a lot of people say like if he, like a lot of people that watch it, so they only hear Luffy every time Turbo Granny talks.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny actually.
Yeah. Let me see who else is in there. Dungeon Meshi had a good dub. Oh shit, the Russian anime. I know that was in there.
I watched a couple of them, like a couple episodes.
Yeah.
I liked it. It's a slice of life. You had to. That has to be something you want to watch.
Right. Yeah. No, yeah. What are some of y'all's? Maybe that's the thing that we'll leave off on. Because how long have we been going at it?
2.5 hours.
2.5 hours.
Motherfucker. Oh yeah. What are some of y'all's favorite voice actors, both Japanese and English?
I don't know their names.
No, I really don't know their names, honestly.
Characters.
Character wise.
Aaron Yeager, for Japanese dub.
Yeah.
Dub is dub. The captain from the Scouts.
Levi or the one that dies?
The one that dies.
Oh fuck! What is his name? Erwin. Commander Erwin.
Yeah, Erwin.
Commander Erwin. Yeah.
His voice actor for English and Japanese.
Oh, that's speech. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that too. It's pretty legit.
The Fierin, both English and Japanese are good. It always sounds weird once you hear like a voice actor uses the same voice for another character.
Yeah.
But My Hero has a lot of good voice actors in it. But the sleepy guy,
Oh,
Aizawa Sensei, I always hear his voice everywhere now.
Yeah.
So I'm like, Aizawa, what are you doing here?
He's like Zoro just popping up.
Yeah.
See, for me, before I watched One Piece, I watched My Hero. So for the longest time, like all I heard was All Might. I remember the first time I heard Zoro, I was like,
All Might.
dude, that's fucking All Might.
Yeah, that's fucking All Might.
And then what did I watch after that? I tried watching Black Clover. I was like, Zoro. I was like, oh, you're Yami too. And then so, and I don't remember who I was talking to. And they're like, oh yeah, you mean Piccolo. I was
Yeah,
like,
that is fucking Piccolo, dude.
Piccolo?
Yeah.
And then I heard it. I was like, oh shit, he is fucking Piccolo. And then
Vegeta comes out. Same actor for Vegeta. So
yeah. Who else is he also? He's also
So many. He just keeps popping
he's done a
up.
lot of characters.
and a lot of badass characters.
Chris Saban is in it.
Chris Sabat, that's his name. Chris
Yeah.
Sabat,
Yeah.
Chris Sabat. Oh, he's Brotherhood. What's his name? Armstrong. He's Armstrong.
Yeah, he's Armstrong.
Yeah. Brotherhood. Yeah. He's
What
Armstrong.
about Fear Bradley's freaking
Oh,
voice?
he was a badass.
Oof, dude, Fear of Bradley. So, man, fuck voice acting. Let's talk about Full Metal Alchemist for a bit. I just finished Brotherhood.
Did you really?
Yes, I finished it. Dude,
Brotherhood is sick.
look, this is what I have to say about Brotherhood. No, I'm kidding. I can't even say that with straight face. No. Look, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, to me, it's not my favorite anime. I would argue to my maybe top 5, top 10 all time for sure.
Right.
Despite the fact that it's not my favorite anime by a long shot, I have to say it is probably the most perfect anime.
Yeah.
It's one of those shows that
It wraps everything up in nice, clean.
it doesn't do anything exceedingly well,
Yeah.
but everything is like 9s all around. Because you take like any other show, Naruto. The one thing I feel like that's the most cool for most people, Naruto, is the fights. When it comes to showing
Not swing.
Naruto, motherfucker. For Naruto, I feel like the fights is pretty top tier. It's aged really well. So,
Yeah.
even compared to like shows nowadays. One Piece, world building. It's gonna be the king of it forever.
Like
I hope so.
crazy. Like, so many people
right.
and places. Shit.
Right.
Over 1,000 episodes. How they build a
Right.
fucking world?
Bleach, I would say, is good at being like flashy. Like it has moments of where it's like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Gotta love the theme song too.
Hunter x Hunter, I guess it's kind of in the same realm with like the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. It does a lot of things really well, like solid like
Right.
8s and 9s all around.
Yeah, but it also drops the ball though in some critical spots.
Yeah, it kind of does, I would say.
Right. Hunter x Hunter. I love the Chimera Ant arc. It's my favorite arc. The pacing.
Yeah.
Man.
Fuck that ant.
You don't fuck with Merwa? I love Merwa.
No, not that ant. That ant's fine.
Oh, Neferpitou?
Fuck that bitch.
Bro, I love Neferpitou. Fuck Kite.
How dare you?
Wow.
How dare you?
He wasn't that big of a deal, bro. Come
Yeah,
on.
he was.
I mean, in the manga, they hold him. I'm not gonna lie, they kind of hold him in the anime.
Kite was so cool. Like, just he looked like he was gonna like take care of shit, and then just. Yep, there he goes. He's dead. Never mind.
And you didn't read the manga, you had no idea who the fuck he was.
Yeah, no, I remember being like, I remember seeing it and being like, going, like,
Why are you acting like this?
Yeah, why are you crashing out, bro?
You just met this guy.
Yeah, and then I saw a video talking about the manga, and I was like, oh, this is like the one thing the show did wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I was like, okay, that's
So, like, I'm assuming that the anime skipped over like a time frame.
Yeah.
Because
quite a
like,
lot.
because he trained, like, didn't he train them, like?
Yeah, he trained them for a while.
Right.
Yeah.
They skipped like like in time wise, I think it was like in solid 4 or 5 months.
Yeah, because he gets like Gon and him get like really close. Like he's like talks to him about like his dad, and it's like a whole lot of shit. And with that context, I was like, oh, I get why you're mad. That makes
They
a
just
lot
kind
of
of
sense.
skimmed it.
Yeah, that was a mentor for him and someone he looked up to.
Yeah, I remember it being kind of like, why? Yeah, like same thing. Like, why does he care so much? But I kind of got it. But it's like, yeah, you know, it's kind of read between the lines kind of thing. But
Right.
at the same time, it's like, yeah, I didn't really get why he was so mad.
Right. But see, that's the thing about Brotherhood. Brotherhood, I feel like there are things you could probably nitpick, but you're really grasping at straws.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Brotherhood is all packed into a neat little package.
Yeah, whole complete
Like,
package.
there's no loose. If there's a loose end, it's like the thinnest of threads that you're picking at.
You're
but-
just being picky.
Yeah, everything though is nice, compact, and 50 episodes, good to go.
Yeah.
Right. And for me, this is my personal take on it. I think Brotherhood does OP villain done right. And before you crucify me, because we were just talking about Aizen and Madara earlier, right? They're all OP as shit.
Right.
But I do feel like there is like a part where it's like the way they were taken down was
Poish.
unsatisfying. Yeah,
Right.
bullshit. Like Madara especially. Madara
Yeah.
got hoed. I don't. There's a. I think with Madara it's worse because it's like you literally hit a
They
point where
hyped
it's
him
like
up.
Yeah, they
You made
hyped
him-
him up so much.
right, and then you made him so strong, and I do generally feel like he kind of hit a point where it's like I don't think there's a way I can make this guy lose and it seem credible. Well, I feel like with Bleach, Ichigo gets more of a pass because Ichigo kind of just does ass pulls all the time.
He's
So-
clutch.
Right.
That's the whole thing. He clutches things out.
Yeah,
Right,
he's-
and even with him, like I know, like if I was watching a video, if I remember correctly, his Bankai is basically just plot armor. That's literally all it is. Whereas with Naruto, it's a lot more thought out. So I think he just couldn't really find like a satisfying way to beat.
I think the most satisfying way would have been for Guy to beat him, but Guy died in the process.
Yeah,
That
Like,
would have
if-
been pretty badass.
Like
actually.
if he had unlocked all the gates and went all out and defeated him that way, and then
Yeah.
of course perished afterwards,
right.
that to me would have been the satisfying end of Madara.
I agree, but I also kind of feel like he didn't go that route because I feel like, I mean, to be fair, up to that point, like the scaling of Naruto had already kind of gone off the window.
Yeah.
I feel like if my guy of all people would have been the one to have killed him, it would have been like, how does everyone else in the Naruto world compare now that this guy, you know what I'm saying?
Well, that's the thing though. You open up the last 3 gates, you're sacrificing parts of yourself at that point.
Yeah.
And Naruto, he doesn't have to make those sacrifices for what he has.
Yeah,
And
no, he does.
R.I.P.
Yeah, rest in peace.
But
You're an asshole, but rest in peace. games.
But no, like I don't think it would have been a scaling issue because to get to the point of that power, he had to kill himself.
Right, you have to go
Yeah.
above and beyond the human limit.
Plus
Yeah.
Ultra.
I
Yeah,
think,
yeah,
I think that would have been okay because, like, I think everyone would have been like, yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you, like, open the death gate. I mean, you just, you know, you did the thing.
There's a price to pay for the power you're
Yeah.
getting, and it's not natural.
And it's really unnatural, so you get super, you know,
You're
super
God
natural
for
power.
like 5 minutes.
Yeah, for 5 minutes, and that's it.
Right,
That's all
do
you
the
get.
best you can, yeah. I wouldn't even have been mad, even if it's more cliche, but I feel like because it's Naruto, kind of could take it around. Even if you went above and beyond, and you put Madara in a weakened state to where everybody else could jump him afterwards, even if it was just like Naruto and Sasuke.
No,
I would've
it should have been talking no jutsu.
Right? Be like, hey,
Talking.
Have you seen this chair?
ninja genocide, bad.
Have you seen this swing?
But that's what takes me to fucking Brotherhood. They hyped up Father. They actually made him feel like a person because he does have some goofy moments. I was kind of surprised that they actually have like some gags and stuff. It kind of surprised.
Yeah.
And like humanize them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then you remember,
his father. Yeah.
This guy's
They-
a dick.
and then you're like, wait, this guy's not human.
Yeah.
That's kind of creepy. And then it literally takes everybody throwing everything they got just to beat this one guy. And that's where I was like, bro, this is like, he is like the soul. I mean, at least for that universe. I know, like in other universes, he probably scaled not as strong.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But in the Brotherhood realm, he was
He was the top tier.
Oh yeah, and it's like
Straight.
everyone.
everyone and everything.
Yeah.
They tried every single fucking way, and they whittled at him for episodes. I was just like, this is how you build up an overpowered character. And because I mean, yes, technically Edward is the guy who beats him, but it's only after everyone has already contributed their
I will-
part in
I
the
will
fight.
say
They
this
whittled him
though.
down.
I did wish they would have killed off at least one more character in that fight.
Ooh, who would you have killed at home?
No, Armstrong. I think he would. I think he would have made. He would have made the sacrifice quick.
That's yeah. You know what? Yeah, I agree.
I think he would have put more emphasis on how strong he was and what the cost was.
Yeah. Oh, and not just that. Even just I would hope it changed his sister's perception of him.
Yeah.
'Cause I know her whole thing is like she thinks he's a punk bitch, basically.
Yeah.
'Cause
Yeah.
he left. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's
Yeah.
right. Yeah, she didn't have much of a liking, well, because of what he did. Yeah.
Right.
So yeah, I agree. Yeah, that would be kind of like a make him look good in her eyes.
Right. I wouldn't have been mad either if Scar would have died. And I like Scar. Scar's one of my favorite characters.
Scar
on the
had
show.
such a good character arc.
Yeah, really. Yeah, I like Scar's art.
Like he wasn't an alchemist at first when he was just going around fucking shit up.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
wasn't
yeah.
a true alchemist because he has to create to be an alchemist.
Yeah.
And then he's like, man, you see this other arm you forgot about?
Yeah, that fight with Bradley.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That Bradley fight was top tier.
Oh yeah, but it just to me it just cemented. To me, my favorite of all of them on the list, even above Father, Bradley, 100%.
Oh yeah, him just
Bradley's a monster.
walking into the fucking palace.
Oh yeah, that was a bad. He's a bad motherfucker, bro. He's talking shit the whole time too. Like, oh, they think I would go take the back door at my own palace.
This is
Yeah,
my
hell
home.
no.
This is my place.
Hell yeah, and then
You see this drip?
oh yeah, and then he goes all out with Scar, and he's all sorts of fucked up, but he almost ran his shit.
He underestimated Scar though.
Yeah, he really
He did.
He was too cocky.
Let's be honest. If it was a fully healed, fully well, Bradley, he would have rocked Scar shit.
I don't know, Scar was pretty strong.
I think he would have put up a good fight. I still think Bradley would have taken it. I do think him being injured as badly as it was did play a big role.
Well, didn't Scar also injure him more though?
I'm saying if both of them were at full health, I do still think that Bradley would have taken it.
No, I would disagree. Like, not he would eventually probably yes,
Right.
but it would have been a fight simply because Bradley underestimated him regardless.
That's fair. That is fair. I do like because I forgot also. I was like, oh yeah, he does have another arm. Why doesn't he ever use it? And I was like, that's what's up. Because I was mixed towards Scar the whole show, but that final arc was I was like, all right, bro.
Yeah, 'cause if I remember right, he didn't have his left arm tattooed at all.
He had to manage it up the whole time.
Yeah.
He didn't reveal it until then. He's like,
Yeah.
you fool.
You filled my death card.
Right. Mirror Force, literally.
Pot of greed.
Hell yeah. Nah, Bradley was a bad motherfucker.
But, when
I liked Greed. He's a little shit, but I liked Greed.
But I liked when Lust died, though. No, Envy, sorry.
Envy. That's what I was gonna say. Envy. It was.
Mustang.
Yeah, Envy. Wait, no, that was Lust. That he like burned it up the chick. Yeah, that was Lust.
No, it was Envy.
It was Envy.
Envy. I thought Envy was a little worm guy. Yeah, he is a little worm guy. Remember that fucking Liza tells him like, no, like, don't. He's about to like incinerate his shit, and everyone like convinces him not to.
No, Envy's the one that kills you.
Yeah, he doesn't burn him to death.
He keeps burning them.
He tries to. He does burn him at first. Liza doesn't let him do the final hit, and then he gives like the whole speech. Ed gives that whole speech about he was like jealous of humans the whole time, and that's why his name is Envy, because he's envious of humans.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he doesn't.
He
doesn't kill him.
You know what? Yeah, you're right, because he does keep blasting them.
Yeah, and then
No,
Liza's like,
it's Lust.
yeah, and then Liza's like, no, that's enough, and she like stops him, and
Yeah.
and then Scar gives him the whole speech too, like, bro, you're literally just about to be me, like, don't, just don't,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah, it's Lust. You're right.
Yeah, bro, that Lust was brutal, bro.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, he was just like, again. I will say, for me, look, I know the homunculi are pieces of shit. I will say the only one that kind of made me feel, just for a split second, a little bit bad was Gluttony.
Hey.
That's only because, like, when he's dying, he cries out for lust. And I was just like, aw, it's kind of sad. I was like, it's fucked up.
I mean,
He's still a piece of
he
shit.
ate all those people, but
Yeah, he's still a piece of shit. But I was just like, aw, wait, what am I
He's
saying?
just a mindless, like, fucking goblin. Gobble monster.
Oh, yeah. Goblin Jesus. Damn!
but for Armstrong to just throw hands like no one's business.
Oh, yeah, with fuck, especially with Sloth.
Yeah.
That fight was actually pretty cool, too, with Sloth.
But, all the teacher fights are badass.
Oh, yeah. I really wish I would have seen more of the teacher and the husband.
Yeah.
I love them.
That duo was hilarious.
Yeah, it was fucking
But
fun.
for where Armstrong bit him, them.
Oh,
Yeah.
The flex off.
They
Yeah.
flex off. I was like, yes.
Yeah,
this
you're badass.
Hell yeah. I love that.
That was the best. Like, it made me laugh so hard.
It just I hear it like.
My only straw that I'm going to pick at for the show is I do wish, I know that they're professional and all, I do wish that Mustang and Hawkeye would have gone together. That would have made the show perfect for me. I love them too.
Yeah, like
I like them a lot. I
the
think they're
perfect
adorable
romance.
shit.
Like, it's like the unspoken romance.
Yeah.
Like, to be honest.
I mean, I do think that it is cool to keep it ambiguous, like,
Yeah.
you know, up to your. Although I do know a lot of the Fullmetal Alchemist fans ship the fuck out of them.
Oh, yeah.
I am a part of those people for sure.
Oh man, if anyone should have lived, it should have been you.
What's up?
If anyone should have lived, it should have been you.
Oh man,
They did you dirty with you, because, like, they
hyped him up like
They hyped him up so
yeah,
much.
Every time he's on screen, we laugh, we smile.
He's so charismatic, you know. He's
and then
smiling.
just to die the way he did, like just they're unceremoniously, you know.
yeah. And that's what made me hate Envy
Just
for the longest
came out of
time.
left field, like, straight up, though.
But it was just so unceremoniously, just pop, 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 pop.
Yeah, I hated Envy quite a lot, and I hated him even more because I thought, at least until then, he, like, of all the homunculus, I liked his design the most. Like how he's such a chaotic wild card. Like you don't know their gender.
Yeah.
They could just kind of switch it. Everything about him is ambiguous. I thought that was cool as fuck.
Yeah.
And all of them got a pretty good ending. My least favorite of all the homunculus, I hate him, is I hate Pride. I hate that little fucker so much. Like in my mind, I was just like, why? Every time I saw Pride on screen, from the point that it was revealed, what was his name? I forgot his human name. I know he's Bradley's kid.
Yeah.
What was his name?
I don't remember.
Yeah, no, every time I saw if there's anybody in that show I feel bad for, his fucking mom. The fucking Bradley's wife.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she was bad off. Like,
Yeah.
pretty bad off.
I was like, your whole life's a lie. Your family's not real. Your husband thinks he feels something for you, but he's not really sure.
Yeah.
Your son fucking hates you with a burning passion, even though you clearly love him. So much so to raise him again.
Yeah.
Fuck, yeah. It was... Yeah. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. I love Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. But then it makes me wonder, is Freeman really that... Huh? Celine. That's what it was. Celine's bitch ass. Fucking hell. If your name is Celine, I'm sorry. Fuck you. I'm just kidding. Just don't be prideful. I don't know. I can think of anything with it.
So when you mentioned Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, like how you were watching it, I was like, I'm gonna go watch it. Started watching it, and I was like, I can't go through this again.
And
I just can't.
Must trump it.
It's not that it's like it's
Not
a
that
good
bad.
anime. It's not that it's bad or anything. It's just more like I don't want to cry again. I don't want to go through all the bullshit again.
Dude, honestly, Edward's story arc, I feel like that's not something that gets talked about a lot in anime. But then again, it has been a while since Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood came out.
Yeah.
But I was just like, he was like the pun of shonen. Like, there was a point I'm watching the show, I was like, is my boy ever gonna get a fucking break, bro?
You know, everything that could have went wrong for
It
him.
just went completely wrong.
I was just like, I mean, surely, you know, this is a shonen manga, anime. Surely there's a point where he's gonna catch a breather, right? No.
It's episode 25. Oh, sorry, episode 50.
Which one?
25? Is it 25 episodes or 50 episodes?
52.
52.
It's almost at the 60 mark.
Yeah.
Like 55.
Episode 52 is where he gets his break.
Yeah, I was just like, and though it did pay off. I was like, thank God he got Winry.
Yeah, he
I
got
was
the
like,
win.
That is the one. Hey,
Yeah.
Winry, W for. My boy finally got a W. I was just like, hell yeah. No, I like him a lot. I hate Shao Tucker with every fiber of my being.
Everyone does.
And I hated Warrior that day. I know he was trolling when I posted the meme, and he's just like, he didn't do nothing wrong.
Yeah.
And then we all roasted the fuck out of him for like 10, 15 minutes straight. And we're like, what do you have to say? And he said something like, in Shao Tucker's defense, and I feel like everyone should, like in my mind, I just imagine everybody glaring at the phones like, And then he's like, nah, I'm just kidding, I got nothing. I was like, bro, there's no way.
You see the silhouettes and the glowing eyes all.
Right. Looking like the shadows in One Piece, the big ass giant. Just No, I loved it, man. It was a good show. Would y'all recommend the OG Fullmetal Alchemist?
It's not as good.
It's not as good.
It doesn't follow the manga. It does its own thing, which is fine.
It's its own. Whatever they just like took their own.
Like,
route.
it followed it up to a point and then it breaks off.
Yeah, it just completely just goes a different.
I think
direction.
after Shao Tucker, actually.
Yeah, it was after that first little section of that it just.
Then
starts-
it does its own thing.
What
Yeah.
happens in the OG one?
They're looking for the philosopher tome the whole time.
Yeah, it's pretty much like that, and it's completely. All the characters are different. The homunculi are like they all have like different powers, versus like what they. I don't even think they're based on the sins.
No, they weren't. They were just homunculus.
I think they were just homunculi that had like X power.
They took monikers.
Yeah, they just took
Oh, wow.
markers. Yeah.
Huh.
It's not a bad anime by no means, but if you can't compare it to Brotherhood.
Right.
Yeah, it's not compared. Like okay, like Lust's character, I think ended up being their mother,
Oh, what the fuck?
and she was like water, like she had water-based power, like she can control water.
Oh, okay.
So
that's different.
It's like
Would it came useful in that fight against Justice?
Yeah.
It makes its own thing, but it's not the perfectness that Brotherhood was.
Don't you
Yeah.
love when anime does that? That's how I felt about Soul Eater. I love Soul Eater. I hate the ending of that show.
I really hate the ending of that show. It was so good, and then just.
How did you all feel about Fire Force being a prequel?
It gives me hope that they're gonna give Soul Eater the Brotherhood treatment.
Yeah,
It needs it. And actually, I was actually just watching a video series where they were talking about, so apparently like half of Soul Eater is what covers the manga. The rest of the half, including the ending, completely non-canon.
Yeah, so
Yeah, it's like its own thing. But a lot of anime used to do that back in the day.
yeah, because they didn't want to wait for the manga.
Right. Tokyo Ghoul is another one that got dirty, like done dirty like that.
I hated that.
Oh man, which is crazy because like I remember when I got into anime. Actually, one of the first, someone gifted me the second season of Tokyo Ghoul. I just finished the first one, and she was just being a sweetheart. She didn't know what to get me, and she's like, "Oh, you like anime, so she got it for me." I was happy. You know, I got it. Put the DVD. I watched it. I liked it. I was like, "Hell yeah, this is pretty good." I hadn't read the manga at that point though.
Right.
And then I remember I got excited. I was like, "Read." I was like, "Oh hell yeah!" And then I saw a trailer. I was like, "This looks very different. What the fuck happened?" Then I like started doing research. I was like, "Oh, so that whole season I just watched that I really enjoyed. It's all non-canon. This is canon, but the first season didn't follow it 100% either.
Yeah.
What the fuck?" Yeah, it just became like its whole thing.
Yeah. Okay.
That reminds me of a show called Demon Lord Retry. There's another isekai thing.
Oh yeah.
They had one season where it was like the art style was badass. It looked really good.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh, season 2 came out badass. Let me watch that. It's called Demon Lord Retry Re.
Mm-hmm.
And this one follows the actual. It's fucked up. The original creator didn't want to be a part of the show no more, so they couldn't use the original art style no more
Right.
of the first show. So they had to redraw all the characters into a new style, but like same but different.
Oh wow.
So it looked completely different.
Right.
But once you got past that initial shock, it was okay.
Right.
But it was still like the first season ended on a cliffhanger, and you're never gonna finish what they wanted to do now.
Oh.
So it's always gonna be unsatisfying in that regard. They're doing their own thing now in this new one.
Yeah.
But since the art guy, the original artist, like wanted to be off of that altogether,
Yeah.
it's just it's like a new anime.
Yeah. Oh man, that sucks.
It really did. I was like, yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's. I hate that stuff. Like, I hate when it happens.
Yeah, and it happened a lot, especially like in the 2000s, 2010s, where like anime was starting to get popular, but not popular like how it is now. Now it just seems like a normal thing for most people to watch anime.
Yeah.
You know, especially like keeping up with like the shonen shit. Like if someone tells me they watch anime nowadays, I can almost guarantee they've probably seen Demon Slayer, Jujutsu Kaisen, and
Yeah, like the popular ones.
yeah, the popular ones. But yeah, 3 hours, boys.
Yeah.
So like, this is what I watched the first time.
Right. Let me see. Oh, hell yeah.
This is what they changed to. Not that bad.
Right.
This is what I watched. That's what they changed to. The R.
Right.
This is where it gets weird. This is what I watched.
Right.
That's what they changed it to.
Okay.
She is not blue hair no more. She has white hair now.
Whoa, hey.
Same thing with this one. She wasn't even in the first anime.
Right.
Her personality changed completely.
What the hell?
It was just little things like that throw you for like a loop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like she went from like this tomboyish like out there girl to she looks like a princess now.
Right.
Like, what do you mean?
Oh yeah. So then, if you want to watch that show, can you just go into watching the second season?
Yeah, you can just watch the art type R.
That's kind of sad.
Because it goes through the whole first season again, and then it goes into season 2.
Oh, all right.
So you rewatch the whole thing. It's
Or just watch it all from that point
Yeah.
on, essentially. Man. Well, how we have more topics.
You
And
never switched to them?
with the Crunchyroll thing, we kind of went everywhere,
Yeah.
which I like. I enjoy. I enjoy this. We should do this more often.
Sure. Yeah.
Real quick,
What's up?
what are your top 3 D&D moments of...
Of all time?
Yeah, for you. That you witnessed.
Fucking A. I'll do this. I'll do one from Lygericium, one that I've played. I'll do one from like either the movies or the OVA episodes that I've posted, and then I'll do one for like the main actual campaign that I've ran.
How about making it easier for you? You one per season.
One per bro. You know what? Fucking. Well, I mean, yeah, I could do that. Let's see. From the OVAs, my favorite moment that happened was actually recent. It was the OVA 2 that we just recorded. So, before we started this episode, since it was technically just like a one-off, basically it was the premise of it was that it was a spin-off from the first season of Dungeons & Dragons Final Fantasy Edition, where Miyamoto Musashi does kill Feniqkuzsu, but instead of, bad math, he also dies. He just wins.
Yeah.
The whole objective for the campaign was because they were on this thing called the Sky Fortress Bahamut, which is basically just like a big ass castle like floating in the sky.
I deleted it.
Yeah.
Yes, you did. You did. I forgot. All they had to do was drop down, and I had a boss encounter. That was all I had planned. Before the session started, Astro, playing as Greco, decided to tell me that he wanted a item that was an item that could reverse time for him. And I'm not stupid. I've been his DM for years. I knew that he was going to want to do something fucking stupid and then try to reverse it, right?
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, cool. I'll let you have the item, but you have to be specific. And he was like, okay, yeah, that's cool. That works. So while they're still in the sky, mind you, they're above the clouds, just for context, right? He's like, I want to jump off the ship. And I was like, alright, cool. And he tries to do the meta shit. He's like, oh, like as I jump, I release my parachute. I'm like, let's say he had a parachute. And he's like,
Okay, Steven.
he's like, wait, what? And he's like, oh, so I'm just going to jump off with a parachute? I was like, you jumped? Like, no one told you to jump. So he jumps. He takes his fall like a champ. They started at 9,999 HP, like in, maxed out in Final Fantasy fashion.
Yeah.
He dropped down, lost 9,000 HP.
Still alive.
And broken bones and shit, right? Pretty much like incapacitated. Makes sense, canon, right?
Yeah.
And honestly, I should have killed him, and I told him that. I had him roll to see if he died or not. He got lucky. I was like, whatever, fuck it. Eventually, he gets cured. They start doing their magical shit. They're getting confronted by guards because warriors, dumbasses, Miyamoto Musashi, because his sword is supposed to be like ridiculously strong.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I want to cut the space between where we're at to the lower ground. I was like, alright, cool. Gets to 20. I was like, alright, cool. How do you do it? And he describes it
He
too.
always gets a fucking 20.
Right. And he gets it, and I was like, cool, you did that. You're perfectly fine, and your guys are too. What you didn't take into account is you're above a city. So now you just pretty much dropped a big ass castle on top of everybody. Fuck their shit up. I'm giving you all this context to get to the moment.
Yeah.
I have Sam roll, so he doesn't get hit. He fails it. Ivan decides to save him, and he barely gets to roll. So he gets saved, but he gets fucked up in the process too. They go through this other bullshit. At this point, an army's like surrounding them. There's mayhem. There's shots getting fired. I'm having them roll to avoid bullets and shit. They try to get away. They're not able to. It's getting hectic. And so Astro finally tells me, I think it's time for me to use my item. And so I tell him, I was like, alright, cool. But it's only going to affect you. And he's like, alright, that's fine. And so he's like, he gets it. He gets to 20. And he's like, bet. And he's like, alright. He's like, I want to return back time to the point to where I was on top of the airship before I made the jump. I'm like, alright, cool. You do that. There's just one problem, Astro. The castle's not there anymore.
Oh
So he
shit.
fucking flipped
Again.
and the look on his face and everybody's face was just like, fuck. And he couldn't argue.
But then you gotta be
against-
specific. You're a fucking genius, what you are.
Yeah.
But he was pissed.
Damn.
He wasn't angry, like he didn't say anything, but you could just feel
Like,
he
motherfucker.
was seething. But he did take it like a champ. I'll give him that. I was just like, bro. Yeah, I was like, very poor choice of words. To me, I just thought it was funny for how. But even prior to that, honestly, the OVA has a lot of funny episodes. So before the episode started, I had them pick pairings for different Final Fantasy characters that they could be paired up with. And of course, all those thirsty degenerates fucking decided to pick all the waifus first before anything.
Yeah.
And they're all excited. Eventually, they all got their pairings. And I was like, alright, cool. I was like, do y'all like y'all's pairings? And they're like, oh yeah, like I think so-and-so character's hot. Miyamoto Musashi had to tell me like, oh yeah, this character's actually really strong and I like her. I was like, alright, cool. I'm glad y'all like y'all's pairings. But those are the people you are paired up to fight against. And fucking Mike Jones's face. His mouth dropped. I've never seen him with a shot face. His mouth dropped. He's like, motherfucker.
You never said they were partners.
That's what I told him. Especially because the first thing he asked me before I made that announcement, he's like, hey, so what are those pairings for?
Yeah.
And the look on his face was just priceless. So that's one of the ones for me. What about you? What you got?
This is gonna be a moment that's gonna live in infamy
Okay.
for a while. Infamy and famously,
Right.
where Rig melted my cousin's heart. That's gonna live, like I said, it's gonna be infamous and famous at the same time because I'm a good person looking ass. I'm gonna melt his heart because fuck him, he's rude. And then just who fucking did it? Whole town freezes, and here he is like.
That is out of Dora, that is probably one of my favorite moments. Have you seen, were you there for that session?
I think I was there for the aftermath. I was there like when he was in court.
Yeah, okay, so do you care if I give him context?
Yeah, go for it.
So, for context, at this point, like, everyone kind of, like, already suspects, well, meta-wise, we all know it's fucking Steven's bitch ass.
Yeah.
Sorry, Rick, we love you, but fuck the Warhorse. But he's done, basically at this point, which is funny, because it was an accident, he massacred this whole town of people. He was trying to let some fireworks off, and he blew up the whole town.
You rolled a 1.
Oh shit.
But it wasn't the fact that he killed the people that was bad. There was another party member, I'm Stuart, he played his brother, Go-Go, and he blamed him for it.
Oh shit.
And he had like this skill where he could like copy his face or some shit. And so he kind of just pretended he was him for like forever. Anyways, cut to, because of that incident, I had the government make like this thing like, okay, and this is the worst part. I had this written down. I even told him beforehand. I was like, hey, to advance the plot, and I know this might be against your character, but I think it'll be interesting for tension. He's gonna go to court, and we're gonna pardon him. Okay?
Yeah.
And
Alright.
he's not too happy about it, and I'm not either. But I was like, you know what? If he fucks up, there's gonna be a point he fucks up again, right? And at that point, fuck it, get him. It's free game. So we're doing like this festival because it's basically like basically the creation of like the UNs for the United Nations for
Right.
and there are these guards and they're escorting this person. And one of the guards, he's kind of being a dick, and he bumps into Warhorn. He's like, out of my way, peasant. Just talking shit, right?
Yeah.
And Warhorn has the brilliant idea. Mind you, an episode before, he got like access to lava powers that I gave him. Because I was like, he needs some sort of defense, because otherwise everyone's just going to fucking jump him and going to murder him, and there's nothing. He literally just played a cosplayer. That was
Right.
literally his character.
Yeah.
So I was like, alright, it gives him more of a fighting chance. His smart ass, mind you, he already tested a pilot before, so he knows that it melts people's shit, right?
He burned a nurse.
Yeah, he burned a nurse for no reason, testing his powers. Completely innocent bystander. Instead of saying, "I want to melt the guard that pushed me," he's like, "I want to melt the heart of the person they're escorting."
Shit.
In his mind, and he told me this afterwards, that he thought it was a prisoner that they were escorting. It was not. It was a politician that was going to pardon him. He rolled a 20. He melted his heart, killed him. He also happened to be his cousin.
What the?
My young cousin, my kid brother cousin kind of thing.
That's crazy. Like the
Canonically, he was one of the few people that knew he got lava powers.
Yeah.
So when he's investigating the depth of it, he has this. You know it because you watch One Piece. He basically has like Shanks' Conqueror's Haki, and he rolls for it. He gets a 20, and he makes everyone in the vicinity just freeze and like open up, and leading him straight to fucking Warlord. And boy, was that so satisfying. That was a pretty fucking badass moment.
hell yeah.
Yeah. It was top tier.
Yeah, that was season 4?
4, yeah. That was no window, yeah.
For season 2, I would say Atari shooting Furious.
Oh, Imperium?
Imperium.
No. You could have more context if you wanted. I don't remember full of it. He'll tell you much better. Long story short, one of our characters. So in the second season, I did something interesting. I actually divided the party. Basically, it's like, I guess in lame terms, it's like half of the party was like the Leaf Village, the other half was the Akatsuki.
Ah, okay.
But they didn't know who was who. And so, like, every episode, it was always like this weird tension. Because, like, are we all actually in a party, or are you actually secretly part of this organization? Right. He figured out most of the people pretty well. Oh, no, you joined the Akatsuki for a bit.
At the end.
Yeah, he like joined for, like, a little bit. And,
it wasn't for, like, nefarious purposes. It was just, they gave me more access to fighting with Blitz.
Yeah.
Ah.
And one of our guys, he was struggling. He wanted to be part of the evil faction. She's not very good at role-playing an evil person.
No. This was his old character from season 1.
Oh, yeah, his old character. Which, in IRL, I kind of punished the player because he was, like, outside of role-playing, he was kind of being a problem player. And so, he decides to confront Atari, his current character, who's, like, insanely overpowered at this point.
That's what makes it the best part. I wasn't overpowered here.
And, oh yeah, you're right. And they get into a confrontation. He's whooping him. And he finally has him on his last leg. And he starts, like, doing, like, this monologue. He's like, shut the fuck up. And fucking caps his ass.
Yeah, so he's mixing, like, 2 events together.
Maybe I am.
The first event was Imperium just kind of interrupted our combat tournament. And Atari was like, oh, what the fuck is this shit? And everyone started running away from him. And Atari's like, fuck that, I'm level 1 at this point. I just joined the game. It's like for my first session. I said, I'm gonna attack him. And I get all these fucking badass rolls and I'm just kicking his ass. He runs away. Fast forward like 4 sessions. And Imperium is he's in a hall and he's like a spirit kind of thing.
Yeah.
And we have this fight with a party. We kick his ass, and like he said, he's on his last leg. And he started monologuing, like having all this like badass exposition and shit. And I rolled to shoot him in the head because I hardly want to sit here and listen to this. This is stupid. And I get a 20 I shoot him with, it was a pump action crossbow, and so I go mid conversation, just right in the face, unceremoniously, he just falls.
Yes. That's love it.
I was like, and then Tara was like, yeah, too long.
Literally, shut the fuck up.
Shut up and talk to me.
Hell yeah. That's probably the best IRL infamous this moment. That one, shut up, don't talk to me.
I wasn't even there for it. I just know from the lore.
Oh man, have we told you shut up, don't talk to me?
Yeah, I remember hearing it a few times, and every time I'm like, God damn it, because like, it's awesome.
Yeah, no, it's for me, but fuck it, I'm gonna say it on recording. Fuck it,
Oh, yeah,
why
go
not?
for
Yeah,
it.
no. So at this point, it's still the same guy. He's playing a different character. He had a mechanic where because I did allow him to be a little more overpowered than other characters, but at the cost that at every session he had to give a sacrifice to like his patron basically, and this episode he was getting desperate because all the at this point they're a little stronger, so all the monsters that they're killing, they're just whacking him, not giving him enough time to do it.
Yeah.
So he gets desperate, and he knows I'm about to end the session, and my deal with him is like, if you don't get it before the end of the session, I take your soul, like some sanction shit basically.
Yeah.
And so he's getting desperate, and all the characters are already going off to their quarters, getting ready to about to start doing outros. Well, IRL Warrior fell asleep. He was crashed out like on the floor, like while we're still playing D&D.
Yeah.
And there was like a guard because they like escorted some prisoner or some shit, and he's just like, I'm gonna take the prisoner's life. And I'm like, are you sure? And he's like, yeah. And I think it's the fact that how he did it. He made him like he hypnotized him and like made him write like a fake suicide note.
No, wasn't it just a guard? Like it was our favorite guard.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
yeah.
but he makes him like write like a fake suicide note and shit, and just kind of make it seem like he killed himself, not that he killed him. Because for whatever reason at this point, I don't think he had told the party yet. I don't know why. At least like in game, like meta wise, we knew the mechanic, but I think canonically,
The party did.
Yeah, he hadn't told the party.
No,
yet.
he was straight up about it.
Was he?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because Nog. Yeah, Nog. Yeah, I remember now.
He was straight up about it.
Yeah. So,
Killed the child.
yeah, but for whatever reason this time I guess he grew a conscience for whatever reason. And so he does it. He manages to take the soul. He gets to roll. And canonically he did have a partner that was watching with him. So Warrior wakes up IRL, and the only thing you hear him say is like, you can hear the record too, he's like, you can hear him in like sleepy ass voice and everything. He's like, freeze! You're all under arrest. I didn't tell him to roll or anything. He just grabs a dice and he rolls it, and he gets a nat 20, and we all lost our minds. And I thought it was funny. I didn't think anything of it. And so I was like, all right, bro, you're arrested. He's like, I'm gonna try to break out. I was like, nah, bro, he got a 20. Sorry, you're gonna end up in jail. He got pissed. You could hear in the recording, he's pissed. All he kept on saying was, shut up, don't talk to me.
and Warrior was like confused, like, what did you wrong?
You can hear him in the recording. He's like, what's wrong? He's like, no, shut up, don't talk to me. No, that shit was iconic.
That's great.
Is it toxic? Yes, 100%. But it is a pretty fucking funny moment.
But it's
all things considered.
fucking funny, yeah.
Do you have any funny moments or any memorable moments from the times you played D&D with us?
Well, I have a really bad memory.
Oh no.
Yeah. Let's see. Honestly, like our D&D sessions, like let's see.
For me, like as far as when you were playing, it's when you take Machine Godzilla Blast.
That was pretty epic. That was pretty epic. I was like, I can't believe I actually survived. Like, I was like, wow. Yeah, that's a good one. That is a good one. I was like, RJ just kaiju'd us. Oh, shit. And yeah, everyone else gets nuked but me. And I'm like, wow.
And actually, you rolled it twice.
Yeah, I rolled it
You
twice.
survived the kaiju, the Shin Godzilla Blast, and then you survived the nuke.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, that was pretty badass. I was like, oh my god. Like, I thought I was gonna die. Like, we all almost died.
Oh yeah, Nico and all 10 toes. Oh yeah.
As far as like Lygericium goes, I would say when what what was his name? Shade died.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you were there, but it was Stewart's warlock.
Stewart's.
When you like pooped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he took the hit for he took the hit for Melania. I hope.
You unlocked the memory for me, and that's when Ketsu Ryu died, because he was so upset at everyone's reception at how I died versus how he died.
Chris Ryu was still alive back then.
What's up?
Chris Ryu was still alive then.
No, I'm saying whenever my character died, in comparison to how the party reacted when his character died. Like, I remember the first words. I think you just kind of said it. You're like, the first party died.
Yeah.
And then he's like, oh fuck me, I can't.
Yeah.
Oh fuck me, I can't.
Yeah.
But I was like, you can still come back. He's gone.
He was just like, no, that's okay, that's all right. He's like, everyone's sad because Juan's dead.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I mean, honestly, like Ketsuryu's was more like it hit harder because like like we could bring back Stewart's, but Ketsu was.
He also had a death scene.
Yeah.
And I put the music on. I set the scene for that shit.
Yeah, you set the scene for that.
Yeah, you did.
Like, I didn't expect the lowest HP person to go, I'm gonna take that hit.
Yeah.
Stewart, yeah, that, like, I felt like that was...
I thought he wanted to die?
Like, he wanted to, like, yeah, he wanted to end that character and move on. And when it came to Ketsuryu, like, it was, like, out of left field.
I didn't want to die. I did not.
No, but you're playing your character, and your character was inquisitive.
You did the thing, and you played, you role played it well. So I was like, well, I mean, it happened like it should have happened.
But I set the tone. I had the music going.
Yeah, you did. You really did. And I was just like, I do remember. I could tell you exactly how I felt. I remember. I haven't felt that sad since ending Punk. No, I'm kidding. It wasn't there, but I do remember. I was in disbelief at first. Like at first, I role played it, obviously, right? I hope I did well. I hope
you did.
But I do remember. That's why I got quiet afterwards. I do remember hit a point. I was like, oh shit, this is my first player character. I just kind of sat there. I was like, oh man. I remember. I think Katie. Yeah, she was sitting next to me, and she was like, are you okay? I'm like. I was like, I'll get some more juice. I drank like some more juice. Yeah, because she like looked at me, she's like, are you good? I'm like, I don't know, I think. Like, yeah, at first I was in disbelief. I was just kind of like, it's in character, but it didn't feel real at first. I was just kind of like, he's gone. That sucks.
And that episode did not go the way I planned at all.
Yeah, the door.
2 hours at the fucking door trying to open the door.
Lord.
I'd have to say that's another one. The door of
the door of doom.
Yeah, the door of doom.
All literally have to do was just
open the damn door. Like, but we spent like 2 hours trying to decide on what to do.
Lord.
And I was like, I'll just lean back in my chair like, kill me.
That's the hard part about being DMs, because like there's like. I feel like it's always the situations that, like, you do all this planning, right? Even someone like myself that does mostly, like, improv and, like, just, like, plot, like, certain, like, bullet points for myself. But I don't think there's ever... Y'all never cease to fail me in subverting my expectations sometimes. And it's always the shit that I don't expect. Like, with the OVA, like, in my mind, I was like, they might have trouble with the boss fights, because I did make it harder. The boss fights went rather smooth. It was getting to the fucking boss fight that they almost fucking died. By the time they had the boss fight, like Sam was pretty much useless because he was almost dead. It was Bane ended up dying actually. I actually had a player character death, so that was pretty insane, you know.
Yeah.
Fuck. Let's see. For me, for like Lygericium, what's a moment?
Yeah, you have plenty of them, dude. Charging into the wolves. making bean water for the first time.
Bean water was fucking top tier.
Getting assaulted by the warp spiders.
Me and John Swan at the brothels, though. That was probably my favorite. That was my favorite. Like, we're just role playing. Because I love Ketsuryu. And honestly, would I have not, like, brought him into another D&D universe? I'd like to think that there is a world where I would have continued to play Ketsuryu. I like his character a lot. But I've also never played anything other than a Dragonborn. And I feel like my personality fits more of the suave bard type of character. And I think...
That or rogue.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
that's a dashy road.
Right. And that's where I think Tato comes in more so than anything. It definitely just, like the horny of Ketsuryu, just more classy now, really. Yeah, no, I think me and him, like, our episode, like,
That
we're
was
just
good.
like, I love that.
I like- yeah,
the wizard at the beginning, the
Yeah.
fucking...
I liked that whole like thing was just it was really good actually.
Hashtag
I
improv
really
life.
enjoyed it.
I remember you're just like, oh shit, yeah, sure, D&D.
You like my name?
Hell yeah. Dude,
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Well, that guy changed it.
Is this beach is too like it's too awesome?
Hell yeah. I
That's it.
remember that.
Gonna change it? You're like, no, don't do that.
That is what I like about your sessions. It is 5e based, but a lot of your ideas are very out of left field.
Yeah.
Like that wizard, for example. The town.
The town, yeah.
The town. It's in a. Oh, this was like a more moment that I like cringed, but like looking back at it, I thought it was funny. It's the Westwell heist. Whenever we went to go save fucking Lady Reed from her horrible rich life.
Yeah.
And I remember when I burst in the building to try to rescue her, instead of saying like, oh shit, instead of being like, Lady Reed, like, we're here to rescue you, I think I said something like, Lady Reed, we're here to marry you. or some shit. I was like, wait, fuck. And I was like, but when Ketsuryu keep it, he's like, yeah, fuck, he just posed at this point. I was just like, man. And then learning that like she doesn't have like a bad upbringing at all. She's just a brat.
Yeah.
That was hilarious. That was top tier.
She has rich parents who love her, take care of her.
Yeah. And she just doesn't want that. I was like, oh, that's...
I mean, the whole marrying to the old guy thing kind of sucks, but...
Yeah. But it's like, come on, bro. Yeah, no, it would be that. Or, oh, no. Warhorn interrogation tactics.
Oh my gosh, you
Pour acid
on your face.
on an innocent person.
Oh, yeah. That shit was...
Yeah, neither of y'all were there for this, but the chair for Warhorn.
The chair?
The chair.
The throne?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard about it. Tell me.
This is back when, before I started recording, this was an episode with just, with Warhorn and Millennia. And they were supposed to explore that cave that y'all went back to eventually. And they found a secret room in there with a black throne, like made out of like granite marble.
Yeah.
And it had 4 pillars. They looked real ominous, real foreboding. Like there was like a black mist above everything. And I had a roll for perception and insight. Like, yeah, this room feels really bad. Like we shouldn't be here. Steven goes, I'm gonna sit in the throne. Like, I'm like, Steven, you sure? Like, I gave him the out. Like, are you sure? He's like, yeah, I'm gonna sit in the throne. What's the worst that can happen? Okay. He proceeds to sit in the throne, and he immediately gets like his mind gets grabbed by like this greater demon, and he has to. His party members have to fight. But party member being Melania and Herb, the herbalist. They're having to fight the demons like psionic shit, and while Rick's trying to like roll to get out of the grab.
Yeah, that's crazy.
A whole ass fight sequence that didn't need to happen because of a player character.
That seems to be the ongoing thing
For Lygericium.
for Lygericium. So like we just get into random fights that we don't need to have.
They're unnecessary.
like me with the boulder. Got my fucking tail chopped off and shit.
Hey, you're like fucking Mecha Ryu by the end of the,
Yeah.
by the end of that shit.
Oh yeah.
Because your arm was missing, your tail was missing.
Another one that I remember, it wasn't one that I DM'd, it was the one that Warrior DM'd. We did a 100 episode special for Dungeons of Dumbasses, and we technically did 3. I did one with me, it was Liger, and it was Alpha, and we had planned like games, and we had made like actual like games for everyone to play, and we were the only ones that showed up.
It was us 3.
Yeah,
Carmen
just
no, she was sick or something.
yeah. Stuart was supposed to show up, and then he just didn't.
Yeah.
And the concept for that day was going to be cool. Since the 3 of us were DMs, the 3 of us were going to DM that session, and the way it was going to go was like, anytime they needed to make any decision, they rolled a d4. Each one of us had a designated number, and so that DM would decide what number it is they needed to roll to make whatever action. If they rolled a 4, one of the players got to be a DM just for that action.
Oh shit! All right.
But nobody showed up except for us 3. We made the best of it. It was still fun.
Yeah, the board game was fun.
But the next one that we had, the third one, that was cool too. I did that one with the younger guys like Isaiah, Mark, and Antonio. That was a pretty fun one. It was the second one. Got Martin to DM, and within the first 5 minutes, this dude in Warhorn fucking derailed it. But in their defense, it was his fault. Dude, when you're a DM, the last thing you want to do is hold the MacGuffin over the party's head. So he describes like this carnival, and it's real cool, like the way he describes it. And he's like, and at the center of a carnival is a box that says fun. And he's like, what do y'all do? Warhorn immediately, I want to touch the box. And then this fucking instigator enabler is also like, oh yeah, let's open the box. He's like, that might be fun. And he's like, no. He's like, y'all gotta play the games in order to win it. And they're like, oh, but what do we gotta roll to open it? And then he's like, no, y'all gotta play the games. Y'all gotta have fun. And they're like, well, what if opening the box is fun? And they go on
my God.
for like 10 minutes until he finally gives in. I don't remember who opens it, but one of them opens it. And literally the whole session skipped all the games he had planned, went straight to an Oonga Boonga ass boss encounter, and that was the end of the session.
Oh shit!
They literally skipped the whole. They went from, instead of point A to point B, they went from A to Z.
Oh
they
just
slipped.
yeah.
But as a DM, you gotta roll with those fun kind of punches of, like, the throne. I didn't expect Steven to sit in the throne.
Right.
But on the on the off chance that he did, I was like, man, this wasn't gonna happen to him. I didn't have the encounter planned out, but I knew what I wanted to happen if someone sat there.
Yeah.
And you know, they could have had party wipe that day, but I'll still be nice back
Right.
then.
Yeah, you were trying to like not have them die immediately.
Exactly.
Right, and see, that's what I was telling him. I was like, bro, when you DM, like, you kind of, it's kind of shitty to do, but it's like the video we were watching the other day, like, sometimes you kind of have to move things around, like, it's like, okay, you go left path or right path, and
It leads the same way.
they ended up leading the same way, and I was like, bro, if I was you, I was like, this would have been the easiest thing I would have done. They would have been like, okay, cool, open the box. As soon as they open the box, a big middle finger appears telling you, fuck you, and the box, poof.
That or the box has another box in it. It says,
Play the games.
yeah.
Yeah. There's so much shit you could have done, but he buckled. But
Yeah.
to be fair, it was.
He's never tried. He never did it before.
Yeah, it was his first time
Yeah,
in
it's
the
first time.
I think he had to deal with assholes like me and Steven.
and then everyone else went along like, yeah, like, open the box.
Yeah,
open the box.
Yeah, they were like the box.
We turned the party against him.
Yeah.
Box.
Yeah, no.
I think even this fool was like, open the box.
Oh yeah, because at that point I was like, what the fuck? I was like, oh yeah. My character was literally just a chaos gremlin, so I was like, fuck yeah. Let's open the box.
The session Stewart DM, that was fun.
Oof. Man. So, you want to know a fun fact about the first OVA? I had never listened to it. Ever. The day that he did the first OVA, the one with the Führer and Asuna.
I don't think you played with us then.
Bro, I assure you, if I gave you context, it does not make any more sense.
So what Stuart did when he decided that he was on DM that day because I think you were sick.
Yeah, I wasn't feeling well that day, and I hadn't really prepared anything.
Yeah.
So I was like, hey, you can take my laptop, take the mic, just do an OVA episode.
And you're like, cool, bet. So when everyone gets there, Stuart goes around and says, hey, give me a historical figure. Give me a place that you like going to, and give me a waifu. Okay, whatever. I forgot who the fuck I said by now.
Asuna.
But I like the historical figure. I forgot who I said.
Oh, okay.
Turns out those are all characters. Everyone we gave him was characters for his session.
So it was Evilise, Asuna, Hitler.
Oh my god.
Guess who gave him Hitler?
Steven? You?
Christian.
Christian?
Christian.
God damn it, Christian.
And so it was like a nightmare sequence, is what it was. We're all asleep, but we're all having the same nightmare. And there were like past characters from old sessions, like his old seasons. I punched the guy who wanted to punch everything.
I don't remember his name, but I know you're talking about.
He had a whole church about punching.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Waka Flocka?
Yeah, I punched the fuck out of him.
Yeah, that's his name.
I speared him into a wall because he was annoying me.
Yeah, the Church of These Hands.
Yeah.
The Church of These Hands.
I fucked him up because he was annoying. We fought Arnold Schwarzenegger.
This is all set in the world of Final Fantasy, mind you.
Yeah.
He had a big stogie gun. The blacksmith from SOA.
Oh, but the bridge version, Tiffany.
Yeah. Tiffany was there, and Tiffany turned into this giant like T-1000 thing.
Oh shit.
That's already fucking with us. Hitler was a good person at Walmart selling us things.
Oh my god. This sounds wild.
It was Boonga Boonga.
And then y'all fought a regular Final Fantasy boss at the end.
Yeah, who did we fight?
I forget what they're called, but it's like the Auran people. So it's like the Onion Queen, the Top Sock. It's like a pumpkin head dude. It was the Onion Knight.
Yeah, we fucked them all up.
Yeah.
It wasn't even a challenge.
No, it wasn't, dude. So what I was is saying to that. So after he recorded it and sent it to me, he came by and he's like, "Hey, I don't know if you're gonna like it." I was like, "You know what, Stuart? I'm just gonna not edit it. I'm just gonna upload it, and I'll take your word for it. I trust you." For whatever reason, maybe it's because like I was still doing D&D at this time, I never listened to it. Never. Until one day, like I was like looking at all like the.
It was like what, 3-4 months ago?
Yeah. So at this point, it literally been like 3 years, and I forgot about its existence. At that point, I've uploaded so many.
Damn.
And I was listening to episodes. I was like, oh yeah, why did that OVA episode? Because that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna do a video like recapping all the episodes, and I was like, and then it clicked me. I was like, oh yeah, I never listened to the OVA episode, and then I listened to it. And my only thought was, there's no way this is real. I listened to it, and at this point, I've listened to it twice. And I know it's RJ talking. I know it's Stuart talking. I know it's Steven. I know it's Christian. It sounds AI, bro. It doesn't sound real. Like, I hear it, and I'm like,
You're like, nah.
I'm like, there's... Like,
these people are saying these
I'm
things.
like, this has to be a deep fake, bro. There's no way. And I remember that day, immediately after I listened to it, I called him. I was like, Stuart, what the fuck? And he was just like, what? And I was like, bro, I just listened to the OVA for the first time. He died on the phone. He would stop laughing for like a minute straight. He's like, no fucking way. He's like, you're bullshitting me. I was like, no, Stuart, I've never listened to this. And he was like, well, I told you Hitler was in it, and I was just like, I guess when you told me, I guess I must have not been paying attention or something.
Hit you.
Yeah, because I was sick or whatever, so I guess everything he told me just...
You're just like, yeah, sure.
Yeah, because I remember I did call in the episode and listen to like the first 5 minutes, but I guess when I called, I guess y'all hadn't started yet.
No.
I guess y'all were about to start.
Yeah, we're like getting set at the table still.
Right, so I think in my mind, I was just like, oh, it just sounds normal. And I fell asleep and I didn't wake up until, you know, he came over and to give me the laptop so I could edit it. So in my mind, I was just like, I remember being like, oh, I just want to be pleasantly surprised, whatever. I trust him. He knows like how I run this channel and stuff, or whatever. And no, yeah, come to find out like years later, like 3 years later, like, whoopsie. And then because no one mentioned it to me, no one ever said, at least to my recollection.
We talked about it.
Yeah, but I don't remember anyone being like, that was pretty wild. Like, I'd just be like, oh yeah, it was fun. And I was just like, alright, cool, whatever. I was like, fuck it, you know, maybe I should let him DM more.
Can I borrow your restroom?
Yeah, go ahead.
No.
Pause it real quick.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, we won't get Ryu back. No, yeah, but that's...
If the party can find the required item, I'm not opposed to having you back.
Yeah, I like Taco, though. I like him a lot.
You can always pull a renegade.
Can I confess to you something about Taco? I made him the same day that we were going to have the session introducing him. Because actually that day I was on the phone with the person I was with at the time, and I completely forgot we were doing D&D. So when you're telling me like, hey, are you still coming to D&D? I was simultaneously writing my backstory and on the phone with her. And I remember even being like, hey, I know you're not really into D&D. Because to top it off, the first D&D session she ever went to was the Warhorn one. Before Rig moved to Nebraska.
Horrible choice of session.
Yeah.
I didn't think
Did you record that one?
I did. It's uploaded too.
I gotta listen to that one again.
Oh yeah.
That was just Oompa Boomba.
Oh man.
We took Warhorn to the next level.
Nice. So that session is literally, for one, it was one of Rig's fanfics, how he wanted the death of one of his characters to be. So he had like a play style thing.
It was a script.
Yeah, it was like a script, and it was like me, Stuart, and him voicing the different Warhorns.
Oh shit! All
And
right.
it was probably about as great as you imagine. I want you to know, I uploaded it unedited.
I just want to say, it was kind of cringe.
It was.
I love you, Steven, but that shit was cringe as fuck.
Dude, I remember he sent it to me. He had sent it to me before, obviously, right? And I remember reading it being like, but mind you, this was way before. A part of me was like, maybe like the fact that I knew that he was moving. So the first time I read it, I was just like, you know what? I don't agree with any of this, but I like it for what it's worth. But it's like when I was reading it out loud, I was like, so when is this ending? I was like, no. And then I did like a half an hour Boonga Boonga ass session with them where they all played Warhorns.
That's where I had fun.
Oh boy.
That's where I had the fun.
I will never forget the face that you made whenever we finished reading the thing. I think he asked you what you think. You're just like, what the fuck? Just like, what the fuck?
It was cringe.
Oh, I remember.
It wouldn't have been so like cringy if it wasn't so robotic. Because obviously they haven't practiced this. This is the first time they've like the first or second time they've seen these words, and it just felt like, all right, Juan, you just stand in front of the class and read passage lines.
Yeah, like when you do like a group reading at school.
Oh,
that's how it
what
felt.
okay, I see.
So like, it was supposed to be this big emotional thing, but it felt just like an unrehearsed play because that's what it was.
Yeah, and it didn't help that like he didn't write it perfectly either. So it was especially funny every time Stuart was like, "So, I'm sorry, what is this?"
Yeah.
Well, sorry, what is this? He was like, "Oh, it was supposed to say."
Because it's all handwritten.
Yes, handwritten, so he couldn't read it.
And I'll be honest, I remember him telling me, "Just edit it; it'll sound better." And I went back and I listened to it, and I was just kind of like, this is not salvageable. There is no universe. The only way I could have maybe salvaged it is if I went back and maybe read all the lines myself.
Yeah.
And I was like, but even then, I was like, it doesn't really feel true to Warhorn as shitty as that sounds. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna keep it as is. Fuck it. And yeah.
But the Warhorn section, you should give it a. He's like I think the part I'm talking about, the way I actually like enjoyed.
Like 25, 30 minutes long.
Yeah.
But
Oh
it
my gosh.
is.
I think the whole session is like an hour or two, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it's like an hour. Yeah, about an hour long.
So I was sitting there for an hour watching them just like go back and forth. And then I got to play.
It was certainly one of the experiences of all time.
But the last half of that was
That was pretty epic.
Chef-
Yeah, it was pretty chef's kiss.
so. We all made Warhorn characters,
Yeah.
but I went all in with the Warhorn thing, and like I copied exactly what Steven's character looked like, except I was like a different hair color or some shit, and we turned into this. I don't know how. I think I started it. We all just started chanting Warhorn every time we did something.
Yeah, he started it.
The whole thing.
Yeah.
The whole thing.
Yeah. It was like Warhorn, Warhorn, Warhorn. So every time we do something, it was always just a Warhorn chant in the background.
Nice.
It was so.
Like we went to a bar and we went Warhorn, kicked it open.
But the building fell, not
Yeah.
the door.
Yeah.
The building fell on the
Yeah, the wall fell over. And we still used the door.
They used a fucking Moogle's fucking skull for like a cup or some shit.
We broke all the cups, so we had to get something to drink out of. It was a goblin.
Goblin, that's what it was.
Oh my god.
It was a goblin Moogle, because I called it a Google.
Yeah.
Because I called it a Google. That's what it was.
You have to listen to it.
And I remember, my favorite part is when he goes to the bar, and he's like, y'all can't think I'm this much of a menace.
He's like, we all look at him. This is non-verbal. We all just look at him like
Bro, yeah, this is you, bro.
I'm a good person.
Fucking Stuart picked the perfect name, because you know how, I don't know if you know this, but like all the Warhorns, they all have names that start with G or J, because they're based off of the JoJo's.
Right.
I don't remember what, did you, Giovanni? You picked you picked like a really fancy name. I don't remember what you went by, but I remember it was like a really nice sounding like G or J name.
I think it was like Joseph or something.
And then, fucking, Stuart's like, genitalia. With a J. I was like, motherfucker. Oh, bro, that shit was...
The episode was hilarious.
Yeah, that's probably one of the funnest episodes I've had. Let's see, what's the final D&D moment I can leave y'all with?
The Dreamwalker, where you summoned it,
Dreamwalker? What's Dreamwalker?
outside Light Grove.
Oh, when I became Chris Brown.
That was pretty epic. That was actually pretty crazy. That was your wedding just happened. You literally just happened.
And you stepped.
And then you Chris Brown your wife.
Yeah. Fucking turn into a pimp named Slickback for a second. Don't be sorry, ho. Be careful.
It was you turned to K-Train.
Hell yeah. Oh no. When Melania got turned to the dark side.
Oh,
Like,
y'all
a
so
big powder.
scared.
y'all all got fucking scared.
That was really scary.
Now me, I was on her side, and then she couldn't do nothing. I was pissed.
Yeah.
I
Well,
was
her
livid.
fucking constitution's too fucking low. No, her wisdom was too
Wisdom.
low.
Her
Wisdom.
wisdom, yeah.
I just remember being like, hell yeah.
She was stun locked by Steven and
Lady Reeve.
And Lady Reeve.
I was like, God damn it, that's the fear I wanted to people whenever, I want you to know that I do want Dora to fight the party.
I
really
just tell
do.
you that let me have it.
I do, I really, you just looked up like, oh, what? No!
No, it was like OVA.
Yeah. No, see, for me, I was telling him, I don't know if I want want to go through with it, I probably will. But what I actually forgot to talk to Martin about it when he was here. I do want to start this campaign officially, like recorded. I do want to do like a Corinth like pain invasion arc type thing. I want it to be like where you pull up at his dojo. I don't foresee you losing. I don't. I actually have it played out in my mind, like which student wants to fight you, right? And then obviously he's gonna try to defend their honor, gonna get his ass whooped. Then he's gonna try to team up with Feniqkuzsu. Then we roll up in Corinth, and then it just kind of goes from there. I feel like either A, you would try to fight all the big, all the bigger people, while the rest of Iron Scale like handles like all the other people, or fucking maybe they might join in the fight with Feniqkuzsu. Who knows? Either way, it'd be cool as fuck. But I think it would be epic as hell. That and I've always wanted to explore Corinth more. I would say for me, like a memorable moment D&D wise is world building with him. When I was still at Caterpillar, like it was for months damn near. We'd like have lunch together, and he would come up with these badass ideas, and I'd write them, and then I'd forget them because I suck. Dude, I can even show you in here. That's where all like the composition books I have of ideas, and every once in a while I'll go back, I'll open and look at them. I'm like, oh yeah, this was an idea. I totally forgot about this, and it's just a bad habit of mine. I like world building and stuff, and then I just forget shit. Yeah,
It
no.
happens.
It will happen.
That'll happen.
Fuck. Your first mission with the guys was pretty good. I like that moment a lot too. I like Nico like being like a captain or a commander, having people under him. Your first episode ever with Katie was fucking something special.
Yeah, that was
With the kaiju,
the
skeleton.
kaijus. Yeah, I was like, oh my god, it keeps getting worse.
Did you just climbing, burning?
On fire.
And she's like, no, it's okay, guys. The power of friendship.
I was like, that is
Like-
not how that works.
it's like stepping into Doro's shoes is like he's probably like one of the strongest people in this continent, and he's watching this trainee, for lack of a better word, climb a kaiju that's on fire, burning herself to death, and like it's fine.
Nah, bro. It's insanity, bro. Fuck, there's so many moments. Honestly, we could honestly just do a whole podcast for hours just talking about different D&D moments. The sad ones for me, two come to mind. Honestly, three. My top three deaths for D&D. Daniel was the first. For me, Daniel was the first. Actually, no. Third place, I would put Sam this past session for session 0. And it wasn't because the party found it sad. I found it sad. You could actually hear it like in the recording, like when it releases. I didn't want to kill his character off. I've always had a rule that I told you and other people when they first played D&D with me.
Yeah.
I'd never kill characters your first episode.
Right.
Whether you're like a returning player or a new player. And that's because I love the concept of like a lot of characters, and D&D can be a brutal game. We all know that. It's literally D&D games where like
chance.
yeah, you step into a trap, all types of shit.
There's just death everywhere in D&D.
Right. But for me, it's like I at least want you to work out your character, play them. If you're not feeling them, whatever, we could scrap and you could find somebody else. But I at least want you to get a feel for it, at least for one session. I think one session typically is enough for you to decide if you like this character or not.
Right.
And I remember, because the way he dies, spoilers, I guess. He has a skill in Final Fantasy called Libra, where it gives you like the HP and MP and stats of like an enemy. But in Final Fantasy 12, if there's traps laid out, it also shows you where they're laid out at. So he used Libra, and he was trying to cross this bridge, and you see that there's booby traps everywhere. But there is a path that he can take to not get hit. He rolls a 1 to try to get through.
Oh, shit.
Then he rolls the highest number possible to take damage, and they kind of have like 5e numbers basically. And so I roll for him to try to dodge because they're like in a mine, so there's like stalagmites and stalactites everywhere.
Yeah.
He does not miss that, so he gets impaled into the stalactites.
Oh,
and to top it off, the mines that they're at, they're like in an open area, and it just so happens that the continent they're in is like a floating island. So he falls from the stalactites and like plunges to his death, basically. And I told him, I was like, look, man, like we could do, because I have this thing called willpower mode, basically like a second wind almost. In OG D&D, FFD&D, I would give him like 3 lives, which is basically just like, what is it called in D&D?
Your death saves?
Yeah, like a death saving throw, essentially, but it's basically like, you know, video games, you get a different life until you use the part 3 and then you're gone for good.
Yeah.
But he took it like a champ, and he's like, no, man, he's like, I want to set the tone for D&D. He's like, if this is going to be like a brutal campaign, like, I want to, you know, I was like, and you said it yourself, he's like, you described it like, if one of us were to fall, we plunge to our death. And I was like, well, yeah, but your character has wings. He's like, bro, I'm knocked out. He's like, dude, I'm charged. Like, everything that I try to do to prevent it from dying, he's like, nah, man.
He's just like, no.
Yeah, he's like,
he
dude.
wasn't having it.
Yeah, he's like, dude, just let it go. And you can hear it in my voice. I sound defeated. Like, I'm like, I don't want to kill your character, bro. I really don't. And he's just like, honestly, it does kind of suck, because like you can hear me like push on with the session, but there are moments where you can tell that like I was just not I'm feeling it right now. I don't know why, but it for me it's just very emotional, because that's like a rule that I've had for like forever.
Yeah.
And now after that, I told him, I was like, now I can't have that rule anymore, man. Maybe for new players, sure, right? Because I don't ever want to discourage like a new player that might go into D&D. But for everyone else that's played D&D with me and has played other tabletops, like, it's brutal.
Yeah, I can't play with new players.
Yeah.
They always die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not my fault.
Second satisfactory death for me, first season, it was Stuart's character. Long story short, he decides to fight the final boss on a 1v1. And he actually puts up a really good fight, but he was going to lose. The thing that made it sad for me was everyone's reaction. Honestly, I'm exaggerating, obviously, but it kind of felt like Stuart actually died. Like, the whole vibe of the room was like, everyone was sad as fuck. And I remember like everyone went up to him, like mid-session, they're like hugging him and shit. I actually can remember being like, what the fuck? But for me, it will always be my favorite death in D&D because he sacrificed his character. So at the time, like Feniqkuzsu was like the big bad, but he didn't really have like a personal connection with the party. And I remember before the session, I talked to him, and I was just like, man, I was like, I know this is a big bad evil guy, and I know like he's overpowered, and you know they gotta fight him, but I don't feel like the party really has like a reason to want to fight this guy.
Right.
And I remember him just looking at me and being like, well, they would have a reason if you killed off everyone's favorite party member. And I remember I was just like, what do you mean? And I was like, you're everyone's favorite party member. He's like, yeah, I know. I'm giving you permission to kill off my character.
Oh shit.
He's like, if it's for the sake that they're gonna care more about your campaign and your BBEG, I'm willing to let my character die at your hands. He's like, but I'm not gonna go down without a fight. And so in my mind, like, I knew it was practically scripted. Both me and him knew it, but he still played it off like it was like a normal fight. So seeing everyone's reaction to it, they were pissed. They were mad at me. And then after the session, when we tell them that it was scripted, they got even more mad.
Oh, yeah.
And they were just like, what the fuck? But that actually made them want to fight Feniqkuzsu.
Right.
So it did what it was supposed to do. But I just remember being like, fuck, man. And then it just, from that point on, it just kind of became like a meme. His characters always die.
They
I don't
do.
know why.
Yeah.
And at one point he asked me, he's like, do you do it on purpose? I'm like, no, it's just that one time and we planned it, bro. I don't do it on purpose.
Yeah.
But for me, the saddest death was Isaiah's character, Shino, when he died. And that's because, like, in real life, he was actually going to move. And at the time, we didn't know he was going to move back. And he played it so fucking well. Bro, your house that day, oh, man. That shit felt heavy.
He was sitting in the chair he usually sitting in.
Yeah. And
he was all draped over like he was dying.
Yeah, and you could hear it in his voice. Bro, and like, so you could look around, some of us were like tearing up and shit. I remember looking up, the person I was with at the time, she's crying. And I'm looking at other people, and they're like tearing up, and everyone looked like legit sad because like from the get go, he's always played like he's kind of like the little brother of the group, so he tends to play like annoying little brother kind of persona like characters.
Yeah.
And so like seeing him like die, and he actually role played it really well, like his dying voice and shit. I was just like,
he made himself cry.
Yeah, he made himself cry. It was really good. I was just like, oof. Like, because it's like a character that like is known for like being annoying. It kind of, to me, it's only compared to like when Dobby died from fucking Harry Potter, like that. Like it's like a character that's usually annoying. You see him, and you're like, oh, what the fuck? But you're just so used to seeing them because they're part of like the cast. Yeah. It's like now they're like dying. It's like, oh, well, yeah, this fucking sucks.
Yeah.
I think he dies all brutally too. He didn't even die like normally. He got like a brutal ass fucking death. So that was fun.
Guess Ryu dying.
D&D is for depression and despair.
Yes.
You got any sad moments, bro?
Guess Ryu died.
Yeah, it was really sad.
Notice he didn't say. I forgot his character's name. God damn.
Follow Shade.
I'm throwing shade. Boom. No.
So I guess like I said earlier, when Shade died, it was unexpected. It was almost as if he wanted that character to just die.
Right.
Wait, so Stewart's the one that died was a bard.
Yeah.
That was the bard.
Now he's a warlock.
Yeah, actually, he was spec'd a little bit into warlock.
Yeah, now he's a full warlock.
But now he's a full warlock. Yeah, I
And
was
he
trying to
was-
remember
Yeah, he was bard, and he had like one level in
one
warlock.
level in warlock where he could
Eldritch
use
Blast.
Eldritch Blast, and that was it.
Like, yeah, his guitar and stuff.
Yeah, I remember. Like he would buff us up on the fights.
Yeah. It didn't feel sad because it was like, I'm gonna get in front of the blast.
Yeah.
It's like, why? Because that was literally the reason. Because
I think in his mind, he probably figured it was more heroic. I think in his mind, maybe.
like he described it as such.
Exactly.
With Kitsuryu, it was like, dude, you don't gotta go to this portal. I gotta know what's in there.
Yeah.
And then just the whole like the rope going limp, you tying your shield and mace to it.
And then retcon for my bean water to be there too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And the party is like rushing to pull the rope in because they felt like something was wrong. And it was just your literally just your equipment came back.
What was your thoughts? Whenever it was happening, like at what point did you, I guess, know or have an idea like, okay, he's probably gonna die? Like at what
When you
point?
said you're going in.
Oh, so like from the get go, like you're like, oh shit, like if he goes in, he's fucked basically.
No.
Oh man.
Like I said, I don't have like plans to kill people off or anything like that, but
Yeah.
I have in my mind like I have routes that
Right.
I have. Okay, if they do this, we're gonna do this. If they do this, we're gonna do this. If they do this, we're gonna do this. And then the last thing in my mind was they're gonna try to follow the guys with a portal. If they try to follow them through a portal, what kind of setting am I gonna put them in? What kind of potential enemies are gonna be around? Well, let's go to the Underdark. The Underdark's kind of cool. What's in the Underdark? A lot of rust monsters. Sure, there's gonna be a horde of rust monsters in there, or just they look like rocks because they're just stationary.
Yeah.
Right.
And what does Kitsuryu love having on them? Metal.
If the whole party would have gone in there with me, would have we been wiped?
Probably.
Fuck.
There were like 12 of them, and
Yeah.
once they're in a group together, they get opportunity attacks.
Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah. I know I gave you a chance to try to fight back, but they have like they have 3 attacks per round.
Yeah. No, I wasn't mad. I mean, for me, it's like, I think canonically it made sense, especially with, like, his whole past with, like, demons and shit. Like, I think...
Your character was just inquisitive too, so...
Yeah, and in my mind, at least my thought process at the time was like, no, like, he would want to finish it off because he knows, you know, what demons are capable of. Obviously, being a person who was possessed at some point. you know, so in my mind, but I was just like, I would say for me, I actually did think I was gonna make it out. Genuinely, I did. For me, it was more to a point, like, once I got struck once, I was like, okay, cool. Maybe she's gonna try to scare me. And then it was like, oh, they attack again. I was like, oh no, I'm fucked. And that was the point in which I was like, you know what? I think at that point, Ketsuru would just accept his fate. Like, it's like, I mean, what else could you do?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I wasn't.
I mean, I tried to give you outs. The dice didn't let you.
No.
Yeah, the dice. Yeah, that's the thing too. It's like I remembered that part. Like y'all were trying to get him out of there, but
Like, the party was trying to pull you out. They were rolling like shit.
yeah, we rolled like shit.
You were trying to like disengage. You rolled like shit.
Yeah. No, yeah, I remember just being like, oh shit, this is the end. Huh. I was like, well, alright, it's time to get the anime flashback scene. Real quick. You know, that whole fucking conversation with Rodokin and shit. Oh man, that was brutal.
Yeah, that was rough.
Like I said, and I even played that song on the phone. Changed to that.
Yeah.
When
Oh, it did, right? I remember.
Yeah,
now.
it was like a random, just like like kind of like.
it was a random.
Yeah, it was on random.
Yeah, no, oof, yeah, everything about that night it was beautiful though. I'll give it that. I think it still kind of feels surreal to me. And even when I like brought like Ketsuru like into like Dungeons and Dumbasses, it was it felt fine, but it didn't feel the same. But I still like them. I will say though, do you know what Ketsuru did in Dungeons and Dumbasses?
The ice monster.
Yeah, he became Oniryu. Katie's character had to chill him out with the help of everybody else.
Yeah.
But before all that happened, he killed Zeus. He killed Sam's character.
Oh yeah, in the secret episode.
Yeah, he tried to get him to like chill the fuck out. But he got confrontational, and they ended up fighting. And yeah, Sam's character died. He has not really forgiven me for that, to be honest. All I ever tell him is like, because I think at that point,
I thought he wanted to kill off Zeus because he wanted his daughter or some shit.
No, he wanted them to have but yes and no. He did want to retire Zeros and play his daughter, but he didn't want to kill off the character.
Mm.
So he just met, and I guess it was like a going geek type of thing, right? Where like, oh, you just met your somewhat deadbeat dad, or your dad you thought was a deadbeat dad, but actually was like an experiment, fucked up bullshit, whatever. And it's like they just met, and then he got it. And he wasn't supposed to die, but
Dice are a bitch.
That's a dice thing, yeah.
yeah, no, he was not happy at all. And then it didn't help that like they fought like in an area where it was pretty much like Arctic water, so it was like, bro, he got home field advantage. I was like, and now he's not restricted to like the 5e world. This Oniryu is even more pissed because he didn't want to die. You know,
he has a lot of regrets.
Yeah, he has a shit ton of regrets or whatever. And even Katie, she took a couple blows before she finally like was able to subdue him with the help of the party, and just kind of like, I don't remember how she did it, but she like brought his mind at ease. And
Wasn't I there?
I want to say you were there.
Yeah, we were all there.
Yeah.
But I wasn't able to do anything for some reason.
I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember what.
Or if I did do something to him, I don't remember.
Yeah, helped her out somehow.
I might have hit him somehow.
I think so.
I don't
I think
remember.
you're the one that smacked them and be like, bro, shut the fuck out. Like, it's your bean water ass self. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, no. It was like, well, I'm not really from here, but I mean, I'll be your summon. She's like, yeah, sure, why not? I'll take it through. I was like, fuck yeah.
Anakis.
Yeah. Man, that's surreal.
R.I.P.
I'm not kidding though, man. Like if I don't know how long Lygericium is going to be. I hope it's long. But in the future, I do plan to play Katsuryu.
Katsuryu?
Yeah. This kiddo. I want to see... See, I really want to visit my Tabaxi wife, or I guess I should say ex-wife, but Tacto doesn't have a reason to go see her. That's where I'm like, fuck, man. I don't know. Maybe I'll hit up the party. Be like, so, you know any Tabaxi bros? I'm at the single moms. What's up?
Your party wouldn't know where that is.
What?
Where you met her?
What
They
do you
weren't with you.
What do you mean?
They don't know where you met your wife at.
That's fair. That's fair. No.
Because that was a solo journey for you.
Yeah. No one at the party ever met my wife, did they? Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. They attended my wedding. Yeah.
But they didn't know who she was.
That's fair.
Yeah. They just know you slapped her. And then you never talked to her again.
Right.
Yeah, actually, that's legit how it happened. Like she got slapped and then she disappeared.
Yeah, basically.
And, like, in actuality, she was like out, like fighting demons and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every time I tried to call, there was always some bullshit, and then when I would get time to actually talk, I always said some bullshit.
Okay, bye. Like, Juan, why are you like this?
I don't remember why. I do think it would be in character for Katsuryu to just be awkward. Like, what would he say? You know what I'm saying? Like, after, like, all the shenaniganry, like, what do you say?
Hi. How you
that.
doing?
Fuck that.
Where you at?
Yeah, no.
How are the
that's fair.
kids?
Yeah. Did he know she was pregnant? I don't remember.
I don't remember.
See, I do feel like if Katsuryu
Actually,
would've-
no, you didn't. You just did it.
Right, I didn't know, right? Yeah. So I think that is more so in character for Katsuryu. I think if he would have known, he definitely probably would have cared more. I think his personality was more so, oh, she's tough. She can take care of herself. As
She
shitty as
literally
that
was.
sounds.
She literally was.
Yeah.
Fighting cultists and gaining evidence.
I hope to see her at some point. I like her character a lot. With her Cinderella self.
It's not like I like you or anything.
Back.
Back.
That's it. Takto's gonna be baby daddy number 2.
Call me Ketsurito.
Katsuryu.
Man, that was one thing about Steven though. Like, I think Ketsurito reminds me of Quesarito.
Oh yeah. Fuck.
That motherfucker, every time you go to a session, you buy like $80 worth of food and eat it all during the session. So you see, like Quesarito, there's another one, and another one.
Or the one time he got like $80 worth of Wingstop and shit.
Yeah.
That day was crazy.
Oh my god.
Oh hell, even Stuart though, like he would get like DoorDash, or he would have burgers with him already. Eat burger.
I think I remember seeing that happen.
Just like out of his
He
inventory.
just
and
kept
shit.
pulling food out, and I'm like, Jesus.
And then he ordered
Christ.
pizza.
Oh yeah, the Papa John's always. Yeah, Papa John's. Oh, but Jay always came in clutch with the candy.
I always showed up with a bag of candy.
I missed the juice.
The juice. It
Oh,
was
I
so
do.
good.
Oh yeah, Katie's juice. Oh yeah.
Katie's juice is
Maybe we should rephrase
the
that.
bomb.
Her lemonade. Katie's lemonade. Lord.
Yeah.
But we ended up calling it something. What was it?
We made a poll and then we never decided.
We never actually like.
I thought we
got a
did.
name. We kept just calling it random stuff.
I know we started on Jungle Juice, and then it was we called it something.
I don't remember.
We had an actual name for it.
I'm sure it's somewhere in the group chat. Somewhere in the.
A year ago.
Yeah, a year ago. Yeah, I don't.
If I asked Katie, she'll remember, but it's like 2 in the morning.
Oh yeah. No, I don't. I keep on wanting to think Lyrical Lemonade, and that's the fucking video, the fucking music video too. I want to say it was something Lemonade. Magical Lemonade? Dungeon Juice? Something Juice sounds right.
I don't remember.
I can't remember at all.
No, I'm just thinking it should have just been Lygericium Lemonade. Lygerade.
That's actually I was thinking that too.
Wasn't it something punch?
Lygericium. Yeah, something punch. I think it was something punch.
Ocean Punch? Magic Punch?
Special punch? If we could just be called Liger Punch. Or like you said, Ligerade.
Lygerade would have been fire. I'll never forget the time that she brought 2 of them, and one of them I drank fully. I was happy that day.
Yeah, that drink goes down real smooth.
Yeah.
It really was.
Almost as smooth as the balls that I took.
Oh, you took a lot of balls that day.
I did.
You want a ball?
Yeah.
You want a ball?
Yeah.
Dude, honestly, I didn't realize until y'all brought it up in the group chat that day. I was like, that's why I was in denial. At first, I was in denial, not because I was being like silly. I was being genuine, because I genuinely didn't remember. I was like, I don't remember drinking that whole bottle by myself. But then, that's why eventually, I just stopped arguing in the group chat. Cause I sat there, I thought, I was like, did I drink that? I was like, I did. I think I gave Katie like a cup.
You gave Katie the cup, but Katie didn't like it, so you gave it to Jay.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. That's what it was.
She didn't like it, so yeah, she's like, you want it, you get it. And I was like, okay.
And I sure as hell drank the whole bottle of sake and ate all the plums.
I think you gave 1 plum to Jay.
No.
Maybe.
No, I didn't get any of
It
it.
was somebody.
I think you no, she don't like sake.
Was it?
Could
Could
it
have been Stewart?
Maybe it was Stuart. I gave a plum to somebody. I don't think it was you.
No.
I think it was. It has to be Stewart.
Probably.
Or it was just all wine, remember, right?
Yeah, for sure I didn't take one. 'Cause I was like,
forgive me, I don't remember the name. The new couple.
They weren't there.
They were there?
Okay.
Okay. No. I feel like I remember offering them sake. Yeah,
No, they weren't there for that.
but yeah, no, it wasn't until recently that I realized like, oh shit, I did drink that whole thing. No wonder I was such in a good mood and role playing all great that day.
Yeah, you were.
I was feeling myself.
Yeah.
I was in a dark place.
A little bit.
Sake helps.
Alcohol is for the inner boo-boos.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Well, y'all got anything else?
Did you see Nico being as big as he is now?
honestly, I wasn't sure what to expect on because it was just one of those things where, well, when I joined Lygericium, I just didn't know what to expect at all.
Right.
And then I watched, I sidelined on a couple of Juan's Ooga Booga groups, and I was like,
it's not
man,
even dating.
it's completely different. And I saw his before I even like attended yours, so I was like, that's freaking wild. I don't know what to like. I was like, that's cool. I mean, I thought it was interesting. I really did.
Yeah.
And when you invited me to like go to the set, like one of those sessions, I was like, well, that'd be cool. That'd be really cool. And then the premises of like how I could build a character, I was like, ooh, you know what? I'm really into solo leveling right now.
Oh yeah.
So I had to go with that, and yeah, like I really didn't think anything of it. Like I just was like, hopefully I don't die, or like hopefully I can, create something out of this character.
Yeah.
And you giving me the chance to like get like such a cool character, it's kind of like it's refreshing. It's like really awesome. I enjoy it. I'm really looking forward to trying to flesh out a character like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm content with that. I'm looking forward to see what more Nico does. For
Yeah.
sure.
Did you expect John Swan to survive as much as he has?
No.
Like, was that just a throwaway character you used, like, maybe in the moment? And
Yeah, like it was like I had more time to plan out Nico because you gave me like weeks.
Yeah.
Like I think, but John Swan was a throwaway because it was like kind of on the spot, and I needed to just make a character, and I just kind of like rolled. I just pretty much, what do you call it? Just roll with it and hope for the best.
I like how, like, the party made your lore for you.
Yeah, essentially. Yeah.
Because you were just a ranger.
Yeah.
You weren't a cartel member. You weren't part of the.
No, it was just like random like stuff that just was blurted out, and I was just like, you know what? Yeah, that's what that is. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
exactly. Cartel.
So, you being, of course, DM of Dungeons and Dumbasses, do you see any correlation between my characters versus Deco?
What do you mean?
As far as, man, these guys are brothers. Fuck these guys.
Wait, say that one more time?
Like, man, these guys are brothers. Fuck them. They're making these stupid ass characters who I had to overplot for.
Oh, you mean like in regards to both of y'all?
Yeah.
Maybe not so much. To be fair.
To be fair.
Doro and Nico haven't. What's the word I'm looking for? I wanted to say intermingled, but that was gonna be interacted a lot. It's always been more of like a head honcho, I'm putting you in charge dynamic. I do see that Doro definitely trusts Nico more than he trusts most people. I feel like Doro's like circle is like Torin, Nico, everyone else is fodder.
I can't trust them.
Yeah.
They die.
Right.
I'm the only one that survived.
Right. So in that regard, I would like to see how much more that dynamic builds, you know? Because obviously what I mean with him, and I mean it makes sense, like you haven't spent as much time with him as you have with Torin. So obviously with Torin you have like much more of a deeper rapport, obviously. But I do like y'all's dynamics. You're not as bossy with them as you are with the others, which I think is cool. I think it gives Dora like a more softer side. Like he's not just this badass, hard ass all the time. You know what I'm saying? Despite him being a dragon, he does have like human characteristics. When it comes to like Lygericium, I'd like to see what more you can do with him. Like I would love to see the cartel actually like expanded. Even if it was like an arc, like kind of like going through like what is the organization like, you know?
Yeah.
Is it even like a real full-fledged cartel, or is it just like a group of ruffians? You know what I'm saying? Because the way it's like been presented, every time I imagine it, I imagine like the shit like that John Wick's into. I forget what that's kind of like. It's like real mysterious, real.
There's rules. And,
Yeah.
And there's places that are like considered.
Good
like,
spots.
Yeah,
Like exclusive.
like exclusive. What do you call it? Like armistice kind of places.
Yeah, and especially because like for me, like especially at the very beginning, like when you first started like playing around with the whole idea of the cartel, I remember like when you would like make phone calls and like ask for favors and shit, and a lot of times you would get the roles that you'd be like, oh yeah, cool. So I like to imagine that John Swan's kind of like a like a boogeyman type figure, low key. That, like to most people, he's just like a normal dude, but he's actually like a real badass at his job and shit. And I like to think there's gonna be like a point in the story where it's like you're like gonna reveal yourself to be like a badass assassin or some shit. You know?
Or he's actually like the boss.
Yeah.
The boss the whole time.
He's big boss.
Yeah. Maybe he like nerfed himself or gave himself amnesia just to see what it was like to start from the bottom again. Something cool like that. I don't know if that answers your question, but that's where my brain went to.
Well, like my question is more like, can you tell that we're related as far as like our character like designs go, our character thought process? Like,
They are definitely the more, yes, but maybe not for a reason that you're thinking. The way y'all come up with characters is a lot deeper than a lot of the guys in the group. So, like for example, a lot of the guys in the group, I would say I've divided into different groups. So, like for example, like Isaiah, Antonio, Mark, and like their group of younger friends. They kind of pick characters based off of either A, what they think is cool, or B, what they think is funny. You know, like it's like characters that I guess are technically gag characters, but they're not useless.
Yeah.
Right.
Whereas somebody like an I'll fuck you up, completely unpredictable. I don't know what the fuck he's gonna come up with. I just know it's gonna be insane. Like it'd be anything from like, oh yeah, it's an angel. But it has like a huge caveat, or I'll be a semi-demi and succubus, or fuck it, now I want to be a Roomba with Google eyes. Like it's, I never know what the dude's gonna come up with. With Sam, and maybe even a little bit of Katie, they're obviously the writers of the group, so I get novels.
Yeah.
They'll send me like character sheets, and it's like novels. And with y'all, it's to that extent, but y'all have really well thought out characters. The way that y'all two make characters is honestly what I would say ideal. Y'all try to knock out as much as y'all can, not just from like a playing, like a role playing standpoint, but also from like a gameplay aspect. Like, okay, my character is like with you, like Doro, he's essentially the tank of the group. Right from the beginning, it's like, what skills can he have that's going to benefit the party?
Yeah.
In order to be able to enact this role, and I see the same thing when you go, okay, I'm a necromancer. What would a necromancer of my caliber have?
Right.
What abilities would he have? How does this go with the lunar elf stuff? And y'all just have a way of like creating characters and like characteristics and personality traits that all are woven and interconnected, and that's in the way that I see that y'all are similar. Y'all's creative process of going with characters is pretty similar. It's pretty dope.
Sorry, man. But
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
So you're not a bitch.
Yeah, no, it's I always look forward to seeing like what y'all have. Like I've told you, I love John Swan. I love Nico. I can't wait to see more of what they see. I love Atari. I hate Doro. No, I love Doro. I give him a lot of shit, but I actually do like Doro a lot. To me, Doro is gonna go down in history as like strongest ever character in D&D and a perfect example of what not to let future players do ever again. Like, but I've enjoyed this run so far.
Hell yeah.
Dragon's luck.
I was telling him this the other day. This might be a little bit of a spoiler, but it's not set in stone, so I'll tell you anyways. I was telling him the other day, if for some miracle, somehow, Nora were to die, right, I would want him to transfer his skill to the rest of the party. That, like, as it works like Dragon's Luck, but we would call it Doro's Luck.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool.
And I think that would be, like, a nice callback to, like, him or whatever. There's very few skills in D&D. I do like the skills aspect of the D&D that I make, because I do think people get to optimize. And it is always interesting to see, like, how do these guys want to play their characters if I let them make their own skills and weapons and abilities? Because it's really unique. And not everyone is always set to be the most overpowered character, RJ. Like, for me, like, for example, Ivan, Zodiac fucker, he's like the one dude that he always always comes up with the weirdest, wackiest skills, and they always end up being pretty decent.
Because they're always so open-ended.
Yeah,
Like, he's not specific on what his skills do, but it's like, I'm a Roomba, but I have a particle beam cannon in the middle of my chassis for some reason.
Yeah.
Nice.
And see, and honestly, the reason, I will say this, and maybe I shouldn't, but whatever, I think the party knows at this point, I do let him get away with a lot of stuff, but mostly it's because he doesn't regularly come to D&D, and I think the party's just kind of accepted that he's just kind of like an agent of chaos.
Yeah.
And that he's not going to play a big part in a lot of sessions. He's just kind of there to be an agent of chaos, cause mayhem, and then leave.
Yeah.
That's one thing that I was telling him and his brother, that they're always so perfect at when it comes to sessions. They'll always cause like one big ass cataclysmic event,
And they leave.
and then they leave because they actually have to leave.
Yeah.
I always think it's so funny because it's like, bro, you're literally
Yeah.
just like, y'all are literally like perfect. Y'all are like the definition of like cause mayhem and suffer none of the consequences.
We had to pick up the pieces.
Yeah, it's always such bullshit, but it's funny and it makes it entertaining. Because that's one thing I do like about Dungeons and Donuts is it's sometimes I don't even know where sessions are gonna go because everything is so open ended.
Yeah.
But it's fun. I love it. I want to change it for the world.
I am excited to play Godfrey.
I'm looking forward to Godfrey too. You're more than welcome to join us at the table also if you'd like
Godfrey.
Godfrey Quickpaw.
to. I'm running an FFD&D like what if scenario.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's Final Fantasy 12, the Zodiac.
Yeah.
It's actually today.
yeah. It's
Oh,
actually,
so?
yeah,
Like-
it's actually later
like
today.
8? No?
Yeah, like 8 or some shit. Yeah.
If I'm not doing anything,
Just get with him.
Yep.
You gotta pick a character.
I'm single. I'm just.
You're a Virgo?
I am a Libra.
You're a Libra, you're a bitch.
Bitch, please. I will bounce you out.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta pick a class, race.
Yeah, it's still in the book.
But it's
Well,
not fantasy anymore.
Yeah, it's more,
Ah.
a little more
It's more 5e, like, ish.
ish. Yeah.
It's like,
Hard on the ish.
yeah, it's like,
Yeah.
it's not 5th edition, it's like,
This one. Yeah, but it is an interesting system because a lot of it's based off of the zodiac, so your class is actually based off of your zodiac sign.
Oh, okay.
But later on, you can multi-class, and that's the class that you can pick.
Oh,
And,
okay.
I think that's the system that I'm going with. I don't know. I think it's cool, and I think it makes it interesting because it's like maybe for a while you have to play with a class that maybe you typically wouldn't play with, you know. But
Right.
then later down the line, you get the opportunity to multi-class into what you would actually want to.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's
So that's
hot.
your character?
Yeah, he's a hot cat man.
and then that's my great gunblade.
Gunblade.
Well, because I was told I want a gunblade, and my class is red mage, and their weapon choices are great sword or mace. And I want a gunblade. Can I get a great gunblade?
I was like, fuck yeah, why not?
This is like a huge ass cannon.
Yeah, basically.
Oh gosh. That's ridiculous.
And I rolled the highest stats for whatever reason.
Oh yeah, no, dude, you and your partner have like the opposite of luck when it comes to D&D. Like you get, even without like Dragon's luck and the skills that you're always blessed with great rolls, except when you play with new players. That's when all your luck goes down the drain. And your partner completely opposite.
Yeah.
They get bad rolls all the time, but when it matters, they'll get the good rolls. It's pretty funny.
What makes me laugh though, like I never plan on making a character who's like the MC or the protagonist. Because to me, D&D isn't about that. It's about the party.
It's about the party, yeah.
And just I don't know why, but my characters always end up being stupidly strong. And even though I'm trying to be a back character, like I'm in the background. Don't worry about me. But the story isn't going nowhere. So can we go this way though?
I can tell you that's exactly why, because a lot of the guys, the ones that have like that main protagonist energy, they kind of just throw it away. Like a person I would say that has it a lot is like Musashi, but I think when it comes to Warrior, Martin, he because he played an MC in like our first D&D session, and it ended the way it did, I think he just kind of wanted to not ever play the main character again. And he's done pretty relatively well doing what he does. Plus, him leaving early for sessions obviously helps out a lot too. Sam Astro, he has a potential to be main character, material, but he also bullshits a lot.
Yeah.
And when he tries to get roles, like I'm convinced the other day, because it's happened both with the OVA and the episode 0 of FFD&D. I'm convinced that anytime he plays FFD&D, his dice are just cursed. He gets the worst roll. Like I think it was like a couple times that I rolled like less than a 5, like 3 or whatever. I was like, I remember the most infamous one. I was like, oh, I rolled a 3. Surely it could beat a 3 with 1. And I'm like, bro, there's no way. Like, how is it that I'll roll? It got to a point to where when I rolled against him, I would purposely keep, because we were using physical dice, I would physically roll until I rolled something less than 10, and he was still getting 2s, 3s, 1s. I was like, bro, how? How, bro?
That's brutal.
Yeah, no, it's
The one time that dice did betray me was when I was Atari.
yeah,
When I was fighting, funny enough, Stewart.
yeah.
I was trying to erase Stewart, and we're doing what was it, 3 out of 5,
Yeah, where's the 3?
and we're like neck and neck, and then the dice said, "You got a 10 now. You get an 8 now." I'm like, this is the worst I've rolled in fucking years. What is this bullshit?
Yeah. You got your horn broken. You were no longer horny.
Nope.
No horny kitties here.
That was my safe state.
No.
Yeah. Ooh la la.
So would this is like so it's Final Fantasy like rules? So it would be like a class from Final Fantasy specifically, or
From Final Fantasy 12.
Yeah, so like Red Mage,
got your White Mage,
Time Mage.
Fighter.
Do you have a fighter?
I think it's called. It'd be the monk class.
Yeah.
Monk class.
Monk. Yeah. There's and then there's some weird ones. Because FF12 has like some weird classes. So it has like your regular like White, Black,
Shikari.
Red Mage. Yeah, Shikari.
Which is like a ninja.
Ulan. But yeah, they're pretty much just like Dragoon and all that shit. They just have different names. Because FF12 was like, we're different.
Oh, okay.
But yeah. But yeah, man. I think from here, we'll call it a night.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, you must stay awake forever.
So,
8-hour podcast. Go.
alright. Well, do outros. We'll call it a day. And I'm going to see you in a couple hours.
In like 10 hours.
Yeah.
This has been Blue Liger, or wait. Goodbye, everybody. This is yours. I can't do it. Does he have an outro?
I don't think so.
He should have.
I swore you did.
I don't remember.
I don't remember after.
It's been so long since he's done one. Anyways, this is Blue Liger. Hope y'all have fun. Thanks for listening. Like and subscribe, please.
This is Jay. Y'all take it easy.
Oh yeah. This is Feniqkuzsu signing out. See y'all next time. Peace.